very tanky. Oh my goodness, Tsubame, guys, she takes out Hysteria immediately. Does tons of damage to Internet Wrap. Sky Full of Stars going crazy in this fight, but it's now down to a 2-on-1. And if Blast can play slow, they could win this out here. As Hisui without her ultimate isn't phenomenal, but this is a late game Hisui. She's still quite powerful. Dona leaving the zone. He has lots of timer, so he can sit, bide his time, wait for Internet Wrap to be here. Internet Wrap now here. Point sync goes wide. Wrap and Skyful of Stars just scrapping out as Dona tries to play pot shots from outside the zone. Game World comes out. Good parry from Skyful of Stars to manage dealing with that. Dona now out of timer, has to play inside the circle. Skyful of Stars with these flash clear cuts is sustaining through the damage so far.
More timer!
Actually comes through, and he has more timer as well. It's gonna go on the run. One pop happens, and if you notice this timer go up, he should know that he has more timer overall. Yes, he does. He starts going on the run. Internet Wrap looking for something. Skyful Stars hit him once, get your points. Safety drone keeping Internet Wraps alive, but this is a 10-die win, so he does not have the damage to get through clear cuts at all. Fine, going over to locked in once again. This team has consistently been picking up Wickline time after time. Dona getting rooted. Oh no, we won't talk about it, Dona. It's fine. I'm sure our camera person will do a replay for us. The cameraman is always good about embarrassing replays. Dona managing to get out for the time being, but he has no timer. And look at the minimap. The cutoff has been established. ERCS is here. With that, steps forward. Oh, the White Lily for half an angle. No, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, Rao just kind of waiting around in factory, having a jolly old time, waiting to see what can be done.
Trying to catch this on the tail end, but Little Mermaid's privy to it. I already know what Mrao is saying to his voice comms right now. All I will say is I cannot say it on this cast. Wait, they might actually get full revives off. Griff on the backside. Got the revive off Mrao. Still alive. Jumps out. Barely makes it alive.
Oh my god.
They're act as a full team here. Polo Purple activate. Little Mermaid gets chunked. And with that, they establish space and get their team back alive. That is insane.
That's actually wild.
Still posturing. Gemmo's trying to find a way to find some poke damage, but both backlines are able to play from so far back.
He's trying to play this wall too, but this is a good angle for him. Look at that damage on the Locky. And they are down so quick. Blinks into the other side of the building just in case to play a little bit safe. Getting good damage on a Koiseo, but that protocol keeping them alive pretty well. Toki trying to force it. And with that, they do pick out two. And now Jignut, the last member, as Gemos is just going to force the runs just in case.
Making a little revenge for the last lobby right out the gate. Racking up a half a point. Jason and Nestius gonna try and get this going. But I think Kratzfelg actually picked that up here.
No.
And now he gets another one off the easy end of the wall, knocking Jason way back. But the White Lily does get robbed from IU in the process. So Kratzfelg's route of escape has been cut off, but he doesn't need it. Chibiar comes through and buys him a place to back up now. Back on full mans. It's family dinner, but they can't extend the chase anymore. With that, both teams just going to posture for now as Nyanya takes CCTV, establishing that vision control. As this tree spawns in just 5 seconds, both teams will have access to day scan. Big grab on the Rio! Opens him up. The follow-up is there from Slow Shutter, but MSGK manages to get out. Dude, the Echoes of the Earth from Fail Asian here, still fighting it out. Leningrad managing to hold down the front line.
And it gets done! Oh no!
My goodness, it's gonna be a wipe! Restia, good fear, manages to get out, the dagger skill as well, but the chase is still on, right in the wise, last auto!
My! The Hyejin and all three members of Family Power, or sorry, Family Dinner, just able to just dish out so much damage onto the side of Team Freaky Power.
Big Renox saw a lot of damage getting dropped on the Dino Dance, but they're still trying to oh my god, that pull was dirty. Yama gets blown up immediately. Night Catch first sees freedom defensively for Mooseby to get out. My goodness, man. On this side angle, and they're just going to back up completely, get themselves regrouped, and now the Chronosphere recognizing it's going to come towards them, so they're going to play this bottom side here, knowing that they don't want to approach to this building. This building is not fun to fight against GBARC and Racewell. They will put you in the wall, and they will make sure you never leave it. Racewell getting engaged on top, comes through, forces out the Tonfa skill. Fuichu coming back on the flank. GBARC lands a wall stun. Elias kills him with the Tonfa skill, and with that, Uberman now establishes a 2v1. Fuichu does have the damage to take out Mage Power at this point, so it will be an Uberman win out in the third lobby.
Yeah, just very nicely played in the positioning for the side of Team Uberman there. Just, you know, kind of, you know, when you're playing like a dive team like this, you have to triangulate your team. And
Jason might be looking for an angle here. He smells something. Dashes forward, tries to find the flip with the smash to smithereens. But yeah, good disengage from Zelius with the blast wave. But Jason's still on the chase. They know Squirtle Squad is split and not quite.
Oh my god, look at the burst damage!
Oh my
Zelius in the bush. They don't even recognize, they don't even get any opportunity to respond to it.
Lenny's
there's a random
joining the fray. Our local menace once more is back to break up
and he's
the
trying to
action.
kill the body.
Oh no. Paid actor or hate crime. We will see what Jason decides to do with this.
I'm trying to get the res, but I don't think...
He's trying to stop it.
Oh, he killed the body!
This guy's no. Take him off the island, man! He's being a menace!
And he's just gonna sit in his little safety orbit now. We're gonna have the full team of Team Freaky Power gonna be coming in. Jason, though, having the flank angle, maybe gonna try to read the fates of Freaky Power. And Uberman are gonna be the one to maybe come out on top here. They still have the Hisui alive. Jason just taking so much damage from all the members here on this Marcus. Is gonna get hit by that spring trap. Hergsveld is gonna try looking for the trade, and he's finally gonna go down. That's gonna be it. But Freaky Power gonna be down a member as well, so now it's gonna be a 2v2, but I think we should have this in the bag here.
Uberman just traded in GBARC for Jason.
Wait a second.
Like a whole fight. Oh, no, Racewell's almost going down. He's so close. The clear cut doesn't connect. It's after one, but look at the timer. They have a huge timer, man. They just have to play it slow. Yeah, Gavada stays inside the temp zone. He has Karen here to try and revive. They're stepping into the zone. Timer burning. Corp pops the timer, so they won't get the revive and down. And Gavada will pop right after Uberman.
A little far up from their team, but is playing that pistol still, so can maybe start to look and set up their bombs and get that early poke there. Isn't able to get a lot of damage. Isn't going to be forced to use the Astro Barrage, and maybe they can find an angle onto Yomla here. Jason is going to go in, going to try to find something, but isn't actually going to be able to get any of the kills. 9-9 catching Yomla, just to be able to live for just barely on a hair here, and it should just go into the side of Team Damage. Great cyber shot. Oh my god! Able to
much damage as he can, but they focus down Delinko first, who doesn't have access to that. But Fuichu getting caught out does find a lot of damage on it. Jason gets another tap. This guy's living on borrowed time, man. Why is he still alive? Gobu getting chunked as well, forced to run away. But
the body though.
GBR quite low. IU has full control over this fight. The Rebel Assault doing a lot of damage.
Oh my god, what?
But Racefeld was on the revive the whole time, so Fuichu's back on his feet. Wayu is gonna have to run away. Gobu gets finished off here. Another Tonfa skill almost comes out, but the stellar charge to chain Mock Mines gets the kill. IU gets knocked up. Hit by the mechanic, he doesn't do anything.
I almost heard something out of there.
There was a certain MMO I wanted to use, but we don't need to talk about it.
Good boy Lily hit by Fudichu to try to deny any access from Family Dinner. So this is two dive teams that are gonna try to play with each other. Both teams are gonna like the chaos, but which team is gonna like it more is the question. GBARC is gonna jump on in. Oh, unfortunately, on the ultimate there, and damage is gonna be there. GBARC is gonna try to get enough damage onto the Selena, but the Lena is so tanky. Jason able to stay alive for a little bit. Oh, but a huge double stun coming out from Hergsveld is gonna finish off Jason and gets the Jenny down into the play dead, and it is gonna be Uberman the one to come out on top.
Icy, but it looks like Artemis is okay with holding their position for the time being, but this Chronosphere will start shortening soon. They'll have to make a move. At some point, Yummer steps up, gets tagged by Blue. George Uppercut connects, but the stasis to dodge out on everything that Artemis had up their sleeve here. Now, the fight ensues. The Magnetic Storm is Big Morale trying to close the gap on the inside. Kisu getting very low. Both tanks very low. Points and connects onto Yummers. Big damage drops down, but Morale going in. Big damage gets dropped 2 for 1. But Passant, full health, blinks forward. Tries to land the fancy yellow. Oh boy. What? Looking at Weiss first, actually. I thought he had his eyes on Yummers. But it looks like it's now down to a one-on-one. Passant playing the Chronosphere for now. Yellow goes a little wide here as the turret is set up, but Yummers is outside of the zone. He's going to have to come in soon, but Barbara, ultimate now available. This is a scary time, especially when the Chronosphere gets small, because Barbara's ult with Q or E is quite devastating in a tiny space.
Just a little bit, but Passat knows the mission. He's taking out the turrets first here. We got our first solos battle of the day. We will see how it goes, as unfortunately the yellow goes wide, which means the full rainbow's not going to land. And without that available, can Passat still hold his position? The healing off of the turret will be good. He has more timer, so he can try to play this slow.
Oh, the ult.
As
Where's the ult?
RQ goes out. Maybe, I can't even say wide because it was just like near, but nothing is going to happen off of it here. Passat waiting out the turrets. Maybe trying to heal a little bit. Trying to get a little bit more vision. He only has 10 seconds left. He is going to go for it. The bat's not going to land with the blue. One more color.
Yellow connected!
Oh my god! Passat still got it, boys. But the kills should still go through. And now this rift getting taken here. A lot of damage against it. Oh my god, 2 of them go down. Dino Dance picking up 2 kills here. As only one member of Freaky Power makes their way into the rift. Gonna have that available for the combo with the root. So we'll just keep waiting to see what happens. Internet Rap has form. He's gonna go in here. Gonna get some decent damage onto Yummers, as he's gonna have to use the Faith and Wavering to keep Rao alive. A lot of damage coming through. And with the Caltrops here slowing them, it's not actually gonna be enough. But it looks like it's a 2v2 as Whis' timer is low. He's gotta run. Don't try to
Oh my
god. And now it will be a 2v2. We'll see who can win out on this one here. Stereo gonna try to use the body as Rao getting some shards on the line here. Gonna use that safety drone to try to preserve some of that timer. 2 seconds left on Wisu. It's gonna look difficult here as it's gonna start. Wisu's not gonna have a lot of room to move. And it's gonna begin here, but a lot of damage on Internet Wrap with the force field going out. Will it be enough? Caltrops are placed. Whis trying his best to get some damage down. He's still staying alive though. Chainsaw Massacre online should take down Wisu unless the dodging's gonna come through. Because I mean, Nana has stasis, so you can avoid the engage from that. And Azimi has the Soul Link, which can keep him alive a little bit longer, but the AoE could make him go down pretty fast. And then of course you have Faith and Wavering from Yamla.
Look at what Nazimi's doing though. He's got Nina way in the back, so that way he doesn't have to worry. If he can keep himself split from Nina, then he can stay alive. Oh my goodness.
What?
Wow. What just happened? Shows up, Berserkers apparently sitting in the bush looking for a little bush check. Tries to send it on a VLS. Actually baits Berserkers out of the bush, and now they're ready to take the fight.
Twins rush, maybe goes out. Electromagnetic field is down. Eclipse is low already. Yamla, full HP, is going to continue the advance. Maybe, hopefully, getting him. Athena Kai's actually just going for their VLS. She's like, I'm out of here. As the fight is, I guess, lost as Eclipse able to escape thanks to the White Lily, but Delinko, unfortunately, will be out. VLS robbed by the side of Athena Kai. She is on out of there.
The VLS snatching is very funny. But
Play going over this jump pad here. Maybe they could even catch a third party if they get here in time. As Sky Full of Stars already goes down. Go on, good game, GG. Right on top of this duo here. Ulti's gonna go out right on top of the Theodore instantly. The Dimensional Strike will not land. Sapphire Protocol will not keep him safe either. So maybe a little bit of a break. And the gatekeepers are there, yeah, just guarding the rift. No one's making inside of that one.
Go on! He's gonna send it! He's trying for me! He's gonna get put in the bouncy castle of Uberman! And now here comes the third party from Squirtle Squad, dancing this fight for sure. But Mage Power and Squirtle on the backside gotta be careful as the menace himself. You see him positioning for any sort of angle. Chibiark trying to find his in. He's gonna send it on! Now big damage comes down! And immediately Mage Power gets chunked. Fuichu on the chase towards Squirtle. He knows he has a mobility advantage here. Drone going across. Actor gonna get spotted by Neo Dream Chasers, who are on a little red time adventure. Lumi looking at the revive. Ninefold gets up on the outskirts of the fight, trying to chime in, looking to take Griff down. Does get his one. Ninefold on the backside uses the White Lily to. Whoa, my goodness! It's a Ninefold world. That was crazy.
No. So, you know, you're just standing on top of the echoes of the earth as we see this team making their way around. Trying to scout them out here. J-Tang getting a little bit of poke on them. Making it a little bit difficult for them to make their way in because of this Theodore. Because they're going to keep making their way around here. They have the White Lily to get back around. Ninefold being a good guy, waiting for his good friend J-Tang before making their way in. Trying to decide from which corridor they want to go through here as they're trying to avoid them, but they're going to get caught here.
Oh no.
Actor trying to walk up some good damage on a good game, though, as Ninefold still healthy as he echoes, and the Earth is now going to go down dancing. They are as Goa trying to get something done, but Actor's going to go down as the Spirit Arrow's going to go down. Not quite hit good game, but maybe they can get this kill into Goa. But the dash just barely making it out. Ninefold's still healthy, though, can be able to pick up one kill. Looking to get another as the Skyfall Stars goes in. Gonna get shredded by the short bow, and Trigger gonna take game 2 here.
Jason and Racewell having a little bit of fun here, as I believe that's Koiseo here to spoil the fun. Looking at these wolves, Racewell taking them down. Koiseo on the chase, though. Another steady shot should be coming through. Ooh, good by Racewell there to land the flash cut. And for those of you who don't know what he just did, he put his back to the wall, so his back step on his E didn't come through. The remaining damage just, perfect from Jigna. Perfect for Koiseo, too. And, that's one of those things where the Rios really have to watch out, because they're on electric shift. Had that been electric shift, you bonk your head into the wall and die, right? But you can't even talk about that. Good interruption on the circulation to keep the Reign of the Vampire Queen off of Dino Dance. Well, look at the battle! Oh my goodness! A sky full of stars does so much damage to the ZV on the backside, completely assassinating him as all the swords had tumbled in from his ultimate. Nine gets rooted now. Looks like he's gonna go down soon here, and it will be the end.
Forward here, but gonna slow it down. I think that Ninefold had gotten rooted. As Hector is just gonna do the Carlo thing. He's setting up.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, guys, pull forward now, see what happens. As a good game is going to push forward. Garden Reverse is proc. Skyfall starts trying to go to Actor, but taking a lot of damage in return. Actor does go down, but Ninefold maybe can turn this around as these two members are extremely low. Goa trying to stop the res, but doesn't have any CC to do so as Ninefold takes down one of his own. A nice E to get away from a Skyfall of Stars here. The team is full yet again. With Actor being back, a lot of damage going to be dropped on a Skyfall of Stars. Two members down with Goa on the run now.
Yeah, unfortunate that the Bianca was the one left to try and interrupt the revive. She does not have any tools that can interrupt a revive. Roots do not interrupt. So with that, gonna set their sights toward Lumi. But look at this, flying in, dropped onto the heads. No.
Oh my god.
they're out for blood. They do have a timer advantage here, so they can continue this chase if they so desire. And there's really nothing that can be done about it for the side of Dino Flame Dance. They're going to try and set a VLS, but the expulsion shot, the smash the smithereens, it's all going to come forward. Safety drone as well. But it's all to no avail as Trigger will be able to close out these kills. Full range comp, so don't get it mistaken. When they have zone control, they'll be able to control it really well. Pawns already getting set up in tight funneled corridors. Walking through will not be easy without getting hit by a Night Fork for Jignut. Queen is ready. Morale looking, Koiseo blinking forward to dodge it, but catches a Semtex grenade in the process. Just gonna back out for now until that pops and wears off. Jignut sending it forward, but the rest of the team is with him, so he just takes a bunch of damage for free, as Koiseo was rooted on the backside by Semtex. Lockney getting chunked by the checkmate as well. Health advantages for the side of Neo Dream Chasers, but Griff is very chunked. He's got to find a way to rest. Both teams currently resetting, but Koiseo's blink is down, so he is a little bit potentially exposed to a queen here if it comes through. Smash the Smithereen still on cooldown for 15 seconds on the side of Jignut, so engaging will be difficult for Locked In. And the Chronosphere moving up towards where Neo Dream Chasers is. They do currently have pretty good zone control. They have vision set up, so it's going to be a lot to walk through. Double grenade with the queen! The burst combo on Lockney immediately connects, and with that man advantage, Griff kiting back against Jignut here. Gets put in the wall,
God,
actually. Stamden delivers, but Jignut winning out. We got to do something now if you're on the side of Neo Dream Chasers, but Barbara's ultimate is still down, so Locked In manages to salvage a bad situation and get themselves down to a 2-on-2. It's going to be very hard to kill Jignut without Griff. Griff is the main damage source in taking down this Marcus. Koiseo stepping forward, steady shot connects onto Morale. A lot of damage as the Ghost Light is ticking away. Weiss dropping turrets, trying to do what he can about Jignut. Good Queen to stop his tracks on his advance. Stasis comes through on top of a turret. Koiseo, steady shot goes wide. Morale managing to live on the backside. The timer's ticking. Koiseo's at 2 seconds, gets the kill to get a bit more extra timer. Morale running out of timer now. The pressure on for Morale to approach. Checkmate comes through. It's not enough to kill. What the heck's going on? Okay, wow, Locked In barely.
That's left here. We take a look at Doc. The big damage coming out from Nazimi here. trying to get some damage onto Quaseo and Lockney, getting aggressive, gonna eat forward. The blink gonna have to be used as the Soul Scale is coming through. A nice route as the ulti does come out. The fear did land as well. I believe Nine Eye did go down, and now with that, the entirety of Dino Dance.
More or less just a yum love. Okay. Wow,
Oh my God.
There's one. Okay, up the blast plant. That should. He's messing around. Jignut, it's time to go. We can't keep doing this. Poor Quaseo and Deus, their hearts are skipping beats right now watching you right now. But Quaseo chunking out Whis, dashes forward, gets an extra auto in with the laser on top. More than enough damage to take out Whis. Into school. Portal Squad and Locked In are both here, so Uberman, everybody's here. The non-checkpoint alliance has a pincer on on Squirtle Squad, and I don't think Locked In is any none the wiser of what's really going on around the corner from them. Oh man.
Oh, here we go.
Mrao starting things up a little bit for the non-checkpoint.
Locked In is just
Conservative
chilling.
Oh man, this is goofy.
Here we
Locked
go.
In though finds a takes out Squirtle, takes out Mayflower as well. Mrao going to die to Locked In, which gives them timer. Locked In pretty good position here, but unfortunately there are two teams that are not on checkpoint, moving over their shoulders. Oh no! One of these checkpoint teams is going to be regretting not going to the other temporary zone here. Locked In backing out. They know what's looming over their shoulders, but they also know that these teams don't have infinite timer. They can keep waiting. Eventually, somebody has to go down. A safety drone goes out.
They're trying to preserve their timer.
They're trying to preserve each other's timer. They're giving Dino Dance an opportunity to come in. These guys are popping. They're just kamikaze bombs flying. But Locked In holds the line. The Peacemaker comes out. Timer pops it down to 2v3 for Locked In. They can close the tournament right now. If they can just finish off these last two kills, they get GBR. Gracewell is the last one left. He flies in, but it's to no avail. Locked In. 31 points right.
Okay. Let's clean up before the customers arrive. Today's master is you! This should keep me out of trouble, right? Is there a drawing you'd like to see? Should I draw a squirrel for you?
I'll fly anywhere immediately. Did you call me? I want to help you too.
Welcome, Master. I'm used to this kind of thing. Is that your wish, Master? No one is cutting in line, right? A limited edition Lenny Checky! You want it, don't you? Delicious! Your favorite maid, Lenny, has arrived! That's it for today's service! Thanks for coming, everyone! Light and shadow, good and evil, truth and deceit. The world is split by a singular divide. Now, there's no need to run. Once you stand trial before me, there is no escaping my judgment. Oh dear, your sins are staining my mirror with such filth. I gaze into truth. Light or shadow, which side do you fall on? Now then, shall we take aim with a bit of grace? As expected, my mirror is never mistaken. I'm in trouble. An awful sinner is trying to kill me. Are you lucky? Ice here, dear. Guilty. Straight to execution.
Roulette's builds, like, I don't know, man. He's all over the place.
Bro, you gotta watch out. This guy, he is gonna... Okay, he barely gets out the fire escape here. The slow should let... Oh my god, the blink forward with the clean sweep hit. This guy has so many items. Yeah. Oh, the clean sweep lands.
Goes
It doesn't
wide.
land. He's trying. Oh, the
He's
fire
got one more shot. If you had one shot, one... Oh, catches
Oh my god.
fire escape round.
That's Koiseo's spirit arrow from the other zone as Kirby Cake steps on the wall here. But it looks like they are able to dash to their teammate just fine. They went that. Unfortunately, Artemis has to force it into the zone. They need to get a kill here, and they might actually find one. A lot of damage coming from Jebos. He's going to try to laser over this wall here. He needs this timer. Good damage onto Wheeze. Jebos, unlock your camera! You can see them! Oh my god, the blink into the backside. They are able to pick up two. And now Brow will explode here as well. Unfortunately, not able to get a kill of their own. And now both teams having to fight out yet again. Safety drone's going to go down. Yeah, for the reset here, we'll see if it is enough. As Jebos can see if they get any poke down. This is a nice corridor for him to fight in. He didn't even use a laser that time, and that's a lot of poke onto Kirby Cake here. Timers are running low on their side of Tasty Gummies, and unfortunately Jebos goes down to the burnt to a crisp. Tulky trying to see if he can get anything done with this hell attack stat on top of him, but can he get one kill? He's trying so hard. He is still alive. Oh, please get the kill. Oh, but the Q actually takes him down, and he doesn't get the kill either. Kisu does have more timer. Can he survive this question? Oh my gosh, he's hurt one and two. Or does their stuff went out of the zone?
Work their way another angle. Maybe wait for this Chronosphere to move. It's going to be moving up towards the corner. This is pretty good for Blast here. But look at that ward face forward. That's great for Dino Flame Dance. They got information nice and early on this. Blast just posturing up here. Fortunately, the Chronosphere is moving to more open space. Internet Wrap has an angle here. Can he find that striking tiger over the wall? It looks good right now. Dona.
It looks good. Oh, he's down.
Point sync. Oh, good game gets out barely. And with that, Dona does find his one kill in the Goa. As I said, he's not very tanky. Oh my goodness. Tsubame guys, she takes out the stereo immediately. Does tons of damage to Internet Wrap. Sky full of stars going crazy in this fight. But it's now down to a 2-on-1.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Eternal Return Challenger Series. Season 11. The boys are back, as you can see. How you doing, Meek?
Yeah, I'm doing good, Kaz. I'm doing good. How you doing, my boy?
Doing excellent. Doing excellent.
I love it. Are you ready? I'm excited, man. We had qualifiers yesterday. A lot of exciting games going on, and now we have the semifinals, and I can't wait to get into it.
Absolutely. I'm super excited as we will take you over to the overview real quick. So here's our schedule. So if you weren't able to catch it, we had a little bit of a change in format. So there was an upper bracket and lower bracket qualifiers. And now the teams who made it through those will be joining us for today at the semifinals. And then after that, the teams that get top two will make it directly to the grand finals. The middle three teams will go to the last chance qualifiers next week. And then the bottom three teams will be eliminated from each group. We're in the alpha block to start off with. And I believe we can give a peep on which teams will be joining us.
Yeah, we can take a look at the format first, actually. As Kaz was saying, it's actually the first and second to grand finals, and it's third through sixth, so 4 teams going to LCQ, and the bottom 2 teams getting eliminated here in the semifinal block. And we'll be starting with the alpha block here, looking at the teams. We have Uberman with Reisvelg, Fuichu, Chibiark, and Mayodi, one of our front-running teams here in North America. We also have Schoolmeal Wemo with some pretty familiar names here. Weiss, Nangjo, Wokes, and Yamla. 2 Moldivers reunited once more in Nangjo and Wokes. We also have the Caniacs with Lilypetal, Cynthia, Mia Akiyama, and Nikki Anissa. Okay, look, I got those names pretty good that time. That wasn't bad. Counterspell as well in the lobby with Miyane, Liper, Starby, and Yin Rizu, some of South America's finest players coming through. We also have Locked In with Jingna Jorgsen, Deus XM, Lockney Live, and Mingyu. Yeah, we'll work on that one. We also have Big Beefy with Campground Duty, Dian Destroyer, Restia, and Zero Domain, Wemo Rising with Law King, Sakura, Astrolac, and Cabbage, and last but not least, we have Sky's the Limit with Raven Bergier, Red Flake, Speaks, and Tides X.
I mean, it's going to be a banger group, and it's always fun when we got some global gameplay going on in North American Eternal Return. Got some visitors. I mean, they made it straight through upper qualifiers, so don't sleep on the ping difference. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, for sure. For everyone at home who didn't catch the qualifiers, the 4 teams on the top side are the ones that qualified through the upper bracket, and the ones on the bottom half there are the ones that qualified from the lower bracket.
Yeah, and I mean, it should be some spicy competition. I'm really excited to see all these teams come out. And, you know, it's fun to see when teams you expect to be shoo-ins to make it through like an upper bracket still make the run through a lower bracket too. Like Locked In, I think you usually previous ERCS champions, you know, like you kind of expect them to just be a shoo-in, but they actually had to, you know, run the gauntlet a little bit to make it here. So that's exciting.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, it also, you know, goes to show that the teams that did make it through in the upper bracket are no slouches at all. I mean, even though our South American heroes got 4th seed in the upper bracket, they still made it through the upper bracket, the heightened level of competition and qualifiers. So yeah, a lot of teams here, absolutely no slouches at all. And I think we had 3 teams from the lower bracket in total managed to overcome some of the upper bracket people who got sent down to their bracket. So pretty exciting stuff. Just goes to show you, even if you're seated in the lower bracket, you do still have a chance.
Yeah, you always gotta, you know, put that hustle on. And I think we're gonna see a bunch of new teams coming out and new names coming out, which is really exciting. And the shades are off, so we're all locked in now.
The shades are off. I thought you took them off. Like, I was still wearing it. I was getting comfortable in them. I don't know. Now everything's so bright. I'm like, oh my goodness. But yeah, we'll be getting into game hopefully soon. I believe we're just still waiting on some people to get in the lobby. And yeah.
We won't say which team is the lineup.
Yeah.
If you see the lineups, there's a likely suspect, but I'm not gonna say no names. It's all good.
No, we'll leave it up to the imagination for the people at home. Although I'm sure the more imaginative ones, as you said, will be able to piece it together. Yeah, I'm really excited. I mean, it's going to be a bit of a longer day today because we're actually running the Alpha Block and Omega Block back to back here. So yeah, we're going to be going through for quite a while here with a lot of games. It's a 4-game series for each block as well. So you can expect each block to take about 2 hours, and in between blocks, we will have a 15-minute intermission as well.
Yeah, I mean, usually when you have these kind of long stretches, it's not all the same team. It's not like a checkpoint format series where one team is just, or the 8 teams are just running the gauntlet. It's 2 different groups, right? So
yeah,
the only people running the gauntlet are us, a production team. You know, so send some love to the people making the stream go. But it will be an exciting series on both ends, I think, for both the Alpha and the Omega Block.
Yeah, for sure. And if you're excited at home about the Alpha Block, let us know with hashtag ERCS 2026. The Twitter promotion is live, so you can win some free event NP through that. Usually, you got pretty good odds if you tweet out, because there's you don't get too many people tweeting, so that's why we try to promote it to get more people to do it. I think they pick up to 3 tweets. So yeah, you have a pretty good shot of being able to win out on that. But we're getting into our first round here, and it looks like School Meal Wemo could not assemble a full team, so they will be sitting out for the first game. And also taking a -5 penalty point as well. So yeah,
Steve I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I mean, that's the penalty you have to pay. I mean, you hold up the tournament, you can't participate in the first round, and you hold a -5. So not only are you losing the prospect of having a round to gain some points, but you're also just playing from behind. It's rough.
Absolutely, but I'm excited to see. South America got a good read on the meta, playing some triple range Coraline. And it's going to be interesting with the lobby dynamic with the 7-team lobby, right? Some of these objectives are going to go pretty uncontested. So these late game scaling compositions are going to get a lot of benefit, right? And the other thing is these higher tempo compositions have a little bit harder time on like guaranteed gaining some steam, right? Because there's one less team that you can hunt down, right? Like if you're looking at the lineups like Uberman or Locked-In or even Wemo Rising, right? These are teams that really want to run into people so that they can get a little bit of an early snowball running. So it's going to be interesting to see how the absence of School Meal Wemo will affect the outcome of the lobby.
Yeah, for sure. That's definitely a huge thing to bring up. 17 lobbies are way different of a dynamic than 18 lobbies. You wouldn't think it would change the game as much as it does, but having one less team on the map really affects the early tempo of things heavily. A lot of objectives. I mean, if you're contesting an objective early on, it's not good because pretty much almost every other team is going to not be contesting something. So yeah, it can be really rough. We also have Lumi with some goodies on sale. We'll see what we have. Yes! Oh, it's been so long! Mr. Fourscore! He's back.
You know, some things never change, but the boys remain. That's all I'm saying.
And there's Fuichu hanging out in his usual place in the waiting room here. And yeah, I mean, you look at some of the compositions. Counterspell, I mean, this is definitely a team I expect to be playing triple range. If you've watched any of the South American gameplay or seen Liper and Starvey playing together, they're typically running triple ranged. And yeah, I really like to see Emma in the comp. I like to see Hard in the comp. Definitely triple range staples. And they're actually going to be pairing it with Coraline as likely the primary carry here.
I just think Coraline, she's hard, yes, but I think she is criminally underplayed right now. I will leave it at that. When I was casting a lot of ERM, because I've gotten the opportunity to lately, I was really surprised because I do think this character, she has received a few changes, right? But I still think her core kit is some of the strongest you're going to see in competitive in terms of what she offers in both the neutral game and the utility game, right? She has some of the best self-peel with the Shackles of Sin getting a double root off, right? And then being able to then use that fractured after image to get out of situations. She, for a character with only one dash, she is deceptively safe and her range is incredibly impressive in the neutral.
Yeah, for sure. You would think she's a more or less a not very mobile mage because her dash doesn't have much distance. What it lacks in distance, it makes up for in safety. I mean, you can't interrupt it. In fact, dare I say, her dash interrupts what you're trying to do usually. So it can be quite hard to deal with. And yeah, as you said, that double root combination does so much damage on trying to approach her. And you know, the mirror, it's double edged. You can use it to poke really far in neutral. Really have a lot of control. But we have the Caniacs here, kind of having a little skirmish with Sakura and Cabbage. Sakura trying to land the red paint, doesn't connect as the Hyperloop comes through from Nikki and Nissa, but on the backside, Racebelg is here to play spoiler on this, but the Caniacs just turn around as a united front, but Racebelg getting his one, Chibiark now here, but not able to find any sort of angle. He's just going to first stack out. I believe he still has a couple more items he's trying to piece together here. Should have them online by now. Chibiark just walking here. Moving on by, don't mind him, as the Caniacs are looking... Oh! Okay, Haymaker on the Wolves. Value is value, no matter how you get it. Chibiark on the run. The Great Escape is not going to come to fruition here, as Asterlac Hyperloops and Sakura also here as well. And that will be... that will be Deus getting absolutely blasted. Two Deus corpses side by side, kind of comical, but Lilypetal getting rooted on the backside as Asterlac gets jumped on by Nikki and Nissa, goes down first. Cabin and Sakura on the run. The rest of the Caniacs trying to chase after them, but the turn from the bush as Racebelg's putting pressure from behind the Caniacs. And with that, three people go down here. Sakura and Cabbage able to stay on their feet as the Caniacs lose two members themselves.
Yeah, and it's a pretty explosive early game. Now, keep in mind, the points are a little deceptive because everybody got 1+ placement point because of it being a 17 lobby, but we are going to see a lot of action, honestly, even into the school day cycle, as Mingyu is going to try to use that circulation out of there. Alonso should be able to pick up that kill through the coffin, as we do see Jigna is on the backline of Camper on duty. And yeah, I'm actually maybe for this first game, maybe I'm not surprised, but I really thought that Locked-In was going to bring in a different identity than the one they were bringing in for qualifiers coming into today, right? I think this comp is really good at farming kills, but I was thinking maybe they want a little more consistency going into maybe like the semifinals lobby. Where
I mean, a lot of the compositions Locked-In's run in the past is not like this one. They usually have some sort of backline carry that has some mobility. Even when they're playing something even with a bit more dive potential, it's not as committal as this one is, right? So be interesting to see how they perform with this. And so far, I mean, they've racked up 2.5 points, so not bad, but the tales will be told once the objectives start spawning. We'll see how much tempo they can rack up, especially in this 17 lobby.
The other thing is, it's Mingyu on the Burst Mage rather than the Marksman character, which is like a little bit of a role reversal, right? You usually have Deus playing that utility or that mage role, and you have Mingyu going for that Marksman. As we do see Hestral getting that blink into the knee strike onto Asher. Like, isn't going to be able to full combo though, and Cabbage is going pretty low on the back end of that. Is going to miss out on that Tomahawk kick to stun Cabbage, and it looks like it's just going to be a full reset for both of these teams. But lots of cooldowns were committed from the likes of Uberman, and outside of Fuichu, these are maybe pretty ultimate reliant characters, unless you get some stacks on that Yawn passive, as Amiya is going to look to get a little bit of a nade over the wall on Deus. Deus is in a pretty, maybe not the worst position anymore, as Mingyu is actually going to be able to teleport on it. And now we're going to see the repulsor missiles to try to actually engage back on that Barbara. And it looks like somehow, even though they had initial tempo control, it is going to actually end up going over to Locked In, as now we see a contest over this tree between Fuichu and Cabbage.
Fuichu just going to back up, zone off Cabbage with that charm on the ground. Cabbage looking to get at least a half gather off, does get it on the other side. Chibiark getting silenced, chunked by Sakura, having a hard time dealing with this Tia. Chibiark gonna get repulsor missiles on. One more yellow should do it. Blanks out of the explosion radius on the yellow, so with that, Chibiark able to stay alive. But now Fuichu's back up. They find a return kill onto Astrolac. But I believe Cabbage has the tree. Yes, he does. So he managed to get out with the objective. So objective secured for Wemo Rising.
Yeah, it's not looking too bad, right, for them. They got racked up a couple kills themselves, got that neutral objective, and we're going to see a little bit of a lull state maybe. I could see one of these Mithrils, right, either the Alpha or the Rift Mithril going uncontested, right, in a 17 lobby, right, especially, or one of the boxes. You're going to see something be free, because if any team ends up on like a 2-way or 3-way contest, one objective just ends up free by nature of the lobby. So you're going to see a lot of teams, I think, play for vision control, as we do see a rather committal engagement coming out from Jigna Jorgensen. Is going to be able to solo out Amiya Akiyama, though, on the back end of that with that Dance Macabre. And now the circulation of follow through from Mingyu is going to be able to pick up Nikki and Nisa, as Cabbage ends up going down to the lineup of Sky's the Limit on the back end of that.
Meanwhile, Uberman just getting Lumi here. Probably the best thing you can get on the map, especially considering there's a rift right there. And yeah, that's something nice to mention is, I mean, there's actually, I believe, 7 potential objective rotations on second rotation, because you've got 4 rifts, 2 alphas, and a box. So yeah, there is 7 objectives, so technically every team could get 1 thing each. We'll see if that's what ends up happening. Looking at the map, I mean, everyone looks pretty spread out here, so it's very likely every objective goes uncontested outside of, obviously, the rifts, but, I mean, that's implicit in how those work. Right now, over in Stream, Sakura gonna go down, Astrolac trying to find a return kill, but it's not gonna be able to get it locked in. Gonna win out on this box contest here in Stream, getting the bears as well, so definitely a big tempo reward for them. We'll see if these bears give them any juice. Doesn't look like it. Meanwhile, over in the Rift, I believe that was Caniacs here, meeting up with Wemo Rising. So we'll see how this goes. It's going to be interesting. It's all going to depend on how well this Tia can set up her team for the side of Wemo Rising. If Sakura can find a good angle, can really help this team create an engagement, but otherwise it's going to be hard to get past Barbara here. These turrets already set up, the damage starting to add up on the Cabbage on the top side there. Nikki and Nissa looking for a grab, finds it, but actually pulls out of the explosive bola, but it's not going to matter as the upfront damage is very high. Cabbage does live, so all members of Wemo Rising manage to stay alive. Astrolac trying to fight it out, but he's not able to win out against Lily Petal. And Melee Ranger now down to a 2-on-1. The full Rainbow going to stop the revive. Sakura playing Corpse does manage to finish it off, now bringing it to a 2-on-2. Sakura and Cabbage looking to rest. Sakura lands a root, connects with the red, and that's a silence! Well done by Sakura, bringing this down to a 2-on-1. And with that, they're just going to jump onto Amiya here and win out on the Rift.
Really well played by Sakura on the back end of that fight in the 2v2, right? Having the heads-up awareness that you could just use the full Rainbow to cancel the res, and having enough faith that these are two close range characters, right? In that tight crevice, you're gonna get a lot of value out of the Tia anyways, even without the full rainbow, as long as it's not a 3v2, and just buys enough time for Cabbage to get a little bit of a rest and rejoin the fight, and basically solos out Lily Petal on the back end of that as well. So super well played with the combos as well.
Yeah, 100%. But now another objective rotation spawning. 3-way contest means a lot of other things on the map will be wide open. Liper dashing forward, trying to find damage onto Jignut. Does find a quarter of his health quite well. Counterspell playing rather cautiously, perhaps knowing there's another team. Jignut, though, not being aware of that, gets jumped. But now Counterspell comes in with the third party, finding a kill of their own onto Secure and securing this box contention. But the Ins here, Camper on Duty and Rifsteal also coming through. So Big Beefy here in full tow, able to walk on up and take the box after the fact. 4 teams here contesting this box. And for all the other teams that aren't here, they must have gotten something uncontested.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, with that much... In fact, we didn't get a full snapshot of what was going on in school, but it could have even been another box going over to Big Beefy or something, as we do see Mingyu going to force out that variant of the Vampire Queen, and it is going to end up going down. I could see Locked In kind of greeting for maybe a Rift Res here if they want to have Deus solo farm for a little bit. We'll see if they end up spending that -400, or yeah, they will be taking that -400 as a fight breaks out, and it will be actually Lily Petal going down against the likes of Counterspell. I mean, again, I'm telling you, this comp is pretty strong, man.
Yeah, no, it's definitely no joke. Whoa! Big burst damage getting dropped onto Miyane. Get taken out immediately. Amiya Akiyama fighting for their lives here. Does manage to find a kill as a solo here now. Trying to contest the tree still just as a solo. But look at the map. You see the BLS coming through from Nikki and Nissa. Cutting off Liper on the backside.
And they're going to get the res off. She's going to be able to get the res off before Liper's going to make it to that kiosk. And that will mean that now they're actually in a pretty precarious situation. Might have to turn it on Amiya Akiyama, and is going to immediately go for that with the bunny morph. But the amp drone plus the movement speed is going to be enough to get them out of there.
Yeah, so fortunately for Amiya Akiyama, they do manage to survive. Another team also in the area here. I believe that's Locked In above them. So with that, every team's just going to try and play safe. I'm sure they see the pings from Locked In and know there's a little bit more danger than they'd like to bargain for. Locked In going to be able to get this Omega uncontested here as Counterspell's just stuck in the corner.
Yeah, it's a little unfortunate, you know, but they should be able to... These characters are able to... Well, maybe not the heart as much as the Emma, but definitely pretty good at playing their life is at least Starby, right? She's going to be able to find a way out. And then Liper, lots of utilities to still get out of situations with that Peacemaker. As long as it's not like a full-on committal fight, it should be able to at least disengage.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking back at this replay here. Yeah,
Miyane just gets gone.
Yeah, Miyane steps up a little too far, and poor Icarus gets their wings burnt off, so to speak. And yeah, it's a staple with Barbara. I mean, that's what Barbara does, right? She enhances that grenade and can burst down backline targets if given access to be able to do that. And Amiya, fortunately, recognizing that was a thing, finding the kill all in well. Still 7 teams alive, so everybody's still playing relatively cautiously here, knowing that being the first team out is not a good look here. But if you look at the scores racked up, everybody's gotten a pretty decent amount of points. It's pretty evenly spread across the board. Wemo Rising and Locked In pulling a little ahead of the pack from the rest of them, but everyone else sitting around 4 points.
Yeah, and a little fun fact about that fight. Oh, actually, Chibiar going for the... Oh my god! This guy is such a demon. Oh, nice from Fuichi to follow up on. We are going to see 2 going down, both Amiya Akiyama and Lily Petal from the... I mean, yeah, Chibiark has hit that critical mass where he stops caring about the wall stun and just does the first strike into the Haymaker combo. You got the Black Veil, was able to get that Necronomicon from a Red Flare, and then also has that Holy Orders online. This guy is such a menace once he gets these items, because now it's not about, you know, even being against a wall. You know, you're not safe even when you're just out in the open if Chibiark is in blink engage range. As we do see, it looks like Cabbage is going to go down to the lineup of Big Beefy. Doesn't look like anybody else is going to go down, though. Astrolak and Sukiura are going to be able to disengage. But, I mean, they just barely have enough to get the credits to make that res, but it's gonna be a little hard, I think.
Yeah, I mean, they're not out of the woods yet. Dian's hot on their tail. Sakura, at what point do you invest the dash? Perhaps waiting for the point to use it on reaction. Yeah, there it is. So, canceling out that point. With a dash of his own. Meanwhile, out in stream, locked in, looking for a fight against Counterspell here. Jignut getting on the backside onto Liper. The freeze comes through, but Dance Macabre a little bit late, so the Peacemaker's able to come out in between. But the fight is so far away from the Peacemaker because on the backside, they've got Starby isolated here. Starby finding one.
The life out of them.
And the troops come marching in on the backside as Liper and Miyane are able to back up Starby. Now the three of them looking to back up. They got the corpse kill. Not looking to overstep as the zone is closing. They want to try and get their footing over towards this red box. But Uberman already in the area. Min King Yu all on his own now.
That was so sick from Starby, though.
Yeah.
Immediately recognizing that you're going to see it in the back end, right? So she is able to get that totem off to buy a lot of time. And first of all, she basically completely prevents this Reign of the Vampire Queen from getting any value, right? Baits out and then uses the change to get out. Totems, then Bunny Morphs Deus, so there's basically no damage left, and is just able to return enough damage to trade out onto as Liper and Miyane are able to rejoin on the fight. Just like the Emerald is really hard in the triple range comp, so like the time she bought was really good.
And it's also great. Deus put a bear trap down right underneath the totem, but he did it too late, so Starby was able to avoid getting rooted on leaving totem. But oh my goodness, here we go, a fight to the death here between Locked In and Wemo Rising. And again, it's going to be on Sakura to make something happen here. Astrolac trying to get some damage down onto Jignut. Baits out the Quake, actually, so that's actually an important cooldown. Dropped for the side of Locked In. On the bottom side, Minginyu gets rooted, forced to use Circulation and Reign of the Vampire Queen defensively, but Astrolac gets the 1-for-1 on the backside now. Down to a 2-on-2. Sakura and Cabbage on the front side. Ooh, big bat skill from Sakura on the dance. Sakura with the moves. Oh my goodness. This guy is a demon at Tia, bringing this down to a 2-on-1, and poor Jignut. Actually, it's going to be a 3-on-1 because they're going to be able to pick up Astrolac's corpse as well, so the consistent DPS is here to take out the tank if need be, but even without it, it's still just far too uphill a battle for Jignut here, and it's going to be Wemo Rising eliminating Locked In the first lobby.
Sakura got the ice in the veins in the rift. I'm not gonna lie, both times I think it's really just been Sakura coming out big. That was a huge bat skill find on Deus to clutch up, because honestly, I'm pretty sure, should you not get that guaranteed combo that the bat skill stun provides, you're probably getting dead to autos, right? I don't know if the combo comes out fast enough to get that healing now.
Even at the start of the fight, he makes Reign of the Vampire Queen completely a non-factor. Bianca was just not a factor in this fight, and even with Astrolac going down pretty quickly here, but yeah, that bat skill, man, that is just such a pivotal moment in that fight. Speaking of fights, oh my god, what's going on here? Amiya Akiyama, tagged with Ghostlight, speaks on the chase here, trying to use Camouflage to close the gap, but not going to be able to get any more distance. Healing Plate here should be able to top up a little bit of Caniac's health. The pressure's still on them as Sky's the limit. Continuing this chase, Red Flake looking for an angle, but not enough range to utilize this on air, nor would the follow-up be on time. Oh, Soul Stealer perhaps going to be what's needed here. Taunt's going to come through. No, the White Lily will break things up. And Nikki and Nissa still split from the pack here. And Isaac not the greatest at running away here. And there's also a pincer, no less. On air, goes on top. Oh my goodness, everything is split up. On the backside, Ian and Camper trying to take out Speaks, but Speaks barely able to stay alive. Red Flake on the front side, going to get left to die here as Restia continues putting pressure on the backside towards Raven Bergier, but they're out. Amiya Akiyama, we don't have to talk about that.
They're on SA Pink. Come on.
It's they're on SA Pink. You're right. Let me tap back in. But they get the kill, nonetheless, gets herded over towards Lily Petal, Nikki, and Nissa. So Keniac's able to find that kill all in well.
They got a powerful option select though, our like South American players, because if they outplay America, it's a gap, and then if they lose the fight, it's ping diff, you know?
Yeah, I mean it's a win-win, right? Like, I mean it's like win more or win, because like if they lose, they're on ping, but if they win, they won while on ping. They're just that much better. So like it's a gap. I don't know what to tell you.
It's a diff. It's a differential. Vamos! Let's go.
Oh my god! Quick Rapido. This counterspell over towards that VLS heading into Chapel. But they're going to drop right on top of the Caniacs. Oh, man, the grenade's not going to connect on Starby. Barely able to dodge out on that. A rather dangerous situation, but the Caniacs were not in position to respond properly. But with that, they're still looking to try and find something here. Lily Petal, a little bit strangely positioned. Yeah, going to have to use a little mobility to get out of there. So with that, Caniacs get regrouped. Tension's rather high on the map as there's still 6 teams alive, and we're soon to be with only 3 zones remaining. So with double the amount of teams and zones, very likely you won't find an honest fight. But Fuichu looking for an angle here. Taunt connects onto Hracefeld, forces out the quick spin on him as the Semtex blows up on the... Oh my goodness. Chi-B Arc just blasted Raven Birchie here. Oh my god.
He still had Ashenburst. I mean, you can't even blame. This guy got slimed out in a Zitho set. Like, no, it's a replay on that. Hold up.
It was crazy. I just watch GBR. Don't worry about anything else going on. Just watch him beeline it over. Big goodbye. Like,
it's disgusting.
Oh man, that's tragic. I mean, you just don't expect it because historically for like the entire history of this game, Amp Hyunwoo's needed a wall stun, and then all of a sudden, like, I don't know, like a year ago, maybe even less time than that, he just suddenly stopped needing wall stuns. I don't know, GBR came around and like reshaped how we think about Hyunwoo here in North America, and yeah, it's always so exciting to watch because Amp Hyunwoo, it's certainly off meta, right? Dare I say, an unorthodox pick, but he makes it work so well.
It's really his signature too. I mean, like nobody is doing it like GBR. Maybe not Nai, but like it's really just like it's just those two who are able to make it work at the top level. And yeah, it's always so funny to see. And bang, it happens again. Don't let it happen to you.
Yeah, half of everyone's health, and then you can't respawn quickly either because he's gonna use the quick spin after his initial burst. And so if you respawn, you're responding on quick spin. Wait, I believe that's Counterspell that got eliminated. Perhaps a little bush cheese going on from Big Beefy here as they might have caught them out. Meanwhile, I believe
Shadow
that's
Reach is too strong in this meta. It is what it is. But...
Yeah, it just is what it is. Mimo Rising, though, they're going to join the Factory Fiesta and leave Uberman all in their lonesome, I believe, over there. So we'll see how they approach this zone. The Caniacs have control currently. Barbara, turret damage starting to... Oh, big grenade! The grab not going to connect on the backside, but the full rainbow forced out for the disengaged Sakura. Getting low, Astrolite looking for a kill, but no, it's not enough. Wemo Rising running low on timer as well, and with the third party coming through, Cabbage is going to be going down to timer here on the backside. Meanwhile, on the other side, Caniac still has 3, but Nikki and Nissa going to go down. Dian finding the point onto Amia, now Lily Petal on the run, but it's not going to be to any avail. Timer in the favor of Big Beefy, numbers advantage in their favor as well. Restia is just on the chase. Wait, Lily Petal putting Restia on a poster for a little bit here, but no, never mind. That is Assassin versus Carry, a matchup as clear-cut as it gets.
Yeah, really well played. Unfortunate for Wemo Rising, they just didn't have the timer, right? So Astrolak was really forced to take that execution technique really early into the fight, and that meant that you just really have no chance. And now it's going to be Big Beefy versus Uberman, and yeah, the vision is off for a reason. There's some freak gameplay going on.
Yeah,
keep an eye out on the GBR play. Yeah, there it is. Who could have guessed?
They saw him, and with that, they're going to push forward, knowing that he's behind them. But GBR at some point is going to get in on this fight, but to what? Oh my goodness! Down goes Camper. 1 for 1, though. They did find the kill on Hracefeld, who is a big part of their setup, and with Haymaker on cooldown, GBR's effectiveness isn't as high in the fight. Now looking to take out Restia. The wall connects on a 2-man. Fuichu is going to be able to effectiveness. Yeah, what was I talking about? We're in Chapel. This is the home of Hyunwoo. How could I not know better?
This guy is a demon, bro. This guy is a demon.
This is where people were playing Minesweeper in bushes, man. Like, this is Chapel. This is
Minesweeper in bushes. I mean, but shout out to Fuichu also. I mean, a lot of the work on the back end of that fight was also like him finding the cat punch combo and forcing out the Dimension Strike. But we mentioned it on cast a couple times, right? Dimension Strike on Abigail was a really long animation, right? So as soon as Chibiark sees that forced out. He's lining up the wall stun.
Yeah.
And, we might have just caster cursed them into Big Beefy into oblivion because, on paper, no haymaker, the value's questionable at best, but if you're getting a double wall stun on the back end of the fight and then just absolutely one-shotting on the back end of that cat punch combo, it's a lot of impact.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, if you get the double wall stun, they can't return fire, they can't do anything. And the wall stun, I mean, you get extra damage, you get cooldown refund as well. It's a huge boon for Hyunwoo to be able to land that wall stun. Even though we were just talking about how he doesn't need it, it's still very good to get it. So yeah, definitely a well done job by Uberman. But I really like the response from Big Beefy. They saw the Hyunwoo on vision, they saw Chibiark looking for the flank, and they sent the Theodore ult and caught out Hraesvelg, but unfortunately they couldn't keep campers safe. Eventually Chibiark did catch up to the fight, and camper got slimed, to say the least.
I mean, it's like this guy's just a walking highlight reel. Honestly, all of Ubermen are, right?
Yes.
Like they all have their individual moments of brilliance, and that's really how this composition works. It doesn't work. I mean, I'm not even argue it's not a great composition, but when everybody is so proficient on their character and they're just the goats at getting their ones, it just ends up working out for them. Yeah,
and we can check out how Uberman, or as some of us might start calling them, the Generation of Miracles, do their thing on the replay here. It's definitely a composition of individuality where they all get to shine in their own ways. And if any of them overshine, the other ones have such an easy job to just do whatever they want. We've seen so many times where Hraesvelg is the star of the show. He just gets this huge engagement, 2-man knock-up, knocks 2 people into ropes, goes crazy, or gets fun, huge wall stuns. But yeah, look, they find the kill on Hraesvelg really great, but Camper, I think he needed to blink into the building. As strange as that sounds, or just like, I don't know, in a position where his teammates can actually help him out, because he got isolated and taken out swiftly by Chibiark.
And there's that right there. Yeah, I mean, that's the fight winner right there, because then it also sets up for not only the charm coming out from Fuichu, but also the smoke skill, right? So they're not able to actually really interact with after that throw skill is out. Just so well played by Uberman. I mean, at this point, it's like, good on them to have that camera, because there's enough VOD footage, but they still make it work, man. It's just so impressive.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, and they see him on vision, and immediately, Camper's like, okay, we got to step up. Dean stepping up, drop the ult, spend everything to try and push forward, but poor Camper, man. Oh yeah, that wall stun was great. I mean, but it was really, Fuichu that really set up that wall stun to make sure that could happen, forcing out that all-out Abigail. But we do have the scores ready to go. We can't analyze this play any further here, as Big Beefy are actually the ones in first here. Despite not winning the lobby, they racked up a lot of points and kills. Uberman in second with 21.5 points, and from there, a slight point drop as Wemo Rising has 14 points. Kaniax in fourth with 11 points. Locked in fifth with 8.5. Tied is Counterspell with 8.5 as well, but falling short in the kill department to Locked In. Sky's the Limit in 7th place with 6 points. And, oh boy, School Meal Wemo with -5 points.
Hopefully they woke up now. We will see if they were. I believe they have joined us in the lobby, so somebody woke up on time. I mean, I'm not going to say 4 p.m.
I'm not going to name names.
I'm not going to say 4 p.m. is like late in the day, but you'd expect somebody to be up, like 3 people to be up in time, but
by 4 p.m. like if the human average is 8 hours of sleep, like surely we can get to bed before 8 in the morning, guys. Like, what's going on?
It's just the Soldier Boy cryogenic sleep, like they've been really mourning the ending of The Boys or something. I don't know, but
man, God. I don't even want to talk about that. Okay. But yes, School Mill Wemo is united here, ready to play, and it looks like they're going to put Wokes on his signature Tazia. We's going to hold down the front lines with Mai, and we'll put Nangja on a ranged auto attack and carry like William. I like William in this composition because Wokes and Whis are going to be very aggressive, so putting an aggressive carry like William alongside it definitely works well.
Yeah, I think it is going to be a game that they can definitely rack up a lot of kills on. It's a good composition of both win a lobby on, and, I think William and Mai are for a backline, frontline, like, you know, backline with a tank composition, one of the better at actually setting some early game tempo, right? They have a lot of go buttons. You got the signature fireball, you got the catwalk coming out from the Mai. You can definitely make things happen in the early game to rack up the points. And you do need to, right? You need to be having some absolute bangers because you're starting out -5, and then you didn't even get to play the game. So you got a lot of ground to cover if you want to make it to the finals.
But fortunately for School Meal Wemo, the scoreboard, as you can see on the bottom right now, was pretty top heavy. So they don't have to, I know it looks bad, but they can do it with 3 games to work with. But we do have Lumi with sails ready to go once again. Oh my, I forgot that. Everyone's using this as a sticker, by the way. I've been seeing this everywhere.
There's a lot of aura behind that image. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
Mickey's meteorites on sale. It's very funny. Nang's gonna join Fuichu here over in the Fuichu's hole, the hovel, hanging out with the cat.
The humble abode.
Yeah, the humble abode.
No. I always get nervous when people start walking near Fuichu. Like in solo queue, I actually stand in front of the Fuichu corner just so you make sense. Like I'll throw out a Henry ultimate. Yeah, like I'll make sure this guy gets his little cat nap uninterrupted.
But getting into our second oh my goodness, that one-shots chickens. That's huge.
Yeah,
for
it
tank
is.
route. It's actually massive for tank route. I used to be popping Quake with Elena, and it didn't one-shot, and I had to like E because you
just sit there.
It's like horrible. Oh, and that is, I might have to get on the plasma dash. This is looking like the new wave.
Plasma dash Elena, I don't know if that's the wave.
I don't know about that. I think we're still going Quake, but like
I think she's a Quake merchant for the rest of Eternal Return's duration.
Yeah, but you know, for the tanks that do go plasma dash, hey, one-shot chickens at level 1 with white weapon, good knowledge.
Wisu leaking all the tech, you know.
Lily Petal gonna get tagged with yellow here, but Sakura not able to get in range for anything. Meanwhile, Amiya Akiyama running the ones with Wokes here. And it looks like it's going in Wokes' favor. I believe he has a pretty good item advantage here. Sakura looking for something, gets walled into the enhanced Q. Wokes, though, gets surrounded by the likes of Wemo Rising, who are looking for some kills on the top side of the map. But oh my goodness, Bracefeld on Lily Petal, but the team can't help as Weiss and Wokes cut them off. Nikki and Nissa now the next target to get caught out here as Uberman joins the fray looking for something here. Fuichu taking pot shots on the outside, setting his sights towards Wokes, but Wokes gonna be burning the stasis here. And Nikki and Nissa Akiyama on the bottom side of the exclusive gonna keep Wokes safe. GBR taking some damage from Nangja. And we'll see how Schoolmail Wemo approaches this as multiple teams here. GBR goes down. Astrolac trying to do some damage here. Blinks over the wall to try and get Wokes here. And he goes down with that Racebug on the other side, trying to get in on the fray to nab some kills for himself. Weiss gonna go down, and with that, Wemo Rising wins out on that fight. Now, facing their next challengers, Uberman can find the wall stun onto Sakura, take him out first. And with that, trying to finish out the fight, GBR goes down. Fuichu finding the next kill on the Astrolac, and now they will win out against Wemo Rising. Uberman with a pretty solid third party on the back end.
Yeah, we got like Canada, we got parts of South America, we got the US there. That was a 7-nation army, no white stripes going on in Athlete, but I've never seen that many teams over a day 1 fight. Like that was ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, now that we're back to 8 teams on the map, it's definitely going to be a lot more fight-heavy early on, as we've been seeing Weiss getting chased by Speaks now, Raven Bergier and Red Flake on the cutoff here. Taunt does land. Weiss should be going down soon here. And with that, a break sent over to Schoolmeal Wemo. Again, even I feel like they just went on break.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they did, but...
They did.
I can't get over what was going on in Alley. Like it was just I've never seen anything.
Yeah,
I was impressed by your ability to like cast that because like there was like 5 teams joining in on that fight, and yeah, a lot of different countries there too.
It got messy. I was getting dizzy. I won't lie, but you know, didn't get vertigo, so we managed to hold on. Camper on duty on the back.
This guy was the limit there, but
yeah, you know, it really truly was. Wemo Rising, finding 2 more kills. Looking at the other side of the map, Mia Akiyama go down to Sky's the Limit. And now, Tree spawning in 40 seconds up on the top side of map and temple, as well as all the other objectives on the map. There's actually a meteorite down in the barge here, as well as one in warehouse. So 2 meteorites relatively close by to oh my goodness. Go to the map again. Just a quick little look at all the X's in alley, man.
You was talking about Minesweeper or what?
There's a lot of there's a oh, we gotta stop mentioning Minesweeper, man. I mean, that's a lot. That was really good. But yeah, it looks like Counterspell's gonna try and get this tree here, finding a pick here actually before the objective spawns on Fuichu. So with him down, GBR looking to turn the tables, finds his kill on one. Bracefeld looking to come in here, and they are not afraid to try and fight this out. Bracefeld gonna try and buy some time for GBR to get the tree, holding down the front lines. They know they have to hit through Bracefeld before they can get to GBR, and with the tree gone, Bracefeld's gonna go crazy here, trying to do what he can. In fact, he may get his one. Starby with the root off of the dove, lands a full combo, but with Fuichu respawning, even though Starby does get the kill, it will be an Uberman win out, as I think GBR called in. Yes, he did. He called in a meteorite and made a force core with that tree, so...
Oh,
no, he slammed weapon. Oh, no, he slammed weapon and called in a force core. Okay, so Black Veil and GT online for him already. This Ampyongwoo trying to hit that critical mass as quick as possible.
I mean,
oh my goodness.
Don't worry about it. Signature fireball, defend the honor real quick. Bang, bang, bang. Getting the autos off. I think he loses the one.
Right. It's okay. It's still early for this team, They just got out of bed, so
yeah. I mean, Nacho was the third player. He might be a little. Sneaky,
okay, we didn't have to expose him like that. We kept it a secret for so long. Oh man.
It is what it is.
You bro should have got combo broken. Like, what the heck was that? The Bounty Castle, man.
Oh. No, don't slap him out like that, okay? Signature fireball.
Fireball.
And then we see the new attack skill come now, and yeah, with the assault rifle skill. That is going to be doing
Wings of Light, assault rifle skill.
Thank you. Wings of Light.
A lot of attack speed, a lot of damage. Definitely it's nice to have a more combat-oriented spell on a backline carry, but Speaks is going to have to be very careful. There's a lot of tools in this lobby that could really make him pay for not having a mobility attack skill. And when I say mobility, because Wings of Light technically is a mobility attack skill, but it's not it's not a dash, It's not blink, it's not E-shift, it's not one of these tools that we're so used to seeing, so it's a little bit more of a risky thing to run.
Also, Speaks is also playing, I believe, from Europe, so we got a lot of...
Oh, wow.
A lot of different servers collaborating on this, as we do see a fight between South America and Sky's the Limit, as we do see Miana go down. Starby's going to be kiting out a little bit, but I think with that Semtex landing, we should see her going down, to the damage coming out from Speaks, and it will be a win for that Alpha contest going over to Sky's the Limit, as we see Wemo Ryzen. Who are they fighting against? They are fighting against School Team Wemo.
Oh, it's a Wemo team kill.
The Wemo mashup, yeah.
But both teams hitting their vision plants.
No transitions for School.
And even with the exclusive, he's still stuck on the full rainbow, so he gets going and gets blown up immediately. It's immediately a win out from Wemo Rising on the back of Sakura, landing a root. The rest is history at that point.
Yeah, Schoolmeal Wemo was so far behind on tempo. They didn't get their force core credit timing until just now.
Oh, wow.
Because of all the breaks they've been needing. So they were coming into that zone very weak, and then as we do actually see on the back end of that, a huge dance from Cobb coming down from Jignet Jorgensen onto Amiya Akiyama and Lily Petal. And I mean, Mingyu is going to get a lot of value on this Vanya, actually, surprisingly. It's basically unwinnable for Nikki in this, because Vanya against a melee, good luck with that. As we do see Starby going down on the back end of that. Huge taunt going on to Miata, and that's going to be actually Counterspell eating a really early terminate, unfortunately. I think just respawning and then running into the lineup of Sky's the Limit. Gonna lose out on that rematch again.
Yeah, definitely very unfortunate for them. They need to rack up as many points as they can, but I mean, that's the story for all of these teams right now, right? Racking up points is the name of the game. Tamper can be able to find the kill into Nikki and Nissa. Fuichu actually hyperlooping in here. A little unlucky as he spawns on top of a full team. Poor Fuichu. But fortunately for Fuichu, Uberman is still alive as a whole, sitting over in hotel, so he'll be able to respawn all in well. But I don't think Uberman is near an objective at all, so yeah, they're just gonna be farming some hunts, I guess, getting some wolves.
And Wisu gonna finally secure an objective for the lineup. They are quite behind, but I imagine that the Mai will be able to at least funnel in Wokes a force core. But yeah, this is like criminally behind compared to the rest of the Temple lobby.
Yes, it's really bad. I mean, they fell behind on that force core timing. They're just now, day 3, getting their force core columns. Look at the rest of the lobby. Almost everybody has at least 3 transitions online outside of maybe some tanks. Camper on duty, kind of poor as well as they're funneling Restia. But yeah, Caniacs are actually a little bit behind the curve as well for itemization. So yeah, Schoolmill Wemo and Caniacs falling behind tempo this lobby. Everyone else on pretty similar tempo for transition numbers at the least. Now, Cabbage looking for the angle, gets focused down pretty hard here, but does man. Oh, the Astro Burst! It's going to finish him off on the backside here. Sakura able to dash out. Astrolac playing his life on the top side. But Semtech's not going to connect. Red Flake should have on air soon. There it is. Goes a little wide on the right side as Astrolac plays for the White Lily. Raven Bergier not going to pressure any further. Let Astrolac get away on the Hyperloop.
As we do see, lots of teams, you know, it's 2 teams, or 1 team down rather, so it's 6 teams, so there's going to be a pretty, either a really congested contest or, ooh, nice little exclusive of the wall to get Wokes out of that situation against the like selected. But yeah, you're either going to see a very heavy contest on some objectives and then a very light contest on others, right? Just by the nature of how the map goes when 6 teams are remaining in the lobby, right? I especially, the funny thing is, like, or no, wait, 7 teams. Sorry, 7 teams are remaining in the lobby.
Yes.
I'm still doing the math like last game.
Yeah, your brain has brought it to the 6-7 default. It's okay.
You know, I don't even have the comments now. I'm just gonna hold it. But
no, I can't contain it.
Even with 17. Okay, that felt a little personal, GBR.
Okay. Red Flake trying to stay alive, but the rest of the team not able to get in range of time. Red Flake needs to pop in order for them to take this rift. Raven Bergier is going to get caught out on it. Oh no! The wall stun to the wall stun. A classic Uberman combination between Hracefelg and Chibiark. And with that, they're going to be forced to burn credits here. They don't even have enough credits to get full revives off. Might have to take a trip over to the hospital to benefit from that new season gimmick over in hospital, the reduced credits revives over there.
That was a good shout. That was a good shout. You know, we
wasn't a good transition, right?
Gotta look for the windows to show the new gimmicks. But I think the hospital one, in my opinion, actually is probably one of the lower impact ones. Maybe the school, or maybe the Apple Tree. The police station evidence box is pretty big, though. I do think that one's pretty big. And I think if you find yourself in I don't think you're like purposely routing the hospital, but if you find yourself in a hospital when you're down a teammate, you know, the -20 helps a little bit. As we do see, Wisu gonna get caught out by the combo. I think Wokes made it out and is gonna fly back in to try to re-engage as a third party is coming in from Lockton. Wokes is gonna be able to rejoin the team, and now is anybody actually gonna go down? Sakura is a little low. Wokes is in a terrible position and is gonna get spotted out by the drones coming out from Lockton. As we see a huge CC combo going out onto Nangja, gonna lead into that bat skill. Wokes is just
he's hurting cats, man. He just brought all of Locked In over to third party. That's kind of funny. But Dance Macabre gonna get unstoppable by Cabbage. So with that, they're able to continue running, but the freeze connects on the Astrolac. Jignut trying to finish Astrolac off. No, not gonna connect. And with that, they're able to take out Jignut first on the backside. Now double red connects, but Sakura goes down before any more paint can be brought out. Astrolac able to escape, but gets seen by the Raven that Wokes was just killing. So Wokes looking to put pressure. Astrolac recognizing where he'd been seen from, runs down to Chapel. And with that, Astrolac is safe for the time being. Did manage I think he walked under CCTVs. Yeah, he did. Look at this. Mingyu looking to put more pressure onto him as the rest of his team is still funneling in. Yes, there's the rest of Locked In as Astrolac commits a little far forward here and gets pincered, and that's going to be a terminate onto Wemo Rising here. The Sky's the Limit finds them on the cutoff. Another minute until objective rotation spawns. A red box dropping over in Chapel here. I believe Wickline spawning up in, Fire Station on the top side of the map here. And a red box also in Stream. Looks like the Caniacs are there all alone, so we'll see if anyone loops their way over there to try and contest them.
Yeah, it looks like Wokes was playing Noctur on Totem for a little bit there. Like he was just like, you know,
Yeah.
training the like shepherding.
Yes.
Like just complete training locked into the third party on Wemo Rising rather. He's like, come my children, come. I deliver you kills. And then just
that's them. Those guys, they're the ones that killed my Nangja.
my
Oh no! Oh man! When it looks good, it looks good, but when it looks bad, wait, it doesn't even look that bad. The Haymaker connecting, and with that Mingyu is going to be able to stay alive as Chibiark goes down. Kreisfelg on the run. Deus does land the Q, so he does find the slow. The E also giving him that move speed. So with that, Deus able to finish off the kill all in well. Meanwhile, over at Wick, looks like Locked In's trying to finish this off. They don't have their primary damage source in Deus to be able to DPS it down. So with that, Huichu now sitting here, putting pressure on the Wick line. Uberman back to 3 people, trying to find a way to take this from them. They do find it, but Kreisfeld's going to go down in the process. Deus on the backside still unchecked. If he can manage to not get hit by something, dodges the knock-up. Good by Deus on the backside. Does a lot of damage to himself with the quick spin, but just doesn't matter as Chibiark finds a kill on Jigna on the backside. And Fuichu and Chibiark collapse forward. And, you know, Uberman, they got the buff. They get the blood. They're walking away with everything. They're looking good here. As I believe it's a chaser going over to Fuichu.
Super well played by the lineup of Uberman, and it looks kind of rough for them. Like we'll see in the replay, the Dream of a Butterfly comes out, the Bola comes out, but the problem is Mingyu is just so far out on this Vanya that you're not getting that like kiting value, and then it's just too much to eat through with the mobility from both Fuichu and Kreisfelg to actually be able to cut it out.
I got really worried for Fuichu when he went in for the cat punch, but Fuichu went in on the cat punch, I believe, right as Deus needed to reload. So he didn't get blasted for it. Really, I don't know if it was calculated. Knowing Fuichu, it likely was calculated. But if it wasn't, wow, he got really lucky on that timing.
It's just vibes-based gameplay. But I feel like that's the Uberman classic, though. You know, they just kind of ball, and you know, it works out for them more often than it doesn't.
Yeah, because Bernice in melee range is really scary. He can do a lot of damage really quickly with his passive, but yeah, Uberman winning out Caniacs. I'm sure they have an idea. The sky's the limits over there. Yeah, they do see them on CCTVs now, so they know for sure. They're looking to play this wall here, trying to find an angle. Does get droned out. So sky's the limit, able to scout out this potential play. Test complete. Grenade going wide. So fortunately, sky's the limit now. Maybe looking to look for a fight while that's on cooldown. No, they're just going to go about their merry way, sit on the top side of Uptown. Meanwhile, over in Warehouse, yep, chickens. Yes, Weeks will be killing chickens. I'm glad we got a emphasis on that one. That was awesome. But yeah, Schoolmall Wemo, I mean, despite still being alive in this lobby, they've only racked up 1 kill on the board.
Yeah, and again, I mean, it was disastrous from get-go, right? And we do see the engage coming out from Red Flag. A great pull coming out from the likes of Nikki and Ace to cancel out on that food for thought. As we do see the Asher Burst kind of go completely wide. That is a big safety net tool for the Houston and going down now. So if the likes of KDX fancy a re-engage, it's something that the Houston is going to have to be cognizant of. But if you look at where the zone was going, it makes sense for the full disengage. They need to get out of this situation. Very deep in yellow, and it was about to go red, and they are not sitting on a lot of timer. As Ubermen are going to give chase, remember Ravenberg GR is still down that cooldown for about another probably minute or so, I'd have to say. Oh no, 30 seconds, as we do see the engage coming out from Fuichu, and that is what happens when you lose your safety cooldowns, and a huge follow-up from Chibiark and Kreisfelg after the initial engage from Fuichu comes out is going to wipe out the rest of Sky's limit.
I mean, it looked okay at first. Fuichu got taunted, and I got a little worried, but no damage really came out on him. He was just kind of chilling. Nothing really happened. And because of that, Kreisfelg and Chibiark just come in and just, you know, they do their thing. and as you mentioned, yeah, with the safety cooldowns down, it's so difficult, especially against a team like Uberman. As we said before, they're so good at finding clean engagements, and if you don't have those tools necessary to mitigate those or completely negate them entirely, they're going to open you up for it time and time again.
Yeah, as we do see a little bit of a fly-in. It's kind of a terrible position to be in, though, if you are the likes of School Mia Wemo. You're kind of pincered between two teams as the likes of Big Beefy are walking forward. But they have a better chance, I think, of fighting it out, right, than I think they initially had.
Well, I mean, Nangja's not weak either. I mean, look at his items here. He has Featherfall, full build online, so he can do a lot of damage. It's just a matter of they can find a clean fight. It might be hard to win through front to back against this Theodore Alonso team, perhaps recognizing that they back up. They don't want to walk through a choke point against Theodore Alonso either. Definitely very scary. Gonna take the jump pad. They will get seen on CCTVs here by Caniacs. And Caniacs immediately responding, turning right back around. Perhaps looking for an angle on the bridge. Yanissa is gonna get seen. Yeah, they all get seen here by the Raven. So School Mia Wemo just holding the bridge for now. But they'll have to move at some point. 15 seconds until this zone closes, and Big Beefy is gatekeeping.
Yeah, and they're not a bad team at gatekeeping, right? You got the shock grenades with the wall, and yeah, Theodore is pretty hard to walk into, as we do see, actually, Wisu gonna find that taunt on the back end of it. Now we do see the big ultimate coming out from Dian, buying a lot of space, as Wisu is doing a great job buying space in his own right, but Wokes is going to end up going down on the back end of that. Nangja and Wisu, do you have enough gas in the tank to clutch up? Nangja is going to end up finding Camper on duty, but is going to get traded out on Restia. And yeah, that is kind of just the struggle, right? When you're walking into a Theodore composition, you're eating a Spark Nade, and I think Restia did a great job of just making sure that Wisu didn't actually... He committed to peeling Wisu, as we do see...
Oh my
goodness. This is such an awkward position now for Amiya and Chibiark, right? Chibiark's gonna eat that bola, is gonna taunt skill a lot of the damage, including the repulsor missiles. Fuichu is going to land the cat punch, but now looks like Fuichu might be going down as the Tetragon does come out combo, and Chibiark was able to pick up Amiya Akiyama on the back end of that fight. That was such a weird fight to watch, though, because Chibiark got that initial engagement, but didn't actually down Amiya Akiyama, right? So it has to walk back, and the Barbara's kind of just like off in nowhere, because she's too low to contribute to the fight, but Chibiark's down cooldowns, and then it kind of just buys enough for... He's rage baiting hard enough where Haskell and Fuichu are able to kind of just come in.
No, that's actually an accurate description of what's going on. He's rage baiting hard enough. He's buying so much time, and he's buying so much space for Uberman.
Look at them, by the way. These guys are
they're going to VLS in. And I like this. There's so many more angles you can play from the top side of the map than being stuck on a bridge, right? I really do like this from Uberman. And, you know, the Chronosphere is going to move... Wait, which zone is the Chronosphere in? Oh, it's actually in Pond.
No, I think it's going to walk towards... It should walk towards Big Beefy, right? It should walk
if it's
top
in
right?
Pond, it should go towards Pond. I may be rusty on my Chronosphere technology, but I'm quite sure this is going to move.
I think it goes towards the temp zone, right?
Pond.
I think it goes towards Pond's temp zone. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's going to go towards Pond, somewhere in Pond. It's undecided where, but it's going to stay in Pond. But Fuichu on the run here. They're looking to find Racefeld. Oh no, this Camper's triangulated. Oh, Camper, it's a scary time to be you right now. Oh yeah.
And he let it happen to him.
Yeah, I don't even know what to say. Oh, Chibiark not finding the wall stun, though, on the backside. Restia trying to drop as much damage as he can onto Chibiark, bring it down to a 2v1. Does manage to do so. And with that, I don't know if Fuichu
Rare misses coming out from Fuichu, yeah.
Restia's just resting. And playing their namesake, gets the rest off, gets a lot of health back. And with that, I'm pretty sure Alonso just looks for Fuichu here. And yeah, Big Beefy winning the run back against Uberman despite Camper on duty getting triangulated on. The engage wasn't very clean on him. They had to burn a lot more to get Camper on duty on the ground this time. And there was a moment, I believe, where Chibiark...
Mr. Lost One?
Yeah, he biffed his first attack entirely and sent himself to Narnia.
Fuichu also missed a combo too. I think that was really what made the difference. I think there was some rare flubs coming out from the likes of Uberman, but I mean, if you end up missing your combo and then you're in melee range as a Rem against an Abigail, you know, the damage starts coming through. And I think that's really what ended up happening. And in that really tight crevice, I think Alonso's pretty good at boxing, right? And Abigail's great at boxing. And if Chibiark's missing the wall stun, right? And I think that was one of the big difference makers in the initial fight, right? In Chapel, where Chibiark landed that double wall stun, and then the Abigail wasn't actually able to get her AoE damage off while Fuichu and Chibiark are committing in that melee range against her. And so the abilities going wide means that Abigail's actually getting free reign to do her damage.
Yeah, no, 100%. Couldn't have said it better myself, honestly. But yeah, the initial part of the fight, I mean, it's poor Hraesvelg and Camper, man. These two are just the two victims at the start of every fight between these two teams. And for good reason, right? Hraesvelg, when he gets left unchecked, man, he is an absolute problem in any fight you see him start popping off, and he will put you in the bouncy castle. You will not get to play for quite a long time, and it really makes Fuichu and Chibiark's jobs way easier. Once he's taken out, their jobs become a lot harder on what they want to try and do and establish in a fight.
Yeah, and I was kind of baffled by the way, whenever we get the replay, we can go over it, but the position that Camper found himself in, yeah, we'll see it right here. I think this was maybe a ill-communicated play, right? Because I mean, after you whiff the engagement on Fuichu, right? Fuichu uses the repulsor missiles and the cat jump to get really far out, right? Yeah. I think you need to find yourself like better tethered to your team, because he ends up like wide out in the open. You're gonna see it right here, right? And then he's free picking Sir Chibiark, right? Like this is not where you want to be, because everybody's so far from each other. There's not a lot of value coming out from the Alonso. But on the back end of this, you'll see it, a bit of a whiff on the first strike, right? And then immediately here, you're gonna see also Fuichu misses his combo, and that's really right here. Yeah. And that's what allowed Restia to end up following up Dian on killing Chibiark, and then leaves that in the 2v1, where it's a really uphill battle for Fuichu. So little rare whiffs coming out, and sometimes that's the game, right? Like in those final fights, right? Those one or two abilities that go wide can make the difference between winning the fight and losing the fight, and looking brilliant and not looking so brilliant, right? So yeah, no, for sure. And Uberman, I mean, when they miss cooldowns, it means a lot. They have a lot of high impact spells on their team. I mean, you've got the Yawn knockup, the knockup on the side of Fuichu as well. These things go wide. It looks grim, like really grim, really quickly, especially for Fuichu, because unlike his teammates, he doesn't have Tonfa Quickspin to fall back on to maybe buy some time and give his teammates an avenue of opportunity to play off of it. But yes, we do have the scores ready to go once again here, so we will take a look-see at what we got here. Big Beefy still on top, but Uberman closing the gap a little bit because they were able to rack up a lot more kills this time around. Only half a point separating these two teams. Wemo rising in third with 26 points. Sky's the limit. Bring up fourth with 20 points. Caniacs over in fifth with 19.5 points. Locked in sixth place, 18.5 points on the board for them. Counterspell in seventh with 12 points. And man, School Meal Wemo missing out on the first game and going down horrendous in the second game. Not a good look thus far for them. We'll see if they're able to clean up the second half of this series, as we will be going on our 5-minute break.
customers arrive. Today's master is you! This should keep me out of trouble, right? Is there a drawing you'd like to see? Should I draw a squirrel for you?
I'll fly anywhere immediately. Did you call me? I want to help you too.
Welcome, Master. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Moi.
Is that your wish, Master?
No one is cutting in line, right? A limited edition Lenny Checky. You want it, don't you? Delicious! Your favorite maid, Lenny, has arrived. That's it for today's service. Thanks for coming, everyone.
No fun. Huh? You? Same side as them? If you stop me, better be ready. Keep staring. Means you want to fight? My path. Do not block. Hordio Meg! Ibita! Revivita! Will not miss. Back is open. Should I catch everything? I will find you! You! Cut now! Go on! Try run! Not dead yet! Take down at least one!
Shades back on, shades now off. All right, welcome back. Welcome back to the Alpha Group. We're getting right, I think, into games 3 and 4, though. So, I mean, it was a pretty banger series, and I think one team definitely needs to have a star-studded performance going forward.
Yeah. And it looks like they're going to replace Nangja here with Yamla. So, yeah, they're busting out all the stops. And they need to. They have a lot of work to do. I think Grand Final qualification is off the table for Schoolmeal Wemo at this point. Just making it out of LCQ, or making it into LCQ rather, would be a Christmas miracle in the middle of summer for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. It would be a bit of a miracle, but these players are no stranger. I mean, none of these players are a stranger to championship matches, so you can definitely see it. As Uberman having a little bit of fun, maybe. I see the Fuichu article. Actually, okay, I will give them credit, even though I do not think they are playing with the most seriousness after their point accumulation. I do think this comp is okay. And the other thing is, I think Arda is absurdly powerful coming into Season 11. The new Inquisitor is just so synergistic with this kit. I think the utility mage role, nobody's doing it better than Arda right now.
Yeah, no, for sure. I 100% agree with that. He definitely has that role on lockdown. We've seen a couple utility mages come out in the past, but Arda definitely seems to be the cream of the crop for that role right now. And yeah, I mean, they ran this composition last season in ERCC. Funny enough, this is a composition I crafted for them. I get to take full credit for this. Poor Chibiark was at his wit's end trying to figure out what they're going to do for a comp. I'm like, why don't you just play Ispan and put Fuichu on Arda? Like, just play Arda drop. It's chill, man. And yeah, they busted out in ERCC, and they won out in ERCC off the backs of this comp, dare I say. But
they don't know that the casters are some W coaches. But what?
Yeah, they don't know. They're not aware. Miki's meteorites. Rah! We're back. Hashtag ERCS 2026 if you like Miki's Meteorites, because I like Miki's Meteorites, and we have a lot of breaks throughout the day today for you guys to cash out on some event NP. So make sure you tweet out hashtag ERCS 2026. We did have a tweet during our break, so Mr. Magecraft will be taking some event NP. If you want to be like him, winning free event NP, you know what to do.
I mean, guy like me, I'll take some free skins, you know? Accumulate a couple of tweets, and dang, I've been able to give myself that new... Alright, I'm gonna be honest. I have a new favorite skin. Because is it Unemployed Icon Jenny? That one is the greatest skin of all time.
Yeah.
A top tier skin. They cook so hard with that one. I'm such a fan.
Yeah, no, I really love that skin. That might be one of my favorites as well. And I used to play Jenny, and then I realized, like, this character's too hard for me, so I stopped playing it. But, yeah, no, that skin is absolute gas for sure. Now we see Schoolmail Wemo fully grouped up top side of the map. Sakura does not know that death awaits him on the other side of this wall. Root comes through from Whis, and Wokes is here as well. And yeah, Sakura pays for his sins. Astrolac runs immediately, not sticking around to get any of the smoke. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Cabbage on the run. Lilypetal gonna monkey wire forward, but the speed gate from Cabbage gonna be able to get him to safety. Bullseye gonna come through, but yeah, Cabbage is long gone.
Truth be told, I do like, as we will see, a little bit of a bout between Wokes and Nikki and Nisa. While this is going on, I do want to say that Lilypetal did end up switching to the Bonadine, as we do see Camper on Duty going down. I actually like the swap, and Lockney's playing some Johan. Lockney got subbed in for who? I believe it was... Yeah, it does look like Deus is going to be sending this one out.
Deus on the bench as Lockney comes in. Playing Johan as well. Two Johans all of a sudden just showing up in this lobby. Very
this character is very strong right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, he does seem quite good. As Min Ginyu is gonna get taken. No, he's not gonna get taken down. Chloe, known for living on borrowed time, and does just that. Keeps fighting forward and finds their way to kills here. Lilypetal on the run. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the map, Fuichu and Racewell trying to fight it out with Raven Bergier. Takes him down. Red Flake finding the return kill onto Racewell. Now setting his sights towards Fuichu. Point does connect. And Fuichu, without ult, doesn't have access to Nimrod's gate for a little bit here.
Great stun, though.
Through, yeah. Onto Speaks, who's going to get Isfan ulted here. The wave function collapse, not going to be enough to take him out, though. But now another respawn coming through. Raven Bergier's here. Fuichu going to get put on break, as well as the rest of Uberman.
Yeah, really well played by Sky's the Limit in that extended fight. I had the sunglasses on because, you know, you could say that Mingyo was living on a prayer, maybe, with that solo.
Okay. Not bad. That's pretty good. I mean, I think that one might go over quite a few people's heads who aren't as musically inclined, but that was a pretty good one.
Yeah, but you know, I mean, that's all we're good for on the desk. I'm not gonna lie. It's just the random pop culture references.
Yeah, that was good.
But we are gonna see a pretty big contest over this temple tree, maybe, right? We're seeing the likes of Locked In, Schoolmail Wemo, and I believe that's Sky's the Limit on the other side of that. No, that's Kidyax, rather.
Yeah.
But Mikio gets absolutely eviscerated, so.
Yes, he does, but Wemo Rising looking for an angle here, but late on the Hyperloop is Cabbage, so with that, they're finding a pick on the Sakura while they're not fully as three. Full Rainbow comes out before he goes down, but Sakura getting dropped early, and Wokes with the stasis, able to dash out with a shield right after, staying alive quite well. Whis able to provide some healing on the back end as well. Cabbage, not able to find the kill on Wokes. With that, Astrolac able to get out, avoid anything more here as another 10 seconds till this tree spawns. The and Racewell having an Alonzo off. A whole lot of nothing going on between these two. As Fuichu now finally able to break this up. Dean trying to do what he can, but Chibiark also here on the tail end of things. Now they're heading over towards this tree. Sakura did respawn in Hotel, as well as Cabbage here, but they're not fully healed up. Oh my goodness, Sakura finding a lot of damage there on the back end. Yellow connects, Root lands on the Fuichu. I don't think Uberman got a half gather off either, so this tree still requires a full gathering. with that. Linking, oh my goodness, Sakura almost gets assassinated, but Chibi, does get assassinated. Going 1 for 1, and Chibi and Sakura now on the tail end. Tracewell trying to hold the line while Fuichu gathers the tree. Magnetic Storm going to come down on the Cabbage. Fuichu trying to safely get damage out on the outskirts, but it's just so hard as Asterlack and Cabbage always have a tool to be able to put pressure onto Fuichu on the backside. He cannot overstep even just a little bit. With Arda being a little bit shorter ranged, he's not able to contribute to the fight more than he can.
You know, I just put 2 and 2 together on why Uberman might. They did just get Alonso banned, so maybe that's how they get the edge on Big Beefy, as we do see Restia getting caught out by the entire day school meal Remo.
Yeah, I hadn't even considered that angle as to why they would be running this composition in the third lobby. That actually makes total sense, thinking about it now. Meanwhile, down in the barge, heading towards Doc, and a blitz comes out. Nikki and Nissa gonna return some of that damage with a Tonfa skill, but it's not gonna equate to much of anything here. Counterspell, looking to get their Collins finished off here. As meanwhile, over in Forest, looks like Sky's the Limit winning out against Uberman. But Uberman gonna have to get themselves regrouped there. Alonzo and Preisberg, the last player alive, with no one near him, so he should be okay. Everyone else just farming out across the map.
Yeah, definitely. We're gonna see kind of rarity, I think, is we'll probably see a decent amount of contesting over every objective, right? We have 8 teams alive, no early terminates, no, early alarms being set, but, or maybe lack thereof early alarms being set, maybe late alarms being set. So this will be a full 8-team lobby going into this night too. So we'll see a variety of fights going out, as we do see a fight breaking out between School Miwimo and the likes of Uberman, as Fuichu is going to have to use that Nimrod's Gate to get out. And now Hresvelg is fighting World War II against World War III rather, against Witsu and Wokes on the back line. But with that focus damage, and I mean, it's not like Alonso's no damage pumper in that situation, as Fuichu is also going to go down. I didn't even realize when Fuichu went down. Maybe went down to probably went down to the Smolder, right? I'm assuming the Smolder took him down after he took the Nimrod's Gate out.
Yeah, but look at this. I think he's got his sights set on the temple box that's just above him, and nobody's nearby, so Uberman actually going to get an objective after everything's said and done. Meanwhile, in the Rift, we have Schoolmeal Remo with Kaniacs, Nikki, and Nissa jumping forward. Big Q from Lilypell, that bullseye, doing a lot of damage on this Amp Bow. Yamla on the front. Wolf Assault is popped. With that, Lilypell and Miyakiyama playing the corridor. They're getting a little worried here. The Twin Rush comes forward. Yamla tries to get 4 forward on the backside of Miyakiyama, but fortunately they're able to stay safe, bring this down to a 2-on-2. Nikki and Nissa trying to finish off the corpse of Wokes here. Mia in trouble here as Weiss is laying the beat down. The Johan beat down. Can we get 1 Q? 1 Q for the one-time Weiss? Yes, sir, we can. But on the other side of the fight, Yamla losing out against Nikki and Nissa. But now that's down to a 2-on-2. They do have the ability. Oh my goodness, the healing wind, the Q, the healing coming on to Yamla is keeping him up so long, and they will win out on the Rift. Meanwhile, over in school, Restia gonna get found by Wemo Rising.
Yeah, you never want to lose that yup, because I knew production was gonna come through.
Yeah,
if it wasn't production coming through with the replay, it was gonna end up on the highlights channel, youtube.com/return. But yeah, when you get support, it's always in the montage.
Look at heal off the Q, heal off the healing wind, a shield as well to boot. Yeah, this Yamla is not going down anytime soon in that 2v1 situation. Now, it's actually Sky's the Limit, forced into the corner of Barge. Red Flake, getting dangerously low. This counterspell, keeping the pressure up. They're actually forced to use a safety drone here into a VLS deep. In red, they should see the VLS on the map, but no pressure going to be applied any further. Counterspell, going to let them go and not waste any of their timer here as Sky's the Limit finds themselves in Factory. Looking at the map, things pretty spread out here. I believe that was Big Beefy actually getting a split farm off on the bottom corner of the map, so they're going to try and accelerate their credits a little further as every other team looking to be grouped up here. Kaniacs just farming out here, trying to, maybe I can get a Nadine stack count. Perhaps surely that's fully stacked by now. No, not fully stacked, so they're looking to still get Nadine stacks fully online here.
Oh my goodness, there's a big fight's breaking out between the likes of Locked and Sky's the Limit. Lockney gonna use that Faith Unwavering, but does end up going down to the likes of the Asher Burst coming out from Raven Bergier, and it will be also Mingyu going down. Jingna Jorgensen is a solo. Could look for a rift possibly if they're able to survive this chase coming out from Sky's the Limit. I don't know if you want that, Lumi, man. Yeah. And now we will see Red Flake probably going to be able to get the point off. Never mind. Is going to use that Smash to Smithereens to get a little closer to that White Lily and disengage. It's a gamble TP, though, anywhere you're going now.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous. We'll see where he lands. Looks like he will be okay over here in Cemetery, fortunately. There's a box spawning here in 30. It looks like Research Center. No, they're actually going to prioritize getting the revives off immediately, so that way they can contest the box. So, love to see that from the side of Locked In. Meanwhile, yeah, every team just playing it slow at this point. Rather, the pacing of the lobby has severely slowed down.
And Starby, we do get to see her on the signature Ava pick, what
Yep.
she's known for, and we might see a little bit of the neutral game. The likes of Counterspell are looking pretty strong coming into this day 3, right? Liper's almost fully itemized. Starby's on those 2 core itemizations until the Chaser, you know? This character's kind of a D-Fury courtier bot merchant until you get the Chaser, then suddenly she's server admin, but that's just how it goes with Ava, right? She's a bit of a power drop in that mid game as Red Flake kind of AFK a little asleep at the wheel, and I think they're going to get hard punished for that. Yeah, absolutely going to go down to the full-on damage coming out from Liper and Starby.
Meanwhile, on the top side of the map, Camper on duty. Last one alive for Big Beefy. Could it be an early wipe on what is their last Alonso game of the series? Yes, it is. Taken out by Uberman, no less. Saying, hey, we want that first place for today, and they will be able to take it after this lobby. Assuming nobody else underneath them gets an exorbitant amount of kills.
Like just a generational run coming out. Like
yes, like a 40 kill game, like something just absolutely ridiculous. That aside, they should have first place secured after this lobby here. Security box, and this is something we haven't talked about as much either. The security box. Look at all this stuff you can get. Yeah, it doesn't work like that. It's gonna pick one of these gold items at random, or rather one of any of these items at random, and a bunch of white items, and yeah, you get the pick of the lot. It's a bit of oh, we can't even talk about it any further because another fight's going on the backside. That's Astrolac getting taken out, and it looks like Cabbage is going to go down here too. Wemo Rising getting eliminated on what looks like a pincer between two teams. Miani's on the ground, so the pressure's still on from Sky's the Limit, and they know it. Semtex landing on Starby, but Starby able to get a good amount of distance here. Eva's not the greatest at running away, but she's managed to get quite far. Speak still on the chase. The Starby able to continue running away here. I don't think they're going to be able to catch up. But Speak still unrelenting on the chase. Meanwhile, over in School, tensions rising between Locked In and Schoolmeal Wemo. Schoolmeal Wemo looking for the box. Wokes not able to open it as there's still too much pressure being applied from Jignut now. Looking to get the box open. Does crack it open. Ninganu looking to get the knock on the backside. Hits Weiss. Faith and Wavering forced out to keep himself alive as well as the healing win. So with that, not a lot of utility being able to be provided for Wokes, and he's going to go down as a result.
yeah, and I mean, I think a lot of it came down to the spacing as the third party. Oh my goodness, look at that combo coming out from the likes of Uberman. I mean, Wrestle's getting a lot of value on this Alonso.
Yeah. Yeah, no, he likes to play a pretty aggressive style of Alonso. He goes that Blade of Truth, right? So he's definitely in it to do some damage to somebody, which makes sense because they are playing Art Drop. They need damage in as many sources as they can get when they drop Chibiark and Bracewell in there. Chibiark, 3-man. Oh my god!
Goat! I mean, he's gonna go down 1-for-1, but
could you imagine if he 1v3 though?
oh, that was close. I'm not gonna lie.
That
The
looks scary,
tactical-
man. Oh
No,
my
yeah,
god.
it's a replay. Oh wait, yeah, it's a replay. Thank you, production. W production. Wait. Has the full stacks, right? And bang with the altar. E coming out too. It's just too clean.
Oh man, that looks so scary for Schoolmeal. If they got wiped off that, oh my goodness, they would never hear the end of it. Even if it wouldn't be from Chibiark, they would never hear the end of it from me.
Wait.
I
That
would make
makes so
sure.
much sense now. Like, it's Chibiark versus Wokes. Like, the brain
know,
activation
crazy?
of a play on Wokes just immediately. He's like, I have to send it.
It's just poetic, man. It's meant to be.
Weevil's just never had a good matchup with Yugi. It is what it is.
No. Think of that. Oh man, speaking of Wokes though, back on the big screen, he's trying to approach Counterspell, but the range advantage is too large. Twin Threats can be used just to close the gap, but Yama's going to go down as a result. Wokes now trying to get on the backside, but look, they just can't breach the walls of Counterspell, able to continue applying damage. Whis gonna get hit by the ballistic advantage here. It's not gonna equate to much of anything, but yeah, Counterspell. I mean, they forced out the Twins Rush without it hitting anybody, so just zero value on the Twins Rush other than the gap close. And Twins Rush is very important to land. Not only is it crowd control, but it applies her passive, the marks, which is pretty much a large... Oh no, Speaks got abandoned. Pricefeld, we don't need the aura farm on him, man. Just take him out.
Just let me out, man.
Just get rid of him, man. Like, it just put him out of his misery. But yeah, the Demi Marlene's passive is really where a large source of her damage comes from. So yeah, when you don't land Twins Rush and you don't get those stacks applied immediately, it's really hard to do damage on the backside at that point.
Yeah, and now Counterspell's looking really strong for themselves after that too. Obviously, Uberman No Slouch is in their own hands. They got the... Is it the Bloody Hands, I think, is the VF weapon for Glove? Right?
Something like that.
It's always like something like Crimson Scarlet, you know, but...
Yeah, I think it's Bloody Hand. I think you're right with that one. Yeah, there it is, yeah.
W-caster.
Yeah.
But we do see another VF coming out too, so that should be the death going over to Fuichu. So, I mean, Uberman, it's their lobby to win.
Yeah, I mean, when you get blood weapons online in this composition, it's just, they can blow up people so easily. Chibi-Arc sitting in the bush. Kaniak's going to loop around through red to avoid CCTVs. Actually, they're just straight up avoiding Chapel altogether. Chibi-Arc going to scout them out, but not going to commit. Just going to let the Kaniaks go for now. Kaniak's looking to get towards CCTVs here. Nobody has them in dock, so they'll be able to know that they're all alone on the bottom side of the map.
Chibi-Arc is on triple force core and double VF, by the way, in case you're wondering.
Oh wow, yeah, he's
a little strong.
A little bit of a problem. You know, Psych Suite is one of these items that we don't see enough, and it kept getting buffs kind of patch after patch after patch, and now it's in a pretty good spot as an item of its own right, but yeah, still posturing here. Schoolmill Wemo, I mean, they're trying to find the right engagement, but they need to find a way onto Fuichu, and they're having a hard time doing it. Raceball gonna push forward.
A lot of damage, though.
Yeah, Twin Rush gonna knock him out of the Magnetic Storm as well, so there's gonna go all of his durability. Oh my, Chibi-Arc. Yeah, bye-bye, Wisu, indeed. Now Chibi-Arc looking to take out Yama as well, but Yama can use the parry to keep himself alive. Wokes now bringing this down to a 2v1. Chibi-Arc versus Wokes, though. We've seen this matchup one too many times, but Wokes looking to get some revenge. But fortunately, Chibi-Arc able to get out. Fuichu also was able to play his life and get out. But now they are down to a 2-man, and with it being day 5, they got to get to Lumi, but teams are ever so cognizant of the teams to player count at the top of the screen there. They always know if someone's looking at Lumi, but down on the bottom side of the map, Nikki and Nissa getting chunked. The ballistic advantage not going to be able to come out in time.
Huge bullseye battle.
Yeah, really good return fire, and that's what Lily Petal was initially known for way back in the day, was this Bo Nadine pick, this Amp Bo Nadine pick. Always so... I mean, the playstyle they originated way back in the day, back in duos when it was Lily Petal and Free Stratos, was win out neutral with Bo Nadine and apply pressure from there. That's always been the trademark gameplay of Lily Petal, and yeah, we're glad to see it hasn't changed.
As we do see Ravenberg here in a pretty awful situation, as Red Flake's gonna get caught out now, and Chibi-Arc often Bufu, you know, taking out Speaks, as Chibi-Arc has now reached kill number 12, you know. Good
Cracking him up.
Just a little bit.
Getting his. Counterspell, though. I like this from Counterspell. They're just playing this bottom side of the map. Nobody can come behind them, and anybody approaching is going through one of 2 corridors. It's impossible to approach this team when they're down here, but, I mean, if anybody can keep up with the neutral of Counterspell here, it's going to be Bo Nadine. Look at that damage, even through the shield, taking out a good chunk of Starbeat's health. Lily Petal backing up, getting a rest off. Meanwhile, on the other side, look at this. Uberman on the approach, finds Lily Petal exposed, Monkey Wire and Blink used immediately, showcasing just how dangerous of a position that was in.
Yeah, without the Echoes of the Earth, it's gonna be a hard time for some of these range comps, and yet Lily Petals is gonna immediately go down to that wave function collapse coming out from Chibi-Arc. Got that tactical shoot now, or tactical armor rather, but yet with that cooldown down, it gives a little bit of a window, I think, for counterspell, but I don't know how much of a window, because Chibi-Arc sitting on probably around 30% CDR anyways, so it should be like the wave function collapse should be up in about like maybe 25, not even 5 seconds.
No, yeah, that's what I was about to say. They're finishing corpses, so that's going to reduce a percentage of the cooldown. So they pretty much get it refunded right away just for finishing off 2 corpses there. And now they're going to VLS in. They find Amiya Akiyama isolated alone.
It's off cooldown, doing it again.
And look at the cooldown, because they finished another corpse. Technically, finishing off somebody like that is finishing a corpse. Chibi-Arc's going to have this wave function collapse available again. They just got to wait a little bit of time. They actually see the VLS come in from Schoolmail Wiimo. That made a ping on the map. So Uberman, yeah, this is our final zone, and Uberman has all the info to play off this third party. Schoolmail Wiimo creating the engage on the counter spell. Oh, Starby is going to get backed into a corner at this point, so there's no more room for Counterspell to move back, but they are able to get a lot of damage down. Look at Lifer on the backside, Adrenaline fully. Oh my goodness, big combo from Yamlo and Wokes, but here comes the third party from Uberman to play spoil and take them out and win. Chibi-Arc jumped over the wall. Wait, there's only a 2-man of Uberman.
Miyane's going to go down to timer.
This, I don't think it's losable for Uberman even with this, but like, Yamla, does get the kill on the backside, but Yamla, I don't think he... Wait, does Yamla have Smolder Sword? This is the question.
But look at the timer Yamla has, even with a safety.
Yeah, it's too much. You can't rip through an Alonzo that quick. Yeah, it might take a bit of time here, because the safety drone does have to go down at some point, but actually, no, it does pop. They couldn't out-damage the timer, it seems. But Uberman with 33 points over. But Schoolmail Wiimo having 20 points in their own right. So definitely a really good performance from them. One they desperately needed to try and catch back up and have a chance in this 4th lobby of making it to LCQ.
You know, Chibi-Arc ending that game. You know, he might not be playing Hyunwoo, but he finds a way to splat into the wall.
Yeah.
But a good clutch up from Fluchu and Restwell on the back end of it anyways.
Yeah, you know, he got a little overzealous with his dash and popped himself. And these things happen. We've seen it happen to the best of us here as we just see Chibi-Arc do it. But yeah, Uberman, I mean, they still look, even though this isn't the comp they're really known for, they still look quite good on it. Yeah,
I mean, I think Chibi-Arc has played a lot of Ishvan. I think Fuichu has a pretty good mastery of Arda, and, you know, Freskvelg Alonso. There might be some Wolverine memes associated with it, but it's gotten here. It's gotten there. Yeah, you know, it's come along. I mean, Alonso's, you know, most people would not describe Alonso as a difficult character, but when Pressfeld first picked it up, he certainly made it look difficult, which was a shock to all of Uberman, because they're like, man, you play Yawn at like max efficiency, like you're playing one of the hardest, arguably the hardest melee to play in the game, or at least one of the melees with the most amount of like depth in their kit. And now you're going over to Alonso where you just like press E on somebody and like we're having problems. What's going on? Like it was definitely a shock to Chibi-Arc and Fuichu but you know what? He's scaled on the Alonso. He's come a long way, and yeah, we can check out the replay here. Yeah, and you know, when they VLS in here, Schoolmail Wiimo, they're expecting to go into here and find the third party, and when they don't, and they know the other zone's isolated, they know there's another team in this zone, and they force this fight anyways, trying to find the fight as quickly as possible. And Uberman sees that there was a ping, they see there's a VLS ping enters, and yeah, they just play the third party immediately. Chibi-Arc pops himself for fun, but that's the most important part of the replay there. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Uberman, they just played the bottom corner, they got information off of the VLS in, and when they went to do a little investigating, they saw nobody was in the temp zone. They must be fighting somewhere.
And yeah, they find them and play the third party perfectly. So really well done. Well, almost perfectly, other than GBR popped himself, but perfectly enough to rack up a hefty amount of points in this lobby and clean up quite nicely off the third party.
You know, I think GBR doesn't really find a good opportunity for content, you know, like, so you gotta make your own, even if it's timing yourself out, you know. Volk was already down in the fight, so there's nobody else to farm content on except yourself, so, you know, you gotta make concessions.
You know, the VLS is a little strange from School Meal Wemo, but when you sit down and think about it just for a second, right? You're a team that has like no points at all. You need as much as you can, so they have to play as aggressively as possible, and this is definitely the most aggressive play that they could have made. So I do like it. They're playing high risk, high reward because they need that high reward.
Yeah, I 100% think you hit the nail on the head, right? You don't get the luxury of, you know, like playing for zone control and playing for, you know, just edging out wins. You do need to have those absolute bangers, as we do have the scores.
Do you want to do it? Or do you want me to do it?
Yeah, sorry. I'll take it away. So we have Uberman. Yeah, a little bit of a pause there. We have Uberman in first place with 78.5 points. Absolute banger with that 33-point game. And Big Beefy going out a little early is now only at fifth. Well, I say only. There's still 17 points ahead of third place with 50 points. Sky's the Limit in third with 33 points. Wemo Rising in fourth with 31.5. The Caniacs in fifth with 26 points. Locked in sixth place with 24.5. Counterspell not trailing too far behind with 24 points. And School Meal Wemo having a pretty big comeback for themselves, racking up 20 points, getting an eighth with 21 points. But the difference between eighth and fifth is only 5 points. Like, it's anybody's game.
Even eighth to third is only 12, right? I mean, there's a lot of toss-up potential here coming into our fourth lobby. This will be the most important lobby of the day for at least for potentially 6 of our teams. Uberman and Big Beefy, I think they're sitting in pretty good spot right now. Potentially, Sky's the Limit pops off. Big Beefy goes out early. Uberman has definitely clinched their grand final slot here. But yeah, coming into this round here, Alonso is banned, so that's going to be Dian going over towards the Marcus. And I imagine they're just going to run the same composition they've been running all day and just swap Alonso out for Marcus here.
We see Fuichu besting out, you know, maybe the most hated composition of all time with the Nikki Nia combo. It's like Nikki Adela, but they can kill like the whole team instead of just one player.
Yeah, this Nia Nikki kind of did things to North America for a good long time. Haven't seen it as much recently, but it's still definitely a very potent combination. So no surprise to see it still having presence here in the semifinals. Locked in, switching their comp quite considerably here. They're busting out your favorite skin! Oh my god.
I'm such a big fan of the skin. I can't.
It's so good.
It's so good, man. And honestly, I do really like this composition. We've seen it busted out in ERM. I believe it even won in ERM season. Did it win or did it get second? But I believe it did win. And I think there's a lot of like unspoken about synergy between specifically Jenny and Arda, because Jenny and Arda with the Nimrod's Gate, right? You actually facilitate the Jenny to save her persona for the full combo instead of dashing in and trying to get the carpet into acceptance speech combo off, which means that Jenny's just able to do so much more damage while still having that same ability to like make a super play. And I think that's why you pick Jenny.
Wave again, Lumi. I don't think he saw you. Oh, it's me! Whoa! Mickey's Meteorite's back on sale once again.
They were loading the fastest game.
Yeah, I mean, people have gotten their tech issues solved. It's pretty good out on the island nowadays.
Oh, this kid is so good, man. Just absolute banger coming out from the team. Love to see it. W zoom in from Prod.
Yeah. 100%. I mean, you know, production likes to spoil you every now and again. Sometimes me, but usually you're the golden child, aren't you, Kaz?
Something like that. They always give me the replays whenever I'm mentioning a misplay, so they gotta love it.
Oh man. But yeah, this will be the last lobby of the Alpha block for today. After the Alpha block is concluded. We will move on to the Omega block. There will be a 15-minute intermission after this game, so make sure you stay tuned after that. But Cabbage going to be found here between Amiya Akiyama and Lily Petal, looking to find this kill, but Sakura able to find the return kill onto Lily Petal. Woke's going to stumble on 2 corpses and go, what the heck's going on here? Sakura going to dash out, not give him an opening. Hraesvelg taking the speed gate, sets his sights onto me. Oh my, runs past Amiya Akiyama, goes right for Lily Petal, who just respawned. It's already at half health. And Hraesvelg honestly getting out. Weiss, though, in some trouble on the other side. Oh, no. Hraesvelg does get taken out on the backside. Weiss low. Aspelak able to finish off the kill. Wemo Rising looking to take out Wokes as well, and they do manage to find that kill.
Honestly, I want to pick your brain apart. How do you feel about the specific Lenny and Tazi synergy? Because I feel like it's actually one of the few times that I feel like Lenny's probably the weakest enchanter with a character.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen Tazia be played alongside other enchanters. Johan is the one we usually see it with, and it seems pretty good. Amiya Akiyama gonna get the speed gate, actually. Might make it out. Slugfest with the blank, though. Tubiark should be able to find it. I think it's good if you have a lot of coordination. I mean, you're going to need a lot, right? Because the ideal combo here is using Springtrap to launch someone into the Tazia wall to set everything up, but it requires a lot of coordination to pull that off.
Yeah, and the Tazia wall, definitely one of the abilities that I know the name of, but I always butcher the Italian pronunciation. I think it's Fiasco, right? Or is
I believe so.
I know there's one that is like straight like an Italian word that I always butcher. Well, I'm pretty sure it's Fiasco. Yes, it is. And the E is Polizia, which is the one I struggle with. Like that one's hard. The dash, I just say dashes. Like,
yeah, it's. I just remember the R, Paradiso. The rest.
Paradiso, yeah. Spada, and then we get the Fiasco.
Stiletto, yeah. But Chibiark is living on borrowed time for a bit here, but does get taken down. Eventually, Sakura gonna land a yellow into the full rainbow, so Root should be able to come. Oh, yeah, really good job by him, but the Root did still connect from Sakura on the backside, so even though he did manage to get through, he was rooted after the Springtrap and did get taken down accordingly by Wemo Rising here. Liper looking around Wokes. And the full combo, Woke's gonna come out to try and take Liper out, but the shielding from Miyane able to keep him up for a little bit longer here. And with Starby on the backside coming in, they do find all the kills, all and well.
And Lily Petal back on that. Bernice is going to go band for band with D and Destroyer, but does get wall stun. It should be D and pick up on this kill. Very well played. As we do see Nikki and Nisa is going to try to give chase. Is going to use that blink to get that pull over. Okay, get over here. And we are going to see the heavy hand of the law, I believe, coming out.
Yes, that is his ultimate name, yes.
Yeah, that was a bit of a mouthful to say in the middle of a fight. But when it's just one ability, we can get it done. As we do see the break coming out.
You know how I like to use it? I'm going to... Oh, I can't even talk about it. Another fight's breaking out here. Uberman going band for band here with Counterspell. It looks like they're going to come out on top. And with 3 seconds until this tree spawns, that's definitely a huge win out. Counterspell not going to be able to contest anything here. They may find a wolf rotation on respawn, but it's a long ways away as they still got another 10 seconds to respawn here. Skullmail Wemo picking up the tree here as it looks like they won out against the Caniacs in a fight over the hotel tree. Right, the heavy hand of the law. It's so good when it's used as a finisher, because then you're like, oh, you get to drop it right at the end, and it's so good. I don't know. That's how I like to use that one. But anyways.
Yeah, but you have to start of the fight, which is the problem.
Yeah. It's a little difficult when that's the case. But Big Beefy finding some kills on the top side of the map here. But no teams getting eliminated just yet. Still 8 teams alive on the map.
As we do see Red Flag kind of finding themselves in a situation they don't want to probably, or rather on air into, as Volks is going to collapse, so we're going to see that Fiasco come out anytime, wall anytime. No, never mind, he's just walking at him. Paradiso's going to come out, Raven Vergier is going to be forced to use that Asher Burst to dodge out on that reactivation of the Paradiso, but Volks is still going to be able to take him out with the Polizia AoE. Polizia, I hope it is. As we do see Red Flake getting ran down by Chibiark. And that KO passive, don't need any items to get that execute off.
Now with that, 1 more minute until objective spawns. We're getting a little zoom in on Fuichu, a fan favorite. dare I say. Call-ins should be coming online for a lot of our teams here. Should have that 350 credit range. Nikki and Nissa run the ones with Chibiark, but Chibiark, oh my goodness. Dropping a lot of damage to the Obtuck. Yeah, it's going to be a Sports Watch build coming out from Chibiark, so gotta watch out for this Nikki. He might be capable of carrying fights in his own right here. Blinking towards the backside. Chibiark getting a little ambitious. Game World on the backside does get dodged out on the point sync by Wokes, using those dashes to be able to evade Fuichu's damage. And they do find 2 kills against Uberman now. Schoolmeal Wemo getting a lot of points on the board early. This is exactly what they needed.
I'm curious, did Lockney go Dragon Fury? I'm surprised it wasn't an Inquisitor Rush, as we do see Lockney. Oh, White Miter coming out from Lockney, as she is going to get engaged on by the likes of Yomla, but Yomla is going to go down to the consistent damage coming out from Mingyu. I'm actually surprised to see the White Miter, though. Not gonna lie.
It's a little different. I'm used to seeing, I think I'm used to seeing Dragon's Fury.
Yeah, I think Dragon's Fury is really good.
What we see out of Arda, but you know, it's the age of exploration in the new season, so with that, you got to do some exploring and figure some things out.
Or excavation if you're on Arda.
Excavation.
Sunglasses back on, but we do see a little bit of, I mean, not really neutral's going to come out between these two teams. It's going to eventually be a commitment. Fuichu has that. Nia's Gaming World online as Chibiark does go a little wide with the blink. Wasn't able to fully connect with that pure rage uppercut too early into the fight. And it's going to be a very segmented fight, as I imagine Fuichu is getting ran down by Jigna Jorgensen on the back end of that. And yeah, it's a little unfortunate because of the blink coming out and not actually being in range for being able to activate that pure rage uppercut. It meant that Chibiark took so much damage before he was actually able to get it off. And then the support from Lockney for Mingyu is there.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things with Nikki Nia, right? I mean, you need all the pieces of the puzzle to be together. And when the pure rage uppercut sends you to like 3 screens away from Nia, it's a little too much for them to follow up, especially when they have pressure on them on the backside. Fuichu didn't have the luxury of being able to blink forward and try to follow up. So yeah, a little miscoordination from Uberman there on who they needed to deal with first. But, and you know, it's kind of difficult too against Locked In, because you want to try and focus the Jenny, but Jenny's passive is a complete counter to what Nikki Nia wants to do. Yeah, look how far away he is. He's on the other side of the zone. So, yeah, and on the backside, yeah, I mean, Jignut's just being an absolute menace. Actually gets the kill on Fuichu 2v1. I mean, yeah, this guy's a Marcus prodigy, man. I mean, we've talked about Jignut a lot in the past, but he really looks good when he's able to just do his own thing on a melee.
Absolutely. I think that's really what they specialize in, as we do see the Spring Trap going on Tsukira, and a great fiasco to really make it awkward to walk back to the rest of the team, as Yoma is taking a lot of damage from Cabbage and Asterlak on the back end of that. Asterlak sitting on a lot of items.
Yeah, and Sakura did a really good job of going around the fiasco, right? Using the repulsor missiles to angle himself better so he can get a better escape avenue. Really well done by him. I believe he went down, though, actually. I think there's fighting still going on. Yeah, I guess they went back for the run back, and Sakura was not so lucky this time around. Asterlak on the run. We still chasing. I don't think they're going to catch up to Asterlak. In fact, they lose his trail entirely here. So with that, School Meal Wemo, man, this one is gonna hurt my tongue sometimes. It does manage to regroup, get themselves back in order here. 8.5 points on the board for them now, so definitely looking quite good. Gonna run into the Caniacs here, is locked in. Jignut pushing forward, getting a lot of space now, looking at a corridor to fight in. Nimrod's Gate. Jignut takes it, but as he takes it, the counter engage comes through, and Lockney gets opened up by Overman on the third-party angle. Pure Rage uppercut into point sync. Out Mingyu actually able to dodge out on the point sync, but it's still a 3v1, completely surrounded. Fortunately, Jignut able to play his life and get out for Locked In.
Yeah, you dodge out on the point sync, but unfortunately now you're right in front of Jan and Nikki, so it's not like...
It's not a much better situation, yeah. Delaying the inevitable is what we call that.
Absolutely. As we do see the chase coming out, but I don't know if they're going to be able to actually catch up to this team. Maybe, yeah, a little wide on that wall coming out, but it will be a box going over to School Meal Wheelmo, and they need that banger last game, so it's looking good for them right now.
Yes, it is indeed. I'm I'll come back to this later, actually, as Sky's the Limit is looking to put pressure on these call-ins. Caniacs with a box on the ground. 11 jumping in, and they're just going to give up the box. What was it? Must have been a small call. I didn't quite catch what it was, as another fight now breaking out. Oh, it was the... I don't know what it was. Anyways, Jignut gets chunked so hard, he's forced to blink out. And now, or I believe it was Repulsor Missile out. But, or Plasma Dash? One of the new ones.
Plasma Dash,
Anyways,
you got it, you
yes,
got it.
it was Plasma Dash, yes. So
Oh, and
but
great
Dirk gets
in a
taken
blitz.
Out, yeah, in a blitz on the backside does manage to take him out. So with that counterspell, winning out quite handedly in the temple fight. And what?
This random Hraskval just
appears.
It's like-
Yeah,
like-
he just-
That's where
know.
you have like the ambience music, you know, you're like, "Ba-now." Like, just, there's nowhere safe for Mingyu, as he is gonna have to call in that VLS. Oh, okay. yeah.
Oh my goodness.
I heard the take this in the background. I was like, oh.
You barely able to get out. That was scary, to say the least. But hospital revives coming through. Wow, 50 credits saved on each revive. It's huge stocks because look at their credits. They are down horrendous. Every dollar counts for Locked In right now. So, yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, it's a really rough matchup against Counterspell for Locked In because they just don't have the range. Like,
Yeah, no.
they're gonna take so much damage trying to get in, even with the Nimrod's Gate.
Yeah.
And the thing is, when you do take that Nimrod's Gate, you're going into the Echoes of the Earth from the Prio. So
yeah,
it's pretty rough.
It's definitely, yeah. Counterspell definitely has all the tools to counter them more or less. So they do have counter spells to utilize against their composition 100%. Yeah, I mean, Nimrod's Gate is the tool to get in, but it's just, as you said, Echoes of the Earth is just the premier disengage tool in the game. Priya has been the counter engager in the game for quite a long time now. So yeah, definitely quite a nice pickup to run alongside such long range carries that can win out in neutral. And actually a blood getting picked up by I believe it was Starby there. Should be a chaser coming online. Yes, it is. So, and look at Starby still has 400 credits, so that's another calling coming through. I believe a Mithril now as well. Lockney on the run. Locked In just, I mean, they just haven't been able to recover here. They're finally, as 3, kind of, Sky's the Limit, looking to put pressure on the remaining members of Locked In here. Lockney is going to VLS in. No,
Okay, no punish.
on the landing. Lockney gets to get situated nice and safely. Speaks on a bit of a side angle. Yeah, I was worried about that. Jignut's going to put pressure on the Speak right away. Oh, but the W does not land. So with that, Jignut is going to get kited out. First stick the Nimrod's Gate out, and Speaks is just going crazy style with the AR skill. Astro Burst's going to go a little wide here, but Minganyu, without the play dead, is going to go down. Jignut forced into a 2v1. Recognizing that, is going to try and get out. Plays the White Lily, gets out. With Sky's the Limit. Yeah, I mean, it looked good initially.
There's one
Yeah,
place for them.
Yeah, they got to find a rift. It looks like there's one right up in Fire Station, but look at this. Wemo Rising has dibs on it right now. Cabbage waiting for it. So with the actually... Oh, Echoes of the Earth? Or not Echoes of the Earth. Team World. That's the one coming down on the Wilkes as well as a Fury Jumper Cup, but everything's desynced. So Schoolmill Wemo, Racewalk on the backside getting a lot of crowd control out, but it's not equating to anything. Game World is down. Rage Uppercut is down. The core part of this combo composition has been burnt, and with that, Schoolmill Wemo wins out on the fight. And on the revive here, Racewalk gets taken out again. That's a quick minus 200 to the side of Umaran, 400 really. If you count that they have to revive him again.
Yeah, and Locked In, this is really important that they win this lobby because they're not, or win this fight rather, because they're not sitting pretty on a lot of points. And Counterspell in Schoolmeal Wemo could absolutely snipe out that 6th place and send them 7th, maybe.
Yeah, right. Anyways, yeah, it's a very important fight for Locked In. Their backs are against the wall here. Wemo Rising, I mean, they do have more points than them on the scoreboard by quite a good amount. So Locked In really needs to win this fight. And we've seen Sakura just put people on posters all day today, finding so many good angles. Another route.
Look at timer on Jignut.
Jignut timer, 5 seconds. He's going to be forced to play inside the zone. He's not going to be able to walk out. Astrolac's getting low on timer too. He's actually going low on health as well. Cabbage going in, trying to find an angle. Sakura isolated on the backside, gets taken out, and with that, Weebo Rising's gonna fall. Locked in, able to win such a pivotal fight. And now they're gonna be able to get a blood as well on the back end of it. So that's gonna be a high noon picked up onto Mingyu. Oh baby, Locked In is getting to that point.
Yeah, that was really pivotal that they were able to win out on that. Acceptance speech has so much value in that rift zone, though, right?
Yes.
Like, it's just basically the entire Chronosphere you have, or that entire safety zone. So they're forced to play outside of it. And then I think Sakura, once the full rainbow got blinked by Lockney, wasn't prepared for it and ended up dashing and putting themselves in a rather uncomfortable position.
So, I just got a funny message. I'm gonna contemplate what I just received on my hands. We might use that content. I might have been provided some ammo. But
Oh, great.
Kaniacs gonna get jumped on. Oh my goodness! And the taunt connects, but no real big follow-up as nobody else is able to get over the wall. Look at Speaks. He's still trying to catch up to his team here. So with that, despite being a good engage, nobody was in position to follow up on him. Meanwhile, on the bottom side of the fight, dancing on the Destroyer, Liper stepping forward, trying to finish off Camper on duty. He's forced to blink now on the return fire is Restia, but it's not going to equate to much. Just a 1-for-1 on the Starby. Counterspell looking really good in this fourth lobby, finally hitting their stride on this triple range. We've seen them so many times look so dominant on this triple range composition, and now they're starting to look like they've warmed up to the ping they're playing on and starting to acclimate to their environment here.
Love to see it. I mean, these guys are the goats of Brazil, you know?
Yes.
Lifer and Starby, just some of the most prolific South American players we're going to see. So it is great to see them show up on a disadvantage. I mean, you always have to acknowledge that they are playing on maybe sometimes 10 times their opponent's wing. So
yeah, they're probably upwards, I would say, depending on
6,
where they are in South
times their
America.
opponents.
Depending on where they are in South America, they are upwards to 140 to 190 ping, roughly, maybe even more for some of them.
What about?
That's a lot. That is a lot. Yeah, definitely not fun for them to play on that, especially when they're playing a composition like this that really needs reactions to be on point. Because they're split-second decisions that can be life and death for a triple range composition.
Great shout, yeah. Because you need to be able to blink that engage, right? Or echoes of the earth that engage. And if you're a little short on that, it's the difference between winning the fight because you made enough space on their force engage and losing the fight because you got engaged on.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%. But for now, they are holding down Hotel. Camper, I mean, he's trying to find his way somewhere, but he's just a lone Theodore. And honestly, this bush is probably the best place he can be because that's really the only way he's going to get away from someone if he gets found. So, yeah, he just needs to chill out and not get found. Triple and a blitz going to come through, so some pretty good poke damage, but it's not going to equate to much. Camper, oh no.
Oh,
yeah, your pilot license is revoked. Oh man, that's tragic. Lily Petal looking not gonna. Oh, you know, even if the explosive bola hits, it's a root. It doesn't actually stop the hyperloop. So, it is what it is. Camper is now found though by Schoolmill Wemo and will not be so fortunate to escape these two here. Gonna use everything here, but Weiss is even on the cutoff angle, so yeah, it's just a complete wipe for Big Beefy. Points going over to Schoolmill Wemo. Once again, friendly reminder, they are sitting in 8th place, and with this game, I think they're gonna have enough points racked up to get out, but we will see when the scores are finished after this lobby. I'm not gonna do any math right now. Normally I'm the math guy, but I'm not gonna be math guy. Not today. They keep yelling at me. Stop being the math guy. You're spoiling stuff.
Yeah.
So, I gotta stop doing that.
There's a reason I picked a social work degree. We'll leave it at that. As we do get an engage coming out from Red Flake directly on the likes of Kaniac City, absolute disaster via lesson, right?
Yes.
Going right into that food for thought from Red Flake. As Jingdot's pretty caught out now after that smash of Smithereens. It could be an engage, but Red Flake, you're going a little far from your team, bud. Yeah, okay. We are going to see a bit of a disengage. Mia is going to be able to find themselves in the corner with Lily Petal. I mean, the best they can do is play spoiler, right? I don't think they have a great chance, but they can definitely screw over a team that might need the points.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, a lot of the teams alive right now, Counterspell, Caniacs, Locked In, even Schoolmill Wemo, these are all teams in the bottom 4, I believe. They all need points as desperately as possible. Counterspell playing the pool here, back in the corner. Upside, nobody can come behind them. Downside, they don't have anywhere to run if they get seen. I don't think those drones spotted them. I don't even think it sees the safety being used down there. Caniacs, as 2 players here, they only get 2 safety drones, so they're going to be forced into the zone first here. Well, Locked In, though, I mean, they're able to leave the zone as soon as anybody shows up, and they have Nimrod Gate to make it happen. What happened?
Amia's getting a huge nade off.
Oh my goodness, Lord. Okay, I'll contain it. Amia, yeah, big grenade, undoubtedly. Now, Minginyu trying to push forward, and they might be able to revive. No, they don't have enough timer to be able to make a play if that happen. Minginyu getting taken out. Now Jignut's going to be the next person that the limit sets their sights onto, and that's going to be Locked In, getting taken out first. Counterspell, controlling the temporary zone right now. Big damage from Starby coming out on what a great angle as well, right over that wall, so it's so hard to find any sort of angle when they have even just that little sliver of a wall, using all the safety drones they can to rest up. Sky's the limit.
Asherburst is still going to be down, though, I think.
Yeah, I believe it is still down. Yeah, 15 seconds, so big cooldown there. Raven Bergier losing half of his health on the approach. Right out the gate, timer advantage in the favor of Counterspell, the taunt coming through onto Miyane, so they find the first kill. Speak stepping up to the plate, getting a lot of damage out. Viper trying to return fire here. Oh my goodness, Counterspell is just so proving so difficult to approach. They know their range advantage, and they know it oh so well, and play it perfectly.
That was a huge win coming out from them, and honestly might secure them their future in the tournament just by winning that zone.
Yeah, I mean, Counterspell and Schoolmill Wemo both rack up a ton of points as our 7th and 8th place teams here is really going to shake up the leaderboard. It's going to be very scary for really anybody from 3rd to 8th at this point. And now, Yamla getting poked hard. It's a vision war entirely. This corridor is proving to be very difficult for Counterspell to push through, but it seems they are slowly but surely inching their way forward. Wokes getting a little cheeky there, getting a little bit of damage off. Counterspell looking to get through the corridor. They're almost through it. They're almost through it. It's so difficult to get through fully. Weiss is such a scary person. And that's why it's so scary. The Spring Trap comes through the Echoes of the Earth. Forced immediately. Wokes finds Starby on the backside. Lifer still alive, getting a lot of damage out. Are they able to take out Wokes? Wokes gets... Oh, yes, they find Wokes finally, but it's too little too late. Schoolmill Wemo with the win out. Weiss, that's the reason they couldn't push through that corridor, right? Springtrap is so scary in that particular spot. It takes up the entire corridor, and if it hits anybody, it's an immediately lost fight for Counterspell. And they knew that on the approach. They could see in their body language, more or less, how scary it was to try and walk through there. And yeah, Schoolmill Wemo doing a great job keeping up the pressure.
Yeah, super sick. And I mean, they really needed that last game to be the baller game, and they really showed up. Really impressive by Schoolmill Wemo, and super impressive by the lineup of Counterspell as well in that really hectic zone. It can be hard to play a triple range team and make it even into that situation where you're fighting Schoolmill Wemo, right? But Schoolmill Wemo, closing it out and having a stellar performance throughout the game, just able to rack up a lot of kills. And the Lenny switch, even though I think is a little harder to find that direct synergy with the Tazia, gives you a lot more agency, right? I think you have a little more playmaking windows. The thing with Johan is I think there is more synergy with the heals and the movement speed, but you don't have a spring trap, right? You don't have that immediate pick potential that the Lenny offers. And I think in a lobby like this is especially in the situation they found themselves in where they really need to rack up and play that high tempo. I think the swap to Lenny really ended up working out excellently for them.
Yeah, for sure. And we can check it all out on the replay. Once again, I'd imagine it'll be quite a long replay here as, we're going all the way back before day 8 even starts here. And yeah, you see they're trying so hard to try and establish some poke, try and establish some sort of advantage. But every time they get even a little bit of poke, Weiss is there to just heal it right back up, right? Yamla not too chunked out they're just sticking together. Woke's trying to find like something on the side angle, just kind of being, you know, just applying pressure, making sure that they don't walk in easily. With Woke's there, I mean, he could put the wall up in this corridor and completely split somebody off. Springtrap is another tool they got to watch out for. Abigail is such a scary character, and yeah, that Springtrap immediately, Echoes of the Earth comes down. But Woke's on the backside finding Starby is exactly what they needed to win out on this fight, because if either one of these backliners survive, or worst case scenario, they both survive, it can be lights out really quickly, as we had seen in the previous fight.
Yeah, it was super well played. And yeah, I mean, Wisu just finding that absolutely immaculate Springtrap. And I think it's really important you specifically land it on the Priya, right? You need to section her off so that should anybody else get caught, she doesn't immediately peel them with the Echoes of the Earth, right? So if you displace the Priya, you're also displacing the Echoes of the Earth, and you make it a little easier for yourself to actually properly engage on that dive afterwards.
Yeah, and for sure, that definitely helped Wokes go in on the backside and find that kill onto Starby, right? I mean, I think the Echoes of the Earth really, I think only the outside like tip of it hit Wokes, and none of the other parts of Echoes of the Earth were really a factor for him finding that kill at all. So yeah, definitely good stuff from Schoolmill Wemo.
Absolutely. And we will see like how that affects, because that was a lobby where it was very contentious for the 6th place, right? And I think even up to like 5th place, right? 4th even, maybe?
Yeah.
I think
I think even up to 3rd place. It was
because it was 12-point difference, right? Between 8th and 3rd. So
yeah,
absolutely a close lobby. And that means that every team had to show up. And you know, if you were one of those teams that had a rougher game, it's really scary, and you really are on the edge of your seat right now, like, you know, checking the lobby chat, like, do we make it out?
Like, did we make it? Like, what happened? Because
they probably have the calculator in hand, or
shake up like so much. Because I think one of the teams that was in 3rd got like 4 points or something, if I'm remembering correctly. So even that, like, anybody could get eliminated here. Even Locked In, who had a pretty solid game, might not even be safe. The scores are ready. Let's take a look.
All right. And we do. Ooh, okay. Well, no surprise. Uberman and Big Beefy will be making it directly into our grand finals. Really well played to them. And then our 4 teams joining us in the last chance qualifiers will be Sky's the Limit, Schoolmeal Wemo, going all the way to 4th, Counterspell, Vamos Brazil. Okay. We got Wemo Rising, and unfortunately, Locked In and Caniacs. Just that last game really made the difference. And if you're looking at 6th and 7th, it was a 36 point. Yeah, I mean, you got to point it out.
We just keep coming back here. I don't know.
I mean, it always ends up. But you can see that Wemo Rising had more kills, which was the tie-breaking factor that put Locked In not into the last chance qualifiers. And it will be, unfortunately, an 07 to Locked In and Caniacs for this phase of Eternal Return Season 11.
Wow, that's crazy. That's insane. A 36-point tiebreaker to decide who makes it out of the alpha block here. But again, yes, congratulations to Uberman and Big Beefy punching their tickets into the grand finals. Sky's the Limit, Schoolmill Wemo, Counterspell, and Wemo Rising will be playing in LCQ. And we'll have to see who joins them in LCQ and in grand finals over in the Omega block.
Yeah, that will be pretty spicy. It's going to be an exciting series.
You're underwater.
Oh, okay, let me check.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a very spicy series for sure. But I think we are ready to go on break. We're going to have a 15-minute intermission here between our lobbies as we get our next lobby started, get everyone in the lobby, get things situated and started. So we're going to head out onto our intermission here. So make sure you grab a quick snack or some water, and we'll see you after that.
Let's clean up before the customers arrive. Today's master is you! This should keep me out of trouble, right? Is there a drawing you'd like to see? Should I draw a squirrel for you?
I'll fly anywhere immediately. Did you call me? I want to help you too.
Welcome, Master. I'm used to this kind of thing. Moi. Is that your wish, Master? No one is cutting in line, right? A limited edition Lenny Checky! You want it, don't you? Delicious! Your favorite maid, Lenny, has arrived! That's it for today's service! Thanks for coming, everyone!
T-roulette's builds, like, I don't know, man. He's all over the place.
Bro, you gotta watch out. This guy, he is gonna... Okay, he barely gets out the fire escape here. The slow should let... Oh my god, the blink forward with the clean sweep hit. This guy has so many items. Yeah. Oh, the clean sweep lands.
Quickly, goes
It doesn't
wide.
land. He's trying. Oh, the
He's
fire...
got one more shot. If you had one shot, oh, catches
Oh my god.
fire escape round.
That's Koiseo's spirit arrow from the other zone as Kirby Cake steps on the wall here. But it looks like they are able to dash to their teammate just fine. And with that, unfortunately, Artemis has to force it in the zone. They need to get a kill here, and they might actually find one. A lot of damage coming from Jebos. He's going to try to laser over this wall here. He needs this timer. Good damage onto Wheeze. Jebos, unlock your camera! We can see them! Oh my god, the blink into the backside. They are able to pick up two. And now Brow will explode here as well. Unfortunately, not able to get a kill of their own. And now both teams having to fight out yet again. Safety Drone's going to go down. Yeah, for the reset here, we'll see if it is enough. As Jebos can see if they can get any poke down. This is a nice corridor for him to fight in. He'd even use a laser that time, and that's a lot of poke onto Kirby Cake here. Timers are running low on their side of Tasty Gummies. And unfortunately, Jebos goes down to the burnt to a crisp. Tulky trying to see if he can get anything done with this hell attack stat on top of him, but can he get one kill? He's trying so hard. He is still alive. Oh, please get the kill. Oh, but the Q actually takes him down, and he doesn't get the kill either. Kisu does have more timer. Can he survive this question? Oh my gosh, he's hurt. 1 and 2. Artemis does win out of the zone.
Work their way another angle. Maybe wait for this Chronosphere to move. It's going to be moving up towards the corner. This is pretty good for Blast here. But look at that ward face forward. That's great for Dino Flame Dance. They got information nice and early on this. Blast just posturing up here. Fortunately, the Chronosphere is moving to more open space. Internet Wrap has an angle here. Can he find that striking tiger over the wall? It looks good right now. Dona.
It looks good. Oh, he's out.
Point sync. Oh, good game gets out barely. And with that, Dona does find his one kill on the Goa. As I said, he's not very tanky. Oh my goodness. Tsubame guys, she takes out the stereo immediately. Does tons of damage to Internet Wrap. Sky full of stars going crazy in this fight. But it's now down to a 2-on-1. And if Blast can play slow, they could win this out here. As Hisui without her ultimate isn't phenomenal, but this is a late game Hisui. She's still quite powerful. Dona leaving the zone. He has lots of timer, so he can sit, bide his time, wait for Internet Wrap to be here. Internet Wrap now here. Point sync goes wide. Wrap and Skyful Stars just scrapping out as Dona tries to play pot shots from outside the zone. Game World comes out. Good parry from Skyful Stars to manage dealing with that. Dona now out of timer has to play inside the circle. Skyful of Stars with these flash clear cuts is sustaining through the damage so
Oh, he has
far.
more
Tsubame
timer!
actually comes through, and he has more timer as well. It's gonna go on the
Oh
run.
my
One pop
God.
happens, and if you notice this timer go up, he should know that he has more timer overall. Yes, he does. He starts going on the run. Internet Wrap looking for something. Skyfall Stars hit him once, get your points. Safety drone keeping Internet Wraps alive, but this
He
is a
knows he's got
10-tie
that.
win, so he does
Yeah.
not have the damage to get through clear cuts at all. Fine, going over to locked in once again. This team has consistently been picking up wood climb time after time. Dona getting rooted. Oh no, we won't talk about it, Dona. It's fine. I'm sure our camera person will do a replay for us. The cameraman is always good about embarrassing replays. Dona managing to get out for the time being, but he has no timer. And look at the mini-map. The cutoff has been established. ERCS is here. With that, steps forward. Oh, the White Lily, perhaps an angle? No, it's not going to be enough.
Yeah, Rao just kind of waiting around in factory, having a jolly old time, waiting to see what can be done.
Trying to catch this on the tail end, but Little Mermaid's privy to it. I already know what Rao is saying to his voice comms right now. All I will say is I cannot say it on this cast. Wait, they might actually get full revives off. Griff on the backside. Got the revive off Morale. Still alive. Jumps out. Barely makes it alive.
Oh my God.
They act as a full team here. Holo Purple activate. Little Mermaid gets chunked. And with that, they establish space and get their team back alive. That is insane.
That's actually wild.
Still posturing. Gemmo's trying to find a way to find some poke damage, but both backlines are able to play from so far back.
He's trying to play this wall too, but this is a good angle for him. Look at that damage on the lock here. And they are down so quick. Blinks into the other side of the building just in case to play a little bit safe. Getting good damage on a Koiseo, but that protocol keeping them alive pretty well. Toki trying to force it. And with that, they do pick out two. And now Jignut, the last member, as Gemos is just going to force the runs just in case.
Getting a little revenge for the last lobby right out the gate, racking up a half a point. Jason and Nestius gonna try and get this going. But I think Kratesvelg actually picked that up here.
No.
And now he gets another one off the easy end of the wall, knocking Jason way back. But the White Lily does get robbed from IU in the process. So Kratesvelg's route of escape has been cut off, but he doesn't need it. Chibiar comes through and buys him a place to back up now. Back on full mans. It's family dinner, but they can't extend the chase anymore. With that, both teams just going to posture for now as Nyanya takes CCTV, establishing that vision control. As this tree spawns in just 5 seconds, both teams will have access to base camp. Big grab on the Leo! Opens him up. The follow-up is there from Slow Shutter, but MSGK manages to get out. Dude, the Echoes of the Earth from Fail Asian here, still fighting it out. Leningrad managing to hold down the front line.
Oh, it gets done! Oh no!
My goodness, it's gonna be a wipe! Restia, good fear, manages to get out. The dagger skill as well, but the chase is still on. Right and Wise, last auto.
My. The Hyejin and all three members of Family Dinner just able to just dish out so much damage onto the side of Team Freaky Power.
Big Renox saw a lot of damage getting dropped on the Dino Dance, but they're still trying to Oh my god, that pull was dirty. Yama gets blown up immediately. Night catch first use freedom defensively for Mooseby to get out. My goodness, man. On this side angle, and they're just gonna back up completely, get themselves regrouped, and now the Chronosphere recognizing it's gonna come towards them, so they're gonna play this bottom side here, knowing that they don't want to approach to this building. This building is not fun to fight against Chibiark and Racefeld. They will put you in the wall, and they will make sure you never leave it. Racefeld getting engaged on top, comes through, forces out the Tonfa skill. Fuichu coming back on the flank. Chibiark lands a wall stun. Elias kills him with the Tonfa skill, and with that, Uberman now establishes a 2v1. Fuichu does have the damage to take out Mage Power at this point, so it will be an Uberman win out in the third lobby.
Yeah, just very nicely played into positioning for the side of Team Uberman there. Just, you know, kind of... You know, when you're playing like a dive team like this, you have to triangulate your team, and
Jason might be looking for an angle here. He smells something, dashes forward, tries to find the flip with the smash to smithereens, but yeah, good disengage from Zelius with the blast wave. But Jason's still in the chase. They know Squirtle Squad is split and not quite.
Oh my god! Look at the burst damage!
Oh my
Zelius in the bush. They don't even recognize. They don't even getting the opportunity to respond to it.
Plenty's
Oh, there's a
Jason
random
joining the fray. Our local menace once more is back to break up
And he's
the
trying to kill the
action.
body.
He's briefing Chibi on the cops. Oh no. Paid actor or hate crime? We will see what Jason decides to do with this.
I'm trying to get the
He's
res,
trying
but
to
I
hook them
don't
down. He's
think...
trying to stop it.
Oh, he killed the body!
This guy's a
no.
problem. Take him off the island, man. He's being a menace.
And he's just gonna sit in his little safety orbit now. We're gonna have the full team of Team Freaky Power gonna be coming in. Jason, though, having the flank angle, maybe gonna try to read the fates of Freaky Power. And Uberman are gonna be the one to maybe come out on top here. They still have the Hisui alive. Jason just taking so much damage from all the members here on this Marcus. Is gonna get hit by that spring trap. Hergsveld is gonna try to look in for the trade, and he's finally gonna go down. That's gonna be it. But Freaky Power gonna be down a member as well, so now it's gonna be a 2v2, but I think we should have this in the bag here.
Uberman just traded in Chibi Arc for
Wait a second, wait a second.
like a whole fight. Oh, alright, Svelg's almost going down. He's so close. The clear cut doesn't connect. It's now 2v1, but look at the timer. They have a
Timer's
huge
ticking.
timer advantage. They just have to play it slow. Yeah,
They just have to
Gabata
reset.
stays inside the temp zone. He has Karen here to try and revive. They're stepping into the zone. Timer burning. Corp pops the timer, so they won't get the revive. And now Gabata will pop right after Uberman.
A little far up from their team, but is playing that pistol still, so can maybe start to look and set up their bombs and get that early poke there. Isn't gonna be able to get a lot of damage. Isn't gonna be forced to use the Astro Barrage, and maybe they can find an angle onto Yomla here. Jason is gonna go in, gonna try to find something, but isn't actually gonna be able to get any of the kills. 9-9 catching Yomla, just to be able to live for just barely on a hair here, and it should just go into the side of Team Damage. Great cyber shot. Oh my god! Able to
Much damage as he can, but they focus down Delinko first, who doesn't have access to that. But Fuichu getting caught out does find a lot of damage on it. Jason gets another
my
tap with
God.
her. This guy's living on borrowed time, man. Why is he still alive? Gobu getting chunked as well, forced to run away.
Hit
But
the body, though.
TB are quite low. IU has full control over this fight. The Rebel Assault doing a lot of damage.
Oh my god, what?
But Racefeld was on the revive the whole time, so Fuichu's back on his feet. Well, you is gonna have to run away. Gobu gets finished off here. Another Tonfa skill almost comes out, but the stellar charge to chain Mock Mines gets the kill. IU gets knocked up. Hit by the mechanic, he doesn't do anything.
I almost heard something out of there.
There was a certain MMO I wanted to use, but we don't need to talk about it.
Good boy Lily hit by Fudichu to try to deny any access from family dinner. So this two dive teams that are gonna try to play with each other. Both teams are gonna like the chaos, but which team is gonna like it more is the question. GBRK is gonna jump on in. Oh, unfortunately, getting on the ultimate there, and damage is gonna be there. GBRK is gonna try to get enough damage onto the Selena, but the Lena is so tanky. Jason able to stay alive for a little bit.
Welcome back, everybody. If you missed out, this is the Omega block of ERCS Season 11 Semifinals. How you doing, Meek?
I'm doing good. I'm now in a new shirt with a new. I got changed real quick. I was getting a little uncomfortable, so I was like, I need to change of pace. And need new shirt. I had a little snack on the break as well. Had some water, so now I'm nice, fresh, and ready to go for the Omega block.
Yeah, I also made sure to turn on my light because like there's a couple of like shots where like my whole hair is blending in with the background, so I made sure to fix that light. So I wanted to quickly, for the people who might be joining in, do a little refresher on our overview. So today is the semifinals, and these teams are competing to see who's going to go directly into the grand finals. And you're seeing the dates there. Next weekend on Sunday, you'll see the grand finals, or the last chance qualifiers on Saturday, right? Both times 4 p.m. EST, good time. And you're seeing the prize pool, what they're competing for. And obviously, we've been following the same point matrix for forever now. So hope you're a little familiar with that.
Yeah, for sure. And we'll go into the format once again, guys. We're in the semifinals. We had the qualifiers last weekend where they had the upper bracket and the lower bracket. Today's the semifinals. We just watched the alpha block. We'll be going into the Omega block where first and second will qualify for grand finals. 3rd through 6th will go to the last chance qualifiers, and the bottom 2 will be eliminated today. And we'll look at the Omega block and see who's playing. We have Berserkers, who were looking quite good in the qualifiers. I actually got to watch their group. They're running some triple tank nonsense, and it was looking pretty solid with Delinko, Eclipse, and Athena Kai. Trigger Norms with Fail Asian, Yegabata, Zelius, and the 12th Shrimp. We also have Trigger back again with J-Tang, Actors as Paid, Squirtle, and X's. Squirtle, no ninefold. Things have changed for Trigger, huh? Dino Dance back again with IU, Nazimi, Striker, and 9 Cash. We also have Blast with Internet Rap, Asterio, and Morale. Little change up on that roster as well from last season. Abnormal gameplay with Else, Kuno, Listless Scholar, and Kisu. We also have Naglfar. I think that's how you say that. With Yui Turi, MSGK, Rendezvous, and Aithia. Oh man, we gotta fix these names. Best Friends as well with Zoe Hates Herself, Nixara, and Titanium Pancakes.
We gotta send some self-love. All right? That's just Zoe from now on.
I'll send some love. They were playing some Dual Sword Yuki, so I mean, they're always gonna get love from me if they bust out that pick. Big fan of the Dual Sword Yuki.
Oh, yes! Yes, he's busting it out. Okay. I do want to give a little background knowledge. So I chat with Actor that has Fade quite a bit, and I had been coaching him on picking up Henry for competitive. Okay. We were mentioning how you and I, behind the scenes sometimes chat with teams about what to play. And so I had given Actor that is paid a whole a bunch of ideas on how to play Henry in triple range. And I was like, you should play it. It's really strong right now. And so I'm really excited. I hope he does not make both of us look like frauds, but he's looking really well rehearsed on it. I'm gonna give a shout to that.
That's what I like to hear. Gonna pair it with J-Tang on his trademark Sisela and Squirtle going over towards the Katya. So should be pretty solid from Trigger to play this triple range. They have pretty good engage potential. You could play off the Sis grab, follow it up with the Henry combo. So yeah, there's definitely a lot of setup here on the side of Trigger for a triple range composition, but they got to be very careful on how they deal with some of these teams engaging on them. So he hates herself, Dual Sword Yuki. That's what I like to see. Yes, sir. And yeah, Berserker's running it back. Oh no, they're not going to play the triple tank. They're going to play the double tank with the Lenny. It's kind of ironic. I don't know if you know what I'm about to say right now. The guy who never wants a tank on his team in solo queue is playing competitive with 2 tanks on his team. It's very funny. It's very funny. I don't know. I think it's quite ironic. But this comp, honestly, Berserkers looked really good in qualifiers. I'm really excited to see how they play in the semifinals here.
I think you might not get away with the same shenanigans though, right? I think there's a lot more anti-dive opportunities on some of these teams, or like a lot of good peel tools. Abnormal gameplay is playing Zahir Priya. You have Trigger on triple range.
Maybe one more wave blew me. Try to get there. You are.
Oh, sorry. I'm always on the wrong panel to start. What do we got for us today?
Miki's it's just a me kind of day. I don't know what's going on, man. Miki's meteorites are in bountiful amounts and ready to be sold. Anyways, continue on with your thought process.
Yeah, I think it might be a little harder, but they can make it work. As no matter how hard people try, you will never be Fuichu. It is what it is. That's the Fuichu corner.
That is the Fuichu corner, but Nixara and Zoe.
Often imitated, never replicated.
What's understood doesn't need to be explained.
That's what I'm saying.
Yes, sir. What is this? What is this a specific character in the middle, or is this just a cute design for the next season?
This is just the. I mean, it kind of looks like a flan, like a custard kind of mascot, right? I think it's maybe on Lenny's design for the skin. I think maybe.
I see. There's always such subtle changes that they make around. Sometimes even around the map, but in the loading screen and everything. So it's nice to see such nice things. Look at it, even on the map, Petit Mignon in the building.
W production, I didn't even notice that.
And then little, I guess this is where the cafe is. I guess this would be their building.
Wait, this is immense ball knowledge from production though to just immediately go here.
There's a little.
Also, Striker on Martina.
There's a little. Is that a little Vanya and is that Tia? Yeah, I think that's Vanya and Tia on the little pictures on the wall there.
Wait, are we looking at Striker's pick? By the way,
Martina. Yeah, he played this in qualifiers as well. Not a pick we're used to seeing Striker play, but it got him to this stage in the tournament. So if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah, I mean I think when I think of Striker on range, I exclusively think of him as a heart player. He's always been that But I think Martina fills a similar role, honestly. The ability to aggressively play make and set up your team with a safety tool. As MSGK is just going short bow and going down on the autos. Nixara versus Asterio. Lots of damage coming out from Nixara, but I think on the back end of this fight, it's going to be really hard to beat this Jackie. Stun coming out, though. Titanium Pancakes is going to give some support, but the Pure Rage Uppercut is coming out. Internet Wrap is going to be able to take out the likes of Titanium Pancakes, and now I think these Nikki passive autos are going to be doing a decent amount of work as Zoe is going to try to come in and give some support to Nixara. Is that Titanium Pancakes respawning? Yes, it is. Stun should be coming out from the head to toe. Oh, a little bit of the corner gap made it a little hard for Zoe to get that stun off, and a huge snare coming out, and Asterio is going to try to do some work, but actually it is just going to be 5 kills going over to Best Friends.
Yeah, definitely racking up some good points in the early game here. IU on his lonesome on the bottom side of the map, where the Berserkers are currently residing. Athena Kai and Eclipse chasing him out. MSGK kind of run right past IU here. Get caught by the Bush Cheese here. With that, gets taken out promptly by Athena Kai and Eclipse. Striker regrouping here with IU. Probably aware that there's some sort of way he can get a stack on the bottom side of the map here, so he's just kind of hanging out, waiting to see if he can find an opportunity. They do scout out some people here, so with that, Striker takes the opportunity to get a quick stack at the cost of his life, but it's a happy exchange between Striker and abnormal gameplay here. Or not. So yeah, and they're gonna grab the little Lumi loot real quick. But yeah, team's really quiet this early in the first game here. Everybody playing just their macro rotations around the map.
Yeah, I think some teams, they are going to be playing pretty slow, but you know, teams like Dino Dance, you do want to get that Martina broadcast online, so you might be looking either to third party some fights or just find some corpses, as Morale is gonna get yeah, Wart was able to get that. Okay, I was wondering if we are gonna get that full broadcast stack, as we do see after that is paid gonna get caught out by Athena Kai. We're gonna see the Chronofield come out, but there's absolutely zero way to live in that. Delinko gonna use that spring trap, and this is interesting. I only have really seen Delinko do this with this composition, is the amp drone on the Lenny. It's definitely not even like off meta. I think it's just Delinko.
Yeah, Berserkers are innovators. They always have some fan technology that nobody seems to know about in the back pocket.
Technology, if you will. But
yeah. But, oh, actually, Best Friends getting put on a break in Research Center, but the fight still continues as J-Tang gets caught out here, so a little +1 kill for Naglfar here, who will be looking to go towards the hotel tree, I'd imagine, where two teams are currently already residing, Trigger and Norms and Dino Dance. I believe Trigger and Norms looking to put more pressure on Dino Dance here. Meanwhile, at the bottom side of the map, Blast looking for an angle onto somebody here. Delenko on the backside pretty much unchecked, and the damage is not adding up for Blast right now, as these tanks are just a little bit too tanky. Eclipse trying to finish off Internet Wrap. Delenko on the cutoff is going to be able to finish off this kill. Athena Kai completely full health and gets split off in the fight, so they're not going to continue this any further. Blink forward from Morale to land that queen, but Delenko with a little healing on the backside does manage to keep Eclipse alive a bit longer, but Stereo able to find the kill list. The Scholar looking at a third party now, points at Athena Kai, as the rest of Abnormal gameplay is, well, no, not the rest of the Zahir is not here, so without Else here, the damage is a little on the low side, but they do manage to find the kill onto Athena Kai.
And on the back end of that fight, we had to mention Asterio does a lot of work, right? I think that's one of the things. Is Jackie is, you know, pretty good at ramping damage against tanks. If she's able to free hit them, even though it looked like a whole lot of nothing was happening, it eventually, right, the cooldowns go down, and then Asterio's able to go off, right? It's a lot of posturing and kind of waiting, right? Jackie is a character that I feel like really relies on her teammates buying the cooldown so that she can really just run over the fight. If she's 100%. Unanswered, then she's good. But if she's very easy to check, right?
Yeah, I mean, she's very, very easy to check, but if you're saving very vital cooldowns and your teammates are able to pop off because of that, that's power in and of itself. So it can be very risky to try and wait around for Jackie to commit when she's just hanging around in the outskirts. Stereo actually playing Dagger Jackie this lobby as well, so I believe he's on Armor Pen Daggers, a little bit different than what I'm used to seeing him play. But yeah, I mean, if he can get his reset off on a backliner, he's going to completely pop off, because Jackie versus a tank, as soon as she gets her passive fully stacked on a tank, she can more or less indefinitely sustain through a tank's damage, so long as she has the proper tools around her and isn't just getting 1v3'd. Oh, engage attempt by Actor onto the backside, but the response is good. Zelius able to stay alive. Meanwhile, on the other side of the fight, Fail Asian putting pressure onto Squirtle, trying to finish off the Magnetic Storm on top of the Protocol. Chunks out Squirtle hard, and now Actor is going to get pointed at. Fail Asian being an absolute menace this fight. The 12th Shrimp looking to close it out, but a time jump over the wall will keep Actor alive for the time being.
Yeah, definitely an interesting engage. It ended up being really weird, even though neither team took a loss. It was a very segmented fight, right? You had the Chrono Field buying a lot of. Oh, actually, Zelius did go down. So I think on the back end of it. Oh, you see, after Max is passive. So the I wonder who taught him to Max's Henry passive. So that you finish off the kills. Oh, very good, very good.
I wonder indeed.
That's another cast cross technology. But we do see the bat skill going in absolutely zero value against Athena Kai. That Bassett Shield's going down. And yeah, round going down without even the checkmate, I think, coming out. As now on the back end of the fight, though, can Asterio just run over these takes? And it looks like he's doing a pretty good job, but the spring trap into the wall, actually getting that max HP damage was enough to burst down Asterio and take him down. Because I think, actually, should that not happen, he might win out, as we do see Nixara and Nixara and Zoe versus Striker, and I believe that's EU, and it is going to be EU and Striker winning out on the back end of that fight, right? Just a lot more damage in gas in the tank, right? For the likes of Dino Dance compared to Best Friends, right? When Best Friends lose their ISOL, it's a lot of responsibility on the Yuki, and it can be hard for the Yuki to lock down some of these targets.
Yeah, 100%, especially this early in the lobby. Yuki does a lot better once he has some more itemization going for him. Nothing's gonna happen here. The rest of Blast funneling in. Zoe hates herself, gonna get knocked up. Pure Age Uppercut connects, but the Queen is not available now. It is up. It does land as well onto Nixara. Now Titanium Pancakes on the run, does manage to play his life well. Getting to that White Lily, finding his way out. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, it's gonna be another kill going over towards Trigger and Norms here. Tree spawning in 5 seconds here. Looks like Trigger is in a good position to get it. Meanwhile, our other Trigger here, Trigger and Norms, going to be able to grab this box in school uncontested, as Berserkers are not as 3 and nobody else is in the area. But Berserkers, I think Eclipse is going to be able to get that meteorite above him. Actually, it's Delenko. He's respawned over in gas station, so he should be able to pick that up. So they're not going to go without something for themselves. Athena Kai walking up, saying, hey, wow, this is greedy from Berserkers, but it's going to pay out. They're going to get 2 objectives on rotation.
Yeah, I think because Striker didn't have the whole lineup of Dino Dance, doesn't have the confidence to stick that box, right? And kind of gets aura checked a little bit by Athena Kai, as we do see a pretty big engage coming out from Internet. Very committal, as we do see the combo coming out from the...
Wow.
Stereo going down so quick, as the third party, though, coming out from Dino Dance. 9-9 Cash is going to get that bike flip off. Is the stun going to go off? Oh, great! The expulsion shot from EU, you are so good, man, because he cancels out at the very end of that jump pack, and it should be Naglfar going down, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right here. I mean, maybe not. Piolo's one of the best at running away from people, so...
Absolutely, there's a lot of dashes.
Punisher is just such a short cooldown, and you can just keep utilizing it. You can utilize his W as well to keep giving stacks, give yourself another dash on top of another dash. Yeah, like... It can be quite difficult to catch this character. One of the best at running away. And yeah, fully on display there. But yeah, looking at this replay, yeah, Stereo goes in. MSGK pops the Wings of Light, drops the short bow down, and lets it rip. But yeah, the third party from Dino Dance, really good here. Expulsion shot, cancel out on that jump pad here as well. And good awareness by 9-9 to get on the jump pad with him when he gets back on it to make sure he has no avenue of escape.
Absolutely. Super well played on that third party coming out from Dino Dance. You know, sometimes people don't give enough credit. Like, sometimes these third parties, they're still, like, if you want to maximize and min-max your ability to actually get kills, you got to play pretty well. And 9-9 Cash also on the White Miter. That's pretty interesting.
I mean, people are catching on to the Miter.
It's a pretty strong, man.
Suck. Striker looking for an angle, but now going to use the castling to get out of the record. But castle forced out. A Stereo on the other side of the fight, though, is being a bit of a problem. Armor Pen Jackie has quite a lot of burst, and because you're on Dagger, you still have a lot of good auto attack presence. Dagger has quite high attack speed. as you can see, I mean, he's on not a lot of attack speed. His attack speed is already at 1.5. So, yeah, quite good at extending fights past an assassination as well.
And yeah, it's a pretty quiet game, all things considered, from the likes of Trigger. If you're looking at like just the point totals, and even Berserkers, right? They had a little bit of action in the early game, but they definitely have tapered off. But Trigger scaling really well for themselves on the itemization. Some of the most itemized teams are the ones that have been having that quiet game for themselves, right? Like, because you're just able to consistently farm, get that credit economy up. And if you're playing a triple range comp, you don't really have the pressure of like having those pop-off games. You know that you can, as long as you play consistently and scale, you have pretty favorable matchups. And if we're looking at the lineup of Abnormal Gameplay, who's also had a pretty quiet game, ERCS is very, very strong right now.
Yeah, I mean, historically as well, Trigger has been a team that plays a slow, methodical pace game. They like getting their transitions online for the late game. They don't like walking into late games missing items. It's very rare you see Trigger in a late game situation where they're down itemization. Really to anybody in a lobby. They make it to the late game, they've played their game, and that's exactly where they want to be. We see them with low kill counts in the late game very frequently, but Berserkers posturing, Spell Shield gonna get blown off of Failation. Athena Kai gonna come in off the White Lily, a little front to back action. Not sure if this is something that Berserkers would fancy against
Yumin?
Backline carries, yeah, like a Yumin, but on the bottom, oh my goodness, Internet getting blown up immediately. And with that, Blast wins out. Blast has such explosive damage with Adela, Nikki, I mean, yeah, really everybody. Squirtle gonna get caught out on the backside by Rendezvous, Athia, and now J-Tang and Actor playing it out. They have neutral advantage here. Striking Tiger on cooldown as well, so it's gonna be very difficult for this Stylin to really be able to interact at all against these range carries.
And on the back end, you did see Actor start channeling that kiosk res as Abnormal Gameplay is down to the likes of Berserkers, and Kuno is going to try to kite it out against Eclipse. Does have the movement speed, should be able to get out, but where are you going to get out is the question. Are you going to have to just use that VLS out of there? Because, I mean, I don't know how else you're getting out of the situation.
C-Not Gate.
Wait, teammate? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah, somebody called it. Okay. And on the back end, we did see Trigger wiping. I mean, I'm just saying, my goats, you know, the Coach Cross coming through. A very holy build on the Henry with the White Miter online too.
I like the holy build with the White Miter. That's pretty good. Yeah, Trigger looking pretty good. I mean, Blood Weapon online for Squirtle as well. So yeah, they're already hitting that critical mass. Squirtle fully itemized. Full crit loadout, ready to go. Galaxy Steps, one of the better boot slots in the game. Can't even talk about that, though, as another fight breaking out. Mysterio is just going crazy. A big cut comes out to take out Internet Rap, but Mysterio has just popped off this fight. Absolutely. Best friends getting taken out.
Blast are having a game. I mean, they're playing the kind of comp where if you get that early lead or you just start getting, like, you're feeling hot, you're going to run over to the lobby, right?
Yeah.
And Adele and Nikki comp, you throw in a Dagger Jackie on top of that, it's just so explosive, and they're doing great on it.
Yeah. Oh, that's a Scholar. He actually had that box already open, so he just walks up and finishes his business, looting it out. So, Blood Box going over to Abnormal Gameplay here. I got self-conscious. The spectator was zooming in like I was missing something, and but I wasn't. I don't know. I got worried. But yeah, Dino Dance was able to pick up Wick, so they'll be sitting pretty with that. Teams getting a couple call-ins off. If you look, Blast has a lot of credits as well. Morale very close to a blood call-in, so some pretty important spikes still on the horizon for Blast here.
And I think Trigger is smelling that the Wick team might be in the same area as we do see EO on Vision. Is J-Tan going to go for it? Does go for that, and now Actor is going to take that time jump in, but the engage is coming out, but look at the damage. Yeah, that's going to be already EU going down. And look at how quickly this triple range comp just absolutely takes over the fight. A lot of area denial coming out from Actor on that Henry, and then just Squirrel is pumping out so much damage alongside J-Tang on the back end of that.
Nine, he knows that kiosk is not going to be where he gets his revives off. Calls it a portable kiosk, but these take a while to get revives off. I think Actor can interrupt this. He waits, tries to get a +1 to IU, but IU quick to dash out the pull. Not going to land from J-Tang either, so Dino Dance gets back up to 2 members, but it's about to enter day 5. They'll have to look for Lumi. Meanwhile, down on Beach, point coming through the Athena Con Internet Wrap, but the Garden Reverse is live. With that, the Queen combo off the Adela. Internet Wrap, or Stereo gets his reset, jumps out away from Athena Kai, looking to close towards the Linko. Meanwhile, Morale left alone with this Alonzo. Doesn't have the tools to deal with Athena Kai, but the rest of the team's funneling back. So with that, Athena Kai recognizes the situation and walks away.
Yeah, super well played. And we're seeing it right there, right? Where it's kind of hard for the likes of Berserkers to really deal with this Jackie. Because you either have the burst damage coming, like, there's just too many threats. And I think the problem is that Jackie, there's not enough burst damage on the Jackie to not just prevent her from ramping through the fight. As Athena Kai is going to possibly, no, actually great combo coming out from Morale. And then the cancel out on the White Lily is going to pick up that kill on Athena Kai as Squirtle is, yeah, they're on vision. And we do see Delinko sitting at the edge of forest, gonna try to get that Lumi for themselves, but EU is already taking it.
Yeah, Lumi going to be taken for Dino Dance here. Yeah, Delinko sitting in the corner. He's gonna get found as IU just looking to get some apples off the tree. So with that, Delinko's gonna get taken out, and Berserkers will be taking a 6th place in this lobby. And
I mean, that's how gravity was discovered, you know, apple falls on your head. But, and now it's how Delinko was discovered. Yeah,
that's how gravity was discovered.
I mean, it's true. It's true.
That's pretty good. I think most people associate apples with other things, not gravity, but it's all good. I mean, you know, they do say the apples are the fruit of sin.
Oh. What does that say about Delinko?
Oh, he wasn't taking the apples off the tree. Okay.
Oh, true. Well, that's true. That is true. As we do see, it is just Night Cash with the Wickline buff after that first win with Team Trigger. And Night Cash is not that itemized, right? It's just the White Miner.
Yeah, definitely the itemization has gone to IU and Striker here. He's just playing a little bit more of a utility style of Sylvia here, although he is the only one with the Wick buff left out of everyone on the team. Team's just posturing for now, abnormal gameplay, just looking to gatekeep this chapel area, maybe try and get CCTVs in Forest. Nina Cash currently trying to take those. Listless Scholar on a little vision angle. Scary stuff, but doesn't find the angle he's looking for. Stepping
Listless
forward.
Scholar is so strong, by the way.
Yes, he is actually a menace. He has Viking helmet, bloody hand. Yeah, he's a little powerful. Might want to watch out for this Alonzo. But Dino Dance doing a good job at playing their space, right? They're not giving him any sort of avenue of opportunity to make something happen. IU finding some good poke as well. Definitely has good tools in neutral. Gets the enhanced Q, ready to drop one. But respects Elsa's damage on the backside. Yeah, I mean, they want to try and keep playing this situation forever. They do not want to play a brawly fight against abnormal gameplay. They're a little checked out on items, and you know, once the Here can actually get in his ranges and start dropping meaningful damage, Dino Dance will start dropping like flies, and they know that. They want to keep playing neutral, but it's so hard to play neutral against a Pri who keeps applying shields. Listless Scholar, though, taking a lot of damage. You got to start backing up and respecting that damage that's getting dropped on your head here. With that, they may recognize that, send him to the back lines for a little bit so he can rest up. Else holding the line, getting a lot of good damage out onto IU, almost half his health gone. Listless Scholar stepping forward. A little bit of move speed coming through. Striker looking for the assassination on Else. Else able to blink away from it and take Striker out. As a result, now playing the fight 2v3. IU with a good expulsion shot to launch Listless Scholar into the wall, but Nine gonna get picked off next. Now Listless Scholar pushing forward. Even more IU running out of meter here. He doesn't have many more dashes in the tank here. With that, does manage to get out and keep himself alive, but yeah, they're just not able to keep up with this Alonzo from abnormal gameplay. He's just so tanky. And Else on the backside is just so menacing on this Zahir.
And now, good luck as a human team walking into Trigger. It's going to be really hard, as we do see EO on the other side, though, could play spoiler a little bit. It depends on how much Trigger wants to play to commit on killing this rat before he has any chance to, you know, mess with their plans. As we do see the likes of Blast walking into abnormal gameplay. This is a team comp that Stereo can have some struggle with. It's going to be on Morale and Internet Wrap, I think, to really open up this fight for them, because the Echoes of the Earth and the point from the Alonzo are such menacing threats for the Jackie to make any kind of play.
Yeah, 100% hit the hammer right on the nail there, or the nail on the head, as they say. Internet Rap looking for Else on the backside. Pure Age uppercut connects, but there's no follow-up as the Echoes of the Earth comes down. Mysterio does find the kill. Mysterio getting a reset, looking for more here, but they go 1 for 1 as Internet Rap falls. Queen ready, looking, finds. Oh, Else trying to get the revive here, or Kuno rather, on the Else on the backside of Mysterio. Yeah, he just loses 1v1. I mean, Listless Scholar's at a point where he is actually no slouch in the damage department and can deal with a Jackie, as showcased there. And now, oh my, yeah, see that? My goodness, put the brakes off of Morale. Oh my god. Meanwhile, the other zone, Squirtle dashing forward, trying to find the 12th shrimp on the backside, but Fail Asian locking him down, preventing that avenue of opportunity. Playing up 3v2, J-Tang is in a whole lot of trouble. Glove Skill knocks his block off, and now Squirtle gonna get pointed at next. This Alonzo menace of each team, both sides having an Alonzo, both sides looking absolutely terrifying with this pick. But Listless Scholar, when you hit tab, you see he is a little bit stronger than Fail Asian here in the Alonzo department. So it'll really be on the back lines here to make the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm wondering how much of spoiler that you was actually able to play, right, as that fourth party, right, or as that third party rather in that fight. But we are gonna see Trigger in Norms versus Abnormal gameplay, and now range advantage is ever so slightly in Trigger and Norms' favor, right? You have the Arda poke, but Yumin and Zahir are both these battle mages, and these are like the true damage dealers of the team. So it could be a pretty brawly fight.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, both teams aren't exactly the longest range here, so it's gonna be interesting to see, especially how Trigger and Norms approaches, because they're dropping Nimrod's gates, but I don't think they should really ever take one of those. They're going to walk right into an Echoes of the Earth, and it's going to be really rough. They keep dropping them, though, but yeah, I don't think that's going to come to fruition. They're going to have to slowly work their way forward. Human's going to have to try and land some sort of poke at some point, but it can be so dangerous to try and look for something else. Blinking immediately away from that Alonzo point, and now dropping a whole lot of damage on a Fail Asian, but Fail Asian is the one who stays up first in this front-to-back war. Else trying to find some sort of angle onto 12 Shrimp, but he's able to dodge out on the damage. Kuno and Else trying to step forward. They know they have to, but the moment they do, they're met with some boxes. Else on the backside, just not able to connect anything more here. And now with the White Lily, the blink forward onto Else, the point, they're burning it all to take out the Zahir, and they do just that. Trigger in Norms, making it look like Trigger and Norms. I mean, oh my goodness, they're popping off.
Yeah, Trigger and Ninefold might have changed the alias a little bit, but as we do see a really well played game. And I think one of the things you have to give a shout to is, even though it looks like their DPS department might be a little lower because they're playing double mage, Yumin's damage is very high on single target, and especially against tanks that can't actually walk out of the enhanced Mystic Gale. So I think maybe a little bit of an underestimating was what was coming out from the likes of Abnormal gameplay, where they weren't really respecting how much damage the 12 Shrimp could put out on the Yumin onto their Alonzo, right? I think Listless Scholar got caught a little lacking, right? And when the Dragon's Fury is also stacking up from the Arda, the Alonzo looks a lot squishier than you might think with the double blood online.
Yeah, he has that Viking helmet online. That's definitely a strong durability spike. But I mean, Bunny Hat is no slouch in the durability department either. So yeah, Fail Asian was comparably tanky in comparison. Just doesn't do as much damage as the other Alonzo, but that doesn't matter in front to back. What matters in front to back is how quickly your backliners can kill the enemy frontliner. And yeah, as you mentioned, Yumin is absolutely no slouch at doing that, especially against a stationary target where he's able to keep hitting them, able to keep resetting his cooldowns, and the enhancement on his Q is absolutely no joke, especially on tanks, as you mentioned.
Yeah, and it just allows them a free reset. We'll get to see it a little bit here, but I think so when you shouted the Nimrod's Gate, it was a great shout. They're never going to engage it. But what it does do is it's a really safe way, I think, to break Listless Scholar's shield, passive shield, right? Yeah. And I think that's probably what Zelius was looking for initially. And then after that, you're just using the Babylon's Cube to separate your front line from the back line, right? To give it off for no support. Like, once this is broken, and you're going to see it broken here, and then now Zelius is in just zoning mode, right? Like, his job is to make sure that the human gets a free hit for as long as possible, but they are going to send it in. And I think Fail Asian might make the call that they can just 100-0 this guy, and they kind of do, right? With the wind flow locking down for the second hit, or rather the Alonzo locking down for the wind flow second hit. That's like 20% max HP damage, plus the Dragon's Fury is getting stacked. And now you're seeing the value of just Arda in this slight range advantage, right? Where now you can start kiting back with the Battle-On's cubes and just making sure that they can't even really walk up and take the engagement. Really well played. And I really like the idea because they basically assess that they can burst down the Alonso fast enough.
Yeah.
Even with the initially scary Nimrod's Gate, right? Because the Echoes of the Earth is available, but maybe a little faster and it looks different. But we do have the scores available to us, I believe.
Yes, we do have the scores available to us, so we will take a look here. Trigger Norms in first, no surprise there, with 22 points on the board. Blast, though, only 3 points behind, racking up a lot of kills with 19 points on the board. Abnormal Gameplay in third with 16.5. From there is Trigger in fourth with 14. Dino Dance in fifth place with 10 points on the board. Naglfar with 8.5 points in sixth place. Seventh place will be Best Friends with 5.5 points, winning out against the tiebreaker by 1 phase 2 team kill against Berserkers, who will be bringing up 8th place with 5.5 points as well.
Yeah, it's pretty much anybody's game. It's a little top heavy right now, so because Blast honestly racked up a lot of kills for themselves.
Yes.
As we get into that game too, are you thinking that we're gonna see any team composition changes? It looks like Abnormal Gameplay is already going over to the America.
We kind of have to with an Alonso ban, right? I mean, 3 teams running Alonso, 2 of the final zone teams being on that Alonso pick as well. We're definitely going to see some swap ups. We already see Berserkers as well. Delinko going over to Bianca, so I would imagine they'll be. Huh? Who was it? Dino Dance. 9i Cash, no less, was the one that dodged. -5 for Dino Dance. Why is Dino Dance always... They're always -5, man. This team is just, like, the worst at holding penalties.
It's just a classic, man. You know, some things never change. It just does not change. Likely suspect.
These guys, man. But yeah, what were we talking about just before we got the scores? What was it? There was something I wanted to say, and I can't remember what it was. You don't seem to remember either.
Alonso ban.
No, right before we got scores, like
right
before it. What was it?
It's a good question. I'm trying to think now. You know, when you've yapped for like 3 hours, the things you've yapped about tend to like kind of blend together.
It just becomes like a yap blur. Like it's just all like it's just a jumbled mess of words. But yeah, we are getting into the next game, so we won't have to worry about whatever it was I was talking about before, or what you were talking about. I is what it is. Yeah, Berserkers are going to go over to a composition we're more than familiar seeing them on here. Trigger gonna just run it back on the triple ranged, I'd imagine. Blast gonna run it back as well. The thing to watch will be the teams that are running Alonso here. So Abnormal Gameplay looks like they're just gonna swap Alonso with Merca. So that'll be interesting to see how that works out for them. Trigger Norms looking like they're gonna go towards Elena, so maybe looking to play a more dive-oriented style this time around.
Yeah, for sure. And I gotta say, they looked really good just playing around this Yumin. It's a weird backline setup, right? Like Yumin Arda, you don't see it very often, but they're playing it really well, so good on them.
And sadly, Dual Sword Yuki has been put on the bench where he usually belongs. Best Friends is no longer playing it, and I am now sad. Oh man, I go.
It is life, you know. The problem with some of these characters in competitive is they're just like very feast or famine. I think DS Yuki is definitely at the top of the list.
It's the bill. Probably at the top of the list of feast or famine. And you know what's crazy is after he's done feasting, he just goes into a famine anyways. So just, I'm not coping. It's fine.
After he's done feasting, he's famining anyways. I'm not doing that one. Yeah, a little bit of a bar there, but we are we'll see what Lumi has for us first before we.
Oh, Mr. Fourscore. Hi, Super. Good to see you. I wonder how many people get like the full reference of him being Mr. Fourscore. Surely everyone's heard it by now, right?
Do tell for the people who haven't.
Okay, so way back in the day, once upon a time, there was once a man named Superior who used to play in the competitive region of North America on the world-renowned team known as No Flame, who has undergone the downfall. The downfall of No Flame? I'm sorry. Anyways, yes, so he said that the reason No Flame was so dominant back in the day was because they always hit their force core timing, and they were the only team that was really, hitting their force core timing before second rotation objective. And now, he would talk about it all the time about how, like, the force core call when it's so important and this and they're like, yeah, okay, man, like everyone knows this. But he would always talk about it, and now he has been coined Mr. Force Core.
All right, story time over. So now let's jump right into the guessing. And do you think that these lineups that were relying on Alonso will be showing the same performances off the Alonso?
It's gonna be. I want to say no. Trigger Norms. I mean, I don't know how fluent Elena is gonna be in this composition, because she's gonna get Nimrod's gated in, and then she's gonna rape your skill, and then like. I don't know. You're not as durable as an Alonso, and you don't have as much immediate lockdown, which is exactly what Human needs. He needs somebody to lock somebody down immediately, not a delayed lockdown, right? Which Elena provides. So it's a little bit of a mismatch on which tank they've chosen to replace Alonso with, in my opinion. So I don't know if Trigger Norms will have the same amount of success. Abnormal gameplay. I don't know if I would like a displacement tank like Mirka alongside somebody like Zahir, who's really skill shot reliant. That might not also be the best.
Internet rap is okay.
He's kind of going off for a second.
Wait, I think he actually died to the head boom.
The corpse, yeah, the corpse explosion is what actually killed him there. Very rare that we see that kind of thing, but yeah, 9-Eye Cash in the plague. You're gonna find its way to Jake. Wait, Striker's on Daniel. Oh my goodness, I haven't seen Striker Daniel since solos.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes, even if, I feel like Striker's one of those people who will play anything to win,
yes.
But I think the Dino Dance silly effect it reaches everybody. You just stop caring about what you're picking. You just pick whatever you feel like.
Yeah, the silly, that's actually a really good way to call it. The Dino Dance silly effect. I mean, we've had interviews with them and stuff before, and it really is just like, there's no rhyme or reason to what they're picking. They don't practice what they're picking. They just pick stuff, and like it usually works out. Titanium Pancakes can get caught out on this bush check by Internet Rap and Morale here. The 2-man op of Nikki Adela, quite potent. Now Actor looking to get to the speed gate, does manage to find it, so he will be safe from Trigger and Norms here, who will be taking over Forest.
Trigger and Norms looking to what is it about, like, was it a Junji Ito manga about the doppelgangers, like, taking over? I forgot which horror story it was, but, it's looking a little bit like that for Trigger right
now. Accurate. Asterio actually on two-handed this time around. This is what I'm used to seeing him play, is this two-handed Jackie. Or the dual sword one, but I haven't seen him play that in a little bit. About as flashy as it will get for Henry. It's just, that's about as good as it looks, right? It looks cool, but Anyways, big ult from Elsier, preventing any sort of further engagement here. Yeah, it's just too difficult to walk through this doorway here. Zahir's spells pretty much cover the entirety of it, so with that, the fight will be disengaged. Hyperloop coming through from Listless Scholar as well, so they're now grouped as 3. Zoe hates herself. Managed to take out Striker here. Now playing 2-on-2. Actually, 3-on-2 as the respawn comes through for Nextara here. Looking to close the gap on 9-Eye. Meanwhile, over in Cemetery, Asterio finding the kill onto Zelius now. Looking to find more. Jumps over towards Fail Asian, where Morale is finally able to get away from Fail Asian here. The skate going to use the full meter to get away here. Asterio's jump should be coming up soon here. Q connects, but the W does not, so without the slow, the speed get is enough to get Fail Asian out.
And we're going to see that, Trigger Norms does have the respawn on Zelius to contest that tree, so it should be a run back, as we do see Titanium Pancakes getting engaged on by the Zahir Mirror matchup, and it does look like LCRS is going to get the better end of that, as you do see the jump impact coming down from Listless Scholar on top of Zoe, and Zoe should be going down, but was able to pick up at least Titanium Pancakes, or Kuno rather, on the back end of that, but Listless Scholar just one more. Wait.
Huh?
Okay.
What the?
Wait, I feel like that was a bit of an overcook, maybe. I feel like you're going to just walk at them.
So,
Whoa!
someone's playing too much arena, man. We're just looking like, what the? Nine from downtown finds his one, and that's all he's gonna get. But okay.
Okay. She was trading. Okay, LCRS was trading the meteorite. I thought she just called a tree like raw in front of the. Like, whoa!
I was like, what are you mind blown about right now? What?
I'm like, why would you?
Oh
ever
my
do that?
goodness! That round, the scout launched across the map. What the? Pure Rage Uppercut actually just sent him to a whole other zone. But meanwhile, on the bottom side of the cloud, the map eclipsed on his trademark glove. Hyunwoo able to find a kill all in well. Now, on the bottom side of the map, Rendezvous taking out J-Tang. Yeah, just scattered kills going. Oh, nope, we have another team fight. Rain of the Vampire Queen getting dropped onto Internet Wrap. And with the Diamond Shard ending, he's going to go down momentarily here. The Wolves have been angered by, I believe it's Blast here. Wow, taking some bites from these angry dogs. But now with that, Internet Wrap's over the wall, gets caught out by Striker on the third party here. IU looking to wipe Blast. Expulsion shot puts Morale into the wall. Castling gonna get him over, but he's not out of the woods yet, as Berserkers is on the other side as well as best friends, but fortunately Morale able to pass their way out. Eclipse looking for some sort of angle, but not able to find anything. And a Blitz gonna come through on top of him as well as the ballistic advantage, but nothing going to be decisive in locking down Eclipse here. But Athena Kai, on the other hand, still in the middle of everybody, looking for a freeze, but doesn't look like she'll be able to find it. Or rather, she does, but just too little too late. With that, Eclipse, the only one alive on Berserkers.
Yeah, and I did want to mention, I think Blast ate at minus 350, by the way. On the back end of that fight with the Berserkers. I think it was actually Blast's box. I think it was Internet Wrap's box.
Oh, no. That is grim for Blast. Already off to a rough start, but it looks like he got his Omerta, so I mean, maybe a generous donation from Internet Wrap. But speaking of which, now in another fight here, Asterio is just playing the box. He's not interacting with this fight. He played the box, got the box. He knows the revives are free right now, so lets his teammates play distraction, gets the box. How is he doing up top? Actually almost killing Zelius on a little return angle. Nimrod's Gate going down. Zelius not going to take it. Kind of maybe afraid that Asterio will just turn things around here. Morale looking. Night Fork for the knock-up. Doesn't find the knock-up, but does scare them off. And Asterio actually crafting that meteorite into a plasma sword. So now with that, or Aurora Longsword rather. So with that, the objective has been locked down onto Asterio. Now with Internet Wrap responding, they're looking to find a return fight. Morale looking. Wait, why are we looking? We don't have any queen stacks. This is a morale moment. Anyways, Asterio looking at the backside. Isn't able to find anything. Dance Macabre gets low. My goodness, the Dance Macabre is good. Hits both Internet Wrap and Morale. Morale forced to cast low, but does get taken out as well. Now Asterio on the run once again. And you know, Morale hasn't called in yet. Still 400 credits in the pocket, so Blast needs to get their priorities straightened out here before this next objective rotation.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, a little bit of an ill-advised look because it ends up forcing out the blink, and now Asterio gets double cubed. Is able to parry that out, but there's a lot of windows of safety, and that Dance Macabre from the likes of Failation was so huge and got so much damage off on the backline with also that Burning Heart, or rather Blazing Dress, I believe they're using.
Well, objective spawning in just a couple seconds here. Looks like Dino Dance is taking over for us. Should be able to get that tree all in well. Everybody on the map, really, if you look there, is completely uncontested on everything they're looking to do right now. So everybody's getting a piece of the pie. Or at least, maybe not everybody, but most people are getting at least something right now. Looking at a little gear check here. Trigger with 3 items on J-Tang, 2 on Actor. Oh man, some teams falling a little bit behind the curve here. Nagafar is looking pretty good on items as well, though. But yeah, look at Abnormal Gameplay falling a bit behind, and also Trigger Norms falling really behind tempo this game.
Yeah, Yumin's the kind of character you really want that double force core on. So if you're not getting funneled, it can feel really bad. And that's one of the things is you don't really get funneled from an Elena. Elena needs her items. That's another kind of anti-synergy. As oh my goodness, striking Tiger into bye bye buddy.
Yep, a Hood classic, if you will. But now the chase is on. Oh no!
Keep going.
There's a gamble lefty. Oh, that's so unfortunate, or rather fortuitous if you are a Trigger fan here, as this is probably their favorite objective to get. They get off the map and they get free resources, so definitely something that bodes well for Trigger's playstyle. And yeah, they're gonna send it right away and hop in here.
The true nothing maxers, you know, like.
Yeah.
Should be a pretty decent swing over though. I mean, there's a bunch of. I mean, usually on average, Gamma is I'd say like 650 to 700 credit swing.
Yeah.
Depending on what you end up getting from it. Actually, more like 500. Actually. Yeah, 500.
Yeah, closer to 500, because you're gonna get one RNG attack skill and a credit. What do you call that? A credit pile. So yeah, you usually get around 500 credits, 450 to 500 depending on what you land here. Nana Cash gonna send it immediate with the plague and activate stasis on the back end. IU finds Morale, takes him out promptly, but the third party coming through from Trigger and Norms means that they're gonna find their kills as well, as the Stereo gets taken out. Internet Wrap, the last one alive for Blast. It will be the end of Blast here as he gets pounced on in the corner, and with that, Omega has now spawned, and Trigger Norms has completely flipped their game, right? We just did a gear check on them. They were down horrendous. Now they get a huge third party, get to loot all these credits off of all these corpses. There's a Mithril on the ground for some reason. They just got a force core as well, so yeah, big momentum swing for Trigger and Norms here. Yeah,
and I mean, Dragon Scale online for Yumin, that's a pretty big spike, and now we're gonna see the fight coming out from Abnormal Gameplay. Great Striking Tiger, but look at this corner they found themselves into. It's so hard for Naglfar to walk through that, as you do see the jumping cat coming through. Elserels and Kuno, though, very far back, and they're gonna have to start walking in soon. I think the tie, oh, maybe not, actually, as we do see Kuno able to pick up one. Now it's gonna be Elserels versus MSGK in terms of the damage output. Kuno offering not maybe that much more, other than the shields now that the Echoes of the Earth is on cooldown, but there's a decent amount of damage going out onto MSGK, and it's gonna be kind of hard though, I think, still for Elserels to walk in, and not a lot of time or less, so they're gonna have to stick to the circle as soon as they get in here, as we do see the protocol violation come out. MSGK taking a lot of damage on the back end of that though. The NATO was landing and the Caltrops to follow up, but now getting walked down by Alethea is gonna be Elserels is gonna be able to kite it out for just a little longer, but it does look like Kuno is gonna go down, and that will be, I mean, I don't think Apriya has the gas in the tank to take down MSGK and Alethea, so it will be the likes of Naglfar winning out against Abnormal Gameplay in that rift.
The Vampire Queen getting dropped on an Ida Cash, but he's quick to respawn with the stasis. But on the tail end, things does get put into the wall by Eclipse and taken out immediately after. IU not able to contribute too much to this fight. Striker not able to find any sort of assassination angle either. So with that Battle Dance, just going to back out, get themselves regrouped. Get the revive off somewhere as well. Still day force. They don't got to get to Lumi. They just need a kiosk. So it shouldn't be too long for them to get this revive off. Perhaps looking to get it in Fire Station, but Best Friends is in the area. Oh no, they're just going to use a portable kiosk here. Prioritize getting 9 Cash online immediately before they run into anybody else.
And we're going to see a bunch of Bloods getting called in. Trigger and Norms calling them one for themselves. We have enough blood credits on the likes of Actor.
Wow, onto Elena.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I can see it, right? Like, Elena has so much kill threat with that Nosferatu. She can just solo out. And maybe the play is you just send the Elena in, and then the Yumin just, like, kind of, like, kites back and just lets the Elena, you know, get her one. And then you just play to live.
Bruh, I thought that was the security box making the sirens. That was, yeah, I really thought, oh man, they're really doing big in Police Station for this box. But no, okay. Anyways,
a little bit of that unique stacking, by the way, Holy Orders and Persona on 9 Cash. I mean, it's better than nothing, probably. There's a little extra.
Yeah, no, for sure. But, man, it, you know, it's a little interesting. I don't know how they got, oh my goodness, 9 is getting chunked. The good expulsion shot to disengage this and keep 9 alive. Really good job by IU here. He's trying to hold this corridor as best he can, but doesn't look like he's going to be able to do so with 9 being so chunked out. Striker has an angle here. Striker is on the Gotcha all alone, but Gotcha does manage to survive, but not for long as 9 able to follow up. IU playing his life currently as he has Nixara and Titanium Pancakes putting pressure onto him. Does manage to jump out, dodging out on everything that Titanium Pancakes throws out. IU putting on a clinic. showcasing, yes, he is in fact a talented individual. Athena Kai is going to close the gap here with the druidic ritual off the bear. Little slap to you will take him out.
I think
Security
Trigger
box.
got Wickline too.
Yes, they did during all of this. Just kind of hanging out, doing their thing. Trigger, oh wow, J-Tang is very itemized.
And they're about to get another VF for themselves too.
Yeah, they have a lot of credits at the bottom. So yeah, they're looking quite. Oh, they are like kitted. Okay, so
Yeah, I'm not.
What is
yeah.
it? Is it Queen of Hearts or is it Bikini for Henry?
I think here I would probably just give the VF to Squirtle because you don't actually need in this composition. Your job as a Henry is just you just kind of you either set up your team or you just sit on your Katya and you let her AFK auto. So I could see the going over to the Queen of Hearts just for a more neutral game, or you could just give it over to your Katya. That's what I would do.
And then you have the Katya call on a force core chat. Okay, yeah, that's a good angle.
That would be my angle. Yeah, you can take the Holy Orders and then you just give the Katya the VF weapon.
Yeah, no, that totally makes sense for sure. Teams right now fully alive, 6 teams, 18 alive on the board. Guys, I forgot to remind you at the start of this game, but hashtag ERCS 2026, tweet it out. There's still an opportunity to win free event NP. It's not too late. You could still get it if you squeeze it in right now. Oh man, I forgot to mention it. And now I think people on production might be mad at me because now they got to take a look and make sure nobody did it. Oh man, it's so cooked.
Also, the Holy Orders, I think, for 9 Cash came over from... Oh, it's going to be quick. Oh, I like that play, too. Give the Blood Cloak over to Actor, and then J-Tang is going to be able to secure Queen of Hearts for himself.
Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I didn't even consider that. Queen of Hearts is definitely super good.
It's so good.
It's super, super good. No one will ever tell you otherwise. But yeah, security box popping in 18. Athena Kai looking at CCTVs, but there's a pick opportunity set up by Dino Dance, but it is an Elena. She will be able to get out all in well. Burst damage means nothing to her. With this box coming down, Trigger sees that it's coming, and they want to get their hands on it. They have Wick buff. It's a pretty dangerous spot for Trigger to try and contest this. Triple ranged inside a building with not great vision coverage around. Drone comes over their head. They don't seem to care. J-Tang gonna pick up what's the equivalent of like 30 credits when he gets to a kiosk.
That was worth my life for sure.
Yeah,
I'm surprised I didn't hear like a Vampire Queen into a like First Strike into like.
Yeah, it could be scary going to that building for them, but they managed to get the objective. And yeah, that's an interesting thing about the security box, right? Like you could get straight heat gas out of the tank, right? You could just get that force core item that you desperately need. Or you could get something that's absolutely worthless for everyone on your team, and then you just slap it into a kiosk and get like 30 credits.
But yeah, we're going to see the engagement, and I mean, look at this Nosferatu damage from BattleRoyale.
Yeah,
he's just such a threat. As we do see 9 Cash diving on in, and it is going to get that plague reactivation onto Zellius, taking him down immediately. Shackling Anchor is going to come out. 12 Strip is going to go down as well. It's going to be another reset for 9 Cash. Now, I think Valation should be able to get out. Elena's kind of hard to lock down, but... Wait.
Oh.
Wait. Did Zoe just get res off the ground? Or I think so, right?
Yes. Zoe did get revived off the ground here. So with that, Best Friends looking to continue applying pressure as 9 Cash without Plague for 10 more seconds. They're not going to be able to try and take a fight until that is back up. Kiara, one of... if not arguably the most ultimate reliant character in the game. It's probably a close call between her and Bianca.
Yeah, Daniel, I think, right?
Daniel's definitely up there as well. Yeah, I mean, their team in general, Dino Dance here, is very alt reliant. Even Shackling Anchor is a really big tool.
Actor and J-Tang are going to really love this situation that Dino Dance are finding themselves in, where they have to walk through these tight corridors. Yeah, they're not even going to try. Because you're so like,
not a chance.
Oh yeah.
Oh wow.
Wait, was that a blink coming out from Actor?
I think
it was a blink attempt. Yeah, blink. But we do see the Helitac stat forced out from the likes of Nixara. I don't think anybody actually went down in that long exchange, and now you will have to walk into the likes of Berserkers at some point as neutral begins. Striker's looking for a flank angle, but the thing is, I don't know if you actually want to walk into that, because as long as Actor tethers his team, he can just ult the... Yeah, look at the damage on Striker.
Oh my...
Wait, is he just dead? I think he would be dead for a last, by the way, if J-Tang decided to rip it.
Very close. Yeah, he might have actually died to that. But meanwhile, over in stream, another fight breaking out. Nagafar trying to look for Delinko here. Rendezvous does get onto him, forces the blink out, the circulation out as well. Raid of the Vampire Queen, everything being used by Delinko to try and get out, but it's not going to be enough. Piolo is just so adept at chasing down targets. My goodness, Rendezvous popping off this fight. Alethio, striking Tiger, connects, buys time for Rendezvous to regroup, but Eclipse able to make it out. Meanwhile, on the other side of the map, Actor has paid, getting chunked pretty hard here, forced to use his ultimate defensively here to stay alive in a blitz. Not going to be able to take him out. And now with that, the fighting has subsided for now. Best friends are in a bit of danger here. They've got their backs against the wall. Pressure is on the Dino Dance, but the third party is right above them from Trigger. Dino Dance putting themselves in a pincer. And with that, Nidakesh uses his ultimate. Nixara is going to go down as well, and Trigger is going to reap the rewards of all this shackling anchor coming down from IU, trying to do anything he can, but with the grab connecting, play with us from J-Tang is able to take out IU. Now 2v3, it's not going to be amounting to anything. Trigger will be able to win out on this fight handedly. And now they get to get their
all those credits. And yeah, all those credits
here.
whenever they are able to walk back and pick up those bodies. There should be another blood going over to them, honestly.
Yeah.
Let's see how bored Eclipse is. Yeah.
Let's see how long he does this for. He's trying his best, but it's just not going to amount to anything here. 1v3, too tall of a task. MSGK with Featherfall, Fail Not Crimson. So a priority target has been established. If you let this Rio go unchecked, bad things can happen very quickly. We'll see if Trigger can identify this.
Alethio on the flank, by the way.
Pressure. Yeah, a little flank angle. I kind of like this against the triple range comp. Because if you get a good flank off like this, and then Rendezvous is able to follow.
Huge peel from Actor.
Yeah, Actor doing a really great job in keeping Squirtle alive. Squirtle trying his best, but gets taken out by Alethio. On the other side, Rendezvous goes down. MSGK not able to contribute to this fight. He's too far away. Alethio is going to get taken down. MSGK, can you do it? Yeah, whoa, J-Tech's still alive here. MSGK, you have to make something happen now. If you get a full reset, it is not going to be fruitful. You need to try something, but it's just too difficult. Too much time has gone by. The reset has been established, and with that, Trigger will take game one.
Oh, you love to see some good Henry counter engage play. Really well played by Actor, and really well played by J-Tang on the back end of that fight. He actually was using the play with us just to drag the body to out of position to deny any res potential for MSGK. And MSGK was a non-factor in the fight because of the space that Wilson was forcing them into. So really, really well played by Trigger and Coach Cross W. You know, the actor that has played Henry.
Smiling about a Coach Cross W, all happy about it. I mean, hey, I get it. I'm happy when the Uberman wins on the Istvan comp. So, you know, I get why you'd be so joyous about this. But yeah, really well done.
No bias.
Yeah, no bias. But Trigger doing a really good job. I mean, that's trademark Trigger. You know, they didn't rack up the most kills, but they made it to their final zone. They played off of vision. They established zone control early, established vision control early, had so much information to play off their temp zone, and just won out in the final zone, honestly.
Yeah, super sick. And I think, honestly, though, you got to give some credit to the Nagel lineup, too, because they were... I mean, Alethia specifically was landing some crazy money striking Tigers. Yeah. Even in that last fight, landed a crazy striking Tiger on Squirtle that almost won them the fight single-handedly.
Yeah, had the follow-up just been a little bit more well-timed, I guess would be the phrase I'm looking for here, that could have been a dead Squirtle out the gate. Had Piolo been able to get in range and land down his damage and lockdown as well, that would have been Squirtle getting wiped without being able to contribute any damage to the fight. But Actor had a crazy counter engage that we're going to be able to watch on this replay here. Looked absolutely phenomenal, just coming through like a hero. And one of the big things with this Henry ult that is so undervalued is the projectile removal. MSGK can't play this whole duration that ultimate's up. He's not allowed, and he knows it. He's just sitting back like, well, I'm here. And look at him. He's all the way at the back. The fight has gotten so far away from him because this Henry ult completely split up the team of Naglfar.
Yeah, it's like this character's kind of strong or something. I don't get it. But really, sick composition. One thing I hope to see come out from Trigger a little more is Actor and J-Tank playing off each other to like, you know, like do a play with us into the pole combo or into the Henry combo. But here it wasn't really needed because they just played the very cookie cutter style I think Triple Range can have. It's Henry and Priya play a very similar role in that composition where you're just the anti-engage, right? As long as your team doesn't like get engaged on, you're often just gonna win out. Because you have the range damage Katya, you have the range damage of Stella. You just got to make sure your team doesn't get ran down.
Yeah, no, for sure. I mean, that's the number one thing, especially when you have Katya, the premier long-range auto attacker, and Sisela, who's just been one of the kings of neutral in this game for a long time. So yeah, definitely don't want them getting engaged on too decisively. But the scores are ready to go after our second round here. Trigger, first place, 34 points. And the Imposters over in second at 30 points. So, wow, something good about this name, huh? Now, Naglfar in third with 25 points. Blast in fourth with 23.5 points. Abnormal Gameplay with 19.5 points. Berserkers in sixth with 19 points. In seventh is Dino Dance with 17.5 points. Eighth place is Best Friends with 16.5 points. Wow. Point count is really, really close, kind of across the board. Even though Trigger's in first, they're not so far ahead that they're safe. So yeah, we'll have to see how all of these teams perform once we get back from our 5-minute break. We'll see you after that.
Before the customers arrive. Today's master is you! This should keep me out of trouble, right? Is there a drawing you'd like to see? Should I draw a squirrel for you?
I'll fly anywhere immediately. Did you call me? I want to help you too.
Welcome, Master. I'm used to this kind of thing.
Moi moi kyu.
Is that your wish, Master?
Kyu. No one is cutting in line, right? the limited edition Lenny Checky. You want it, don't you? Mmm, delicious! Your favorite maid Lenny has arrived. That's it for today's service. Thanks for coming, everyone.
No fun. Huh? You? Same side as them? If you stop me, better be ready. Keep staring. Means you want to fight? My path. Do not block. Hordio Meg! Ibita! Revipita! Will not miss. Back is open. Should I catch everything? I will find you! You! Cut now! Go on! Try run! Not dead yet! Take down at least one!
What's good, Gangy? How we doing? Welcome back to Eternal Return Season 11 Semifinals. We are here with Omega Block with our last two games. We're loading up into lobby, so, you know, should be some banger last two games. Alonso on the table again for some of these teams. We'll probably see some teams pivot back to the Alonso pick.
Yeah, it'll definitely be no surprise to see Alonso get busted out for, I think, every team that was running him before. I think they all had pretty good success overall, especially Trigger and Norms here. Definitely really enjoyed this Alonso pick.
And also, I think it's just a pretty good matchup into some of these like more divey picks in the lobby, right? Like,
yeah, no, for sure. You've got very easily accessible lockdown, not just in his point, but that ultimate as well, right? The Magnetic Storm is not something to be trifled with as a peel tool. It can definitely lock down people really well, especially if they've already committed their mobility into trying to approach.
for sure. But looks like abnormal gameplay. They're sticking to the Mirka, so we won't see an Alonso bear coming out at least for this game.
Yeah, I guess they seem to prefer it after the last lobby. Yeah, pretty interesting. Or maybe they don't want Alonso banned for the fourth lobby.
Now we got the draft. This is the coach cast. We're talking about draft theory and all that.
I think that's what it is. I think they don't want Alonso banned in the fourth lobby because honestly, that last alpha block, it came down to the fourth lobby for every team, except the two front runners. They were pretty much locked in. But third through eighth, that last lobby was everything. And honestly, I could see this block being a similar story.
Yeah, especially if Trigger and Norms and Trigger kind of keep playing their game style. Like, one of them has been pretty decent at like farming early kills, and the other is playing a really controlled game. Those are both ways to like kind of choke out the lead, right? If they're just staying with their gameplay, they will maintain their lead. So it comes down to who's sniping that third through sixth, right?
And Lumi does that. Yeah, don't worry, I saw you, Lumi, just because Kaz didn't see you. It's Miki's meteorites again! Rah!
No!
It has been, I think it's only been meteorites and Force Course. I don't think we've had anything else on sale. It's hilarious.
It's pretty fun, though. I mean,
no, I like it. I'm a fan. Don't worry. Like, seeing me and Mr. Fourscore back at it again without the white vans, it's pretty good.
All right.
You were expecting that, right? That one threw you off.
I got the hands up. Sometimes you gotta give it where it's due. If you can sneak it in, it's some respect. That's a classic.
What is this at the bottom? VPP04. What does this mean? You know, any knowers? Is this just like
any lore ball knowledge havers?
I wouldn't say I'm a lore junkie, but like I'm usually pretty good about like things that are going like the plant names. People didn't know about the plant names until I pointed it out. Like they all have names. I think the green one's named Fern. The white lily actually isn't named Lily. I think it's named Nova. Yeah, that one's Fern. Fran, sorry, Fran, not Fern, Fran. And then that one I believe is Nova. We can't really see it from this angle. Aria. Which one's Nova? Nova's the Vision one. Aria, and the last one's Mateo, I believe.
Let there be glory to the pawns who reach
Yeah, I knew that. I knew that. For sure knew that.
Yeah, man, totally. Definitely knew that. It's just a weird thing. I don't know when I like figured that out. Somebody pointed it out to me, and I don't remember who. It might have been just on some random Korean stream, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I could see that. You know, sometimes you just get the random lore drops, but
You don't seem too impressed.
not that I'm not impressed, you know, but
It's okay. You can be honest with me, Kaz. I can take it like a champ.
no, I'm just happy for you, man.
Oh, remake. It's a remake. Somebody did not connect. Who? I do not know.
I don't have the sunglasses ready, man. I mean, like, it's
I know, right? Like, we should have had hats this time. How could we have ever seen this? Yeah, I'm not sure what happened here. Let me take a look. Ah, yes, one of the usual suspects. That's what I'll say.
The more things change, the more they stay the same.
You see who it is?
You know, we're not leakers.
No, we're not leakers. I mean, I don't mind being a leaker, but like.
Oh no, I was a leaker earlier. You know, I have no shame.
Sure,
But
yeah, you got no shame. Like, I'm still untainted. But yeah, one of our members could not connect to the lobby. Was having some sort of PC issues. That might be a hint for some of the people who watched previous tournaments. Somebody who has a hard time connecting to games typically. So yeah, they're going to remake the lobby. We'll get a new lobby up and ready to go in no time here.
Yeah, but I mean, we are seeing pretty typical picks coming out. I do think usually I'd say game 3 is a pretty pivotal one for, if not deciding the middle pack of the lobby, definitely the top end of the lobby, right?
Yes.
What usually ends up happening, from my experience of casting Eternal Return, is the teams that play hot continue to play hot. And if it's not in a checkpoint format, usually it means that you're going to steadily accumulate points and really solidify your lead. If you throw, though, game 3 is usually the one, that like middle of the pack game, right? Like the right after break game is usually going to be the one that decides if you lost your lead, right? And then like you really have to wrestle it back. And then it also decides the standings of like who actually has a chance of competing for the last chance qualifier spots, or like, you know, like 4th place in a lobby that it's just top 4 advancing.
Yeah, no, for sure. Game 3 is definitely very I was just reading what's going on with the lobby. Yeah, game 3 is definitely a very pivotal moment, especially for that top end. You're totally right. When the teams are on, they're on. And they're going to continue being on. We've seen it in the past so many times. And yeah, checkpoint usually is something that hinders that. I remember a while back, it was a Dino Dance checkpoint series where they won the first 3 lobbies, hit checkpoint immediately after those 3 lobbies, and never won again. It's really crazy what checkpoint can do to your momentum.
Absolutely.
100%. No matter how well you're playing, it does not matter when you have a target on your back. So yeah, checkpoint is a different beast entirely. But yeah, for series like this, these 4-game series, when you are popping off the first 2 lobbies, this 3rd lobby is so important, because if you can maintain that momentum and continue playing well, this lobby will pretty much just decide, I was in first place, we got another 20-point game. 4th lobby likely doesn't even matter at all at that point.
For sure. I think it usually comes down to really making it, also just like easing the burden of game 4. If you end up having to make a comeback game, those are usually the games you're going to really be exposed to the most mistakes, because you have to make the most happen, right? And so it's never a comfortable position to be in, as we're going to see the teams picking the exact same picks.
Yeah, they're going to all be forced to pick the exact same thing, as we'll try to emulate the remake as best as possible here. So all teams will be forced to play the exact same thing. Like, when I say exact, I mean exact. Like, they have a screenshot of everything that you were running, from your attack skills to your augments to the skin you were using. Okay, maybe they might not enforce the skin, but everything else is enforced. So yeah, everyone will just be going through the motions here, locking in everything once more. And yeah.
Not that they're too deviant from what they've been picking anyways. It looks like Best Friends is electing for their third unique marksman character in the 3 games they played, because I think it was initially Isol.
Yep.
Then it was Katya, now it's on Rozzy.
Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. It'll definitely be a change up here. Once again, Best Friends, I mean, they're currently sitting in 8th, but if they can just have a solid game here, they don't even have to have like a huge win out, right? They just have to have 2 solid performances back to back here. Even if I'd say like, even if they get 10 points a game, that could be enough to get them over the edge. I mean, but some of the teams that are at the bottom half of the pack here are liable to have a big win out, right? We've got Dino Dance in 7th. This team is known to get their 1 at least, right? And this is game 3 here out of 4. They've got to really step up to the plate for the side of Dino Dance. And, you know, they're actually putting in Nazimi over 9eye Cash here. So another roster change up going to happen today as we keep moving forward here. Lumi will once again have a goodie on sale. Hey, it's meteorites again, so look at that. It's just everything's the exact same.
Nothing changed but the weather, as they say.
Yeah, yeah, right? But yeah, it'll be interesting to see how some of these bottom half teams do. Berserkers as well. They're definitely looking for big games. They're going back to this tank composition they're running before with the Alonzo. We'll see how well this works for them.
Yeah, I'm a little surprised. Yeah, it's what got them there, but I feel like in the lobby you're playing in, it's really hard to play in. You got some battle mages, you got teams that outrange you, you have teams that outbox you. Like, it's very reliant on getting that snowball, I think, and I don't know if they're gonna find it.
Yeah, it could be very difficult. It's all going to depend on how their early game objectives go. If they don't win out first rotation, second rotation, it's going to be an uphill battle for the rest of the lobby, I think, for them at that point. And it can be hard to do that against some of these teams, right? As you mentioned, some of these teams are very boxy. They like to scrap. Look at Naglfar here. I mean, like, if you don't lock down this Rio, she's going to pop off. But, like, on the tail end of things, the Stylin and Piolo are going to kill Lenny. It's going to be very difficult to stop them from doing that. So, you know, you have multifaceted things. Do you try to take out the Rio on the backside? Well, if you do, your Lenny's going to get focused down because you're using your peel tools, which are simultaneously your tools to lock down Rio. But if you don't lock down the Rio, she's just going to shred through your tanks no matter what. And that kind of theme kind of plays out throughout against a lot of these teams. So, yeah, it might be a difficult lobby for a composition like this to flourish.
But, I mean, really, yeah, I mean, you hit the nail on the head. I think it's really on Dolinko finding, like, the maximum value. I think the other thing I'm a little concerned about is with their playstyle of Lenny, I think a lot of Lenny tends to find itself more geared towards, like, ramping throughout the fight. Well, I think the way that specifically Berserkers are playing their comp, it's very much so, like, we need to kill this target now.
Yeah.
And the back end of the fight is, like, reliant on a 2v3, right? Like, you get the burst off, and then you get the Garnet execute off at 25%, and then you can kind of just roll over the fight with 2 beefy guys and a beefy guy and Gal and Lenny to just walk him down. But if you don't find that initial pick, it's really hard, I think, for this comp.
This skin, by the way, I keep getting confused. I don't know what it is, but when I look at this character right now, Arda, it looks like Alex with like, I don't know. It just looks like Alex to me. He's just got this black trench coat. The hair is like a little bit more blonde. I don't know if it's just like my eyes or what, but I keep confusing this new artist skin for Alex. I don't know why. But anyways, kills going on across the board here. Teams picking up some early game points. Nothing too crazy just yet, as some people are still finishing off their builds. And this GK gonna get brought down here by Best Friends over in Cemetery. Teams looking to just get this Wolf's rotations going as they had just spawned. J-Tang looking to get away from Striker here is going to be able to do just that with the speed gate. Maybe try to greed these wolves. Striker actually going to use the wolves to try and close the gap towards J-Tang, but the White Lily will be able to keep him safe. You can use Grow in a Bubble to try and burst down these wolves. Does manage to get them. So while on the run from Striker, J-Tang is managing to pick up hunt rotations as well.
That's a sign of a true seasoned veteran.
It's still chasing them.
Also, like, this is definitely quite emotional from Striker, but now Nazimi's on the collapse as well. Is going to try to turn it, though. Does force out the Dimension Strike, and it looks like J-Tank might get his one. Yeah, he does get his one, all things considered. And, I mean, he called the entire lineup of Dino Dance over to him, so...
Yeah. But I like it from Dino Dance because points accrued from Trigger does not matter at all. These guys are in first place. Dino Dance isn't worried about getting first place. They're worried about making it into LCQ, currently sitting at 7th place. So any points they can get is good points. And if they got to trade it, it's better to trade it with people on the top side of the leaderboard.
Good shout, but you also don't want to lose out on your farm tempo, which they definitely did lose out on a little bit.
Yes.
As we do see Internet Wrap. Oh, wow. The wind flow didn't really do much to keep Zelius alive, and now we're going to see Fail Asian. I don't want to talk about the direction of where that Alonzo was looking, but it was not the most optimal direction for the damage reduction. We'll leave it at that.
These things happen, and it will be Trigger Norms put on a break as a result of things. Berserkers losing 2 members as well. Looks like Delinko was able to get out, but they're not going to get put on a break. IU run the ones where the Lethia. Just using the Punisher to kind of keep some interest here as the Zemi starts to get closer to this, but looks like the fight has been fully disengaged here. IU Piolo, they sometimes let this loose every now and again, and it's always interesting to watch.
Yeah, it's very off-brand, too.
Yes,
this guy is
yes,
like
he's
the mage
totally
player.
a mage player, yeah. Oh, a little jump pad meta gaming between Mixar and Striker.
Striker had like the aura pose of like the aura farm of shame right there. Like, just hang there for a second.
Yes, we see the Piccolo. Anyways, coming back to this, Eclipse finds his one, looking to get out now. Mysterio is on him. Queen goes a little wide, dashing away towards the White Lily, but it is down. Mysterio not able to close the gap until his jumps back up, which now it is. Lands the double Q. W not able to land though, so no slow. Does get the W off, so with that, Eclipse still looking to get away. Speed gates are available still. Mysterio actually jumping in to get a speed gate of his own to catch back up. Love it from him. The jump should be back up soon here. Best friends put on a break in the meantime as well.
And Stereo is a personal for Stereo at this point.
Yeah, we're too invested at this point. We have to keep going. Like there's no pivot at this point, right? And he does find his one after.
Oh, where's Delinko?
Quite a while. Where is Delinko? He is safe in factory. He's chilling. Got his wolves.
Yeah. Classic. Yep.
Yeah. Delinko getting the wolves. What did we call him? Macro Master Strategist. That's what it was.
I mean, I don't think it's as necessary. I know the argument is that like pre-level 11 Bianca doesn't do much, as I think what he. But I don't know if pre-level 11 Lenny is that weak.
Yeah, perhaps not. But he did get his wolves at the end of it.
True.
They did get something on rotation, right? So it's not the worst. Pale Asian currently trying to get these wolves, as looks like some of abnormal gameplay is here, being a little abnormal. But we also have some of Dino Dance. So for some reason, multiple teams here just as duos. Finally, Kuno here. So with the Hyperloop to regroup with the team here.
Pale Asian is just griefing.
Yeah, he's just going in. Like he is just. I don't know what's going on. But Striker trying to find his way on the backside here. Goes down to Nazemi, who's
you might get them white.
Yeah, honestly. Nazemi running the ones here with Listless Scholar. Mirka, quite good at running away, but Arda, in his own right, quite good at chasing. So we'll see how this works out for Listless Scholar. It looks like he's able to get out for now. Actor, on the other side, he's just going to time jump out because he is alone as a solo. Doesn't want to commit towards anything here. Listless Scholar just trying to stay alive until the teammates respawn. Looks like they're coming through now. Else it's respawning down in Beach. So for now, abnormal gameplay is safe. But another 15 seconds until objective rotation happens, and abnormal gameplay is map wide from each other.
And yeah, LCRS is. Yeah, I mean, you got to try like the. They'll get something surely for free, right? Like that's the plan.
Yeah.
But Athena Kai will be able to catch out Internet Wrap. That will be Internet Wrap going down, and that should be a Mithril going over to the likes of Berserkers.
Nagelfar's going to get into this rift. We'll see if they have anybody here with them. I'd imagine they do. Looks like it'll be abnormal. Well, no, it'll just be Listless Scholar here. So, easy rift going over to Nagelfar here. Dino Dance also in the Rift. Surprise, surprise against Best Friends here. Nixara going in, getting a lot of damage down up front here. IU getting kind of chunked as the health tech stat is forced out. But look at Zoe on the backside, losing half of her health, even a little more now. Nazimi landing a lot of damage. Zoe forced the blink towards the bush, and they find a kill onto IU. The 3v2 advantage state for Best Friends here. Big root from Nazimi, but Nixara and Titanium Pancakes putting a lot of pressure on him. Zoe hates herself back in the fray now, looking to try and take out Nazimi. Good root from Nazimi to keep Zoe away from him. Nazimi is playing his ranges so well right now, but it is still a 3v2 at the end of the day. And look at Best Friends has a lot of timer left as well. They're able to play outside the zone. They find the kill onto Nixara though, bringing it down to a 2-on-2. Zoe, oh, it's close. Titanium Pancakes does have a lot of timer. Look. Oh, Striker landing. The Dimensional Strike finds the gap, was on Titanium Pancakes, loops over towards Zoe on the tail end of the fight. It's Striker putting on a little bit of montage. Nazimi played so well, by the way. He was that guy was untouchable the entire fight.
His spacing was insane, like genuinely insane. It really well played. I think it's sometimes that's like the hard thing when you're a new lineup versus a bunch of seasoned veterans is like the what do I want to call it? Like the composure, I guess.
Yes.
It can be really hard even if you've gotten a lead. These teams are used to making the comebacks, and maybe you haven't had that like that muscle trained yet to like keep the cool and know how to assess the later parts of a fight. And I think that really showed there.
Yeah, no, 100%. Now with that normal gameplay, having a three-way standoff here with Naglfar and Dino Dance. Naglfar able to pick up the tree. So with that, teams will start disbanding here. Looks like Dino Dance is trying to take CCTVs over in Forest. Maybe looking to try and find some sort of angle. Else, a little caught out. Rendezvous not able to land. Oh no, the Skyward Strike does come through, but no follow-up available. Listless Scholar able to get in front of Else and cut off the angle for a striking Tiger.
We do see a little bit of an engagement between the likes. Oh, and after that is yeah. Maybe realizing, oh, like I don't want to walk into a spring trap and just grief my team's fight. But Eclipse is really weak now, so they can definitely look for something. Blink coming out very aggressively from the likes of Athena Kai, and that's a huge chrono field coming out from the likes of Actor that is Page. As Eclipse is cutting it out, and now, I mean, the Rio's just going to run over this fight, yeah. And it's just going to be Delico hard disengaging after that.
Yeah, that's the thing against Trigger. I mean, even though it's not Ninefold anymore, it's still Rio on the backside. Trying to get onto Cicella first. I mean, you know, the girl in the bubble's going to come out and buy so much time for Trigger. I mean, you got the Henry as well, also buying time. And with all that time purchased for free, more or less, Rio is just going to have a field day with absolutely nothing being used to respect her. And yeah, they do exactly that on the tail end of that fight. Berserkers not able to find their way, catching out Squirtle here.
And yeah, it's looking like Trigger just doing their classic game plan of just, you know, arming it up.
Yeah.
And if the teams want to fight them, they'll win. But they just don't. They don't take unnecessary risks. It's very calculated.
Yeah, no, they always set up vision around them. Oh, Best Friends is in fact wiped. Trigger posturing in neutral once again with Berserkers. Athena Kai, I believe the blink should still be on cooldown.
And that's the Amtron on cooldown too. Speaking of.
Yeah, that is in fact the. Oh no, the blink is up. Right, they have tack skill upgrades. I always forget this about Berserkers. But Actor in a whole heap of trouble here, gets locked down and knocked out. The positioning of Trigger broken rather easily. A little bit of an undisciplined approach from Trigger, and they get punished for it harshly.
Yeah, I think Actor just went for a pretty ill-advised time jump combo. You can just kind of play neutral. Don't really need to jump in. I think jumping in is the one way you guaranteed lose the fight.
Yeah, for sure. It's definitely. I mean, it's super committal against the team that really can punish you hard when you go in like that. And you really have to, if you're going to jump in, you've got to make sure everybody is able to follow up on what you're doing. And yeah, Trigger just wasn't in a position to be able to do that. Now another fight breaking out down towards Beach. Redbox spawning in 15 seconds on Alethea. Rendezvous forcing Mrao over the wall. Mrao completely scripting this fight. Means that it's more or less a 2v3. Naglfar more than willing to take this. Rendezvous on the chase. Punisher. Oh, wow. Mrao just going to completely get the disengage off the Night Fork. Checkmate going to be used defensively as well. Now, Nimrod's Gate coming through for Trigger and Norms. They're looking for this fight against abnormal gameplay. Putting a lot of pressure, stepping forward. Nimrod's Gate once again points towards the Priya. Locks down Listless, actually, looking for a front to back. But both teams going to disengage Philasian, taking a lot of damage on that engagement. Zelius in a little bit of danger here, backing up. They're going to play this healing plant here to get Philasian and Zelius back to fighting form here. Now the box coming through. I mean, I like this from abnormal gameplay. They're stepping forward when they have a Priya shield. Oh, a little Gamma Lab, Blue Lab pickup by Listless Scholar. And now Philasian looking to get onto this Priya once again. They find the lockdown, and Kudo gets eliminated super quickly. The follow-up definitely there this time for the side of Trigger and Norms.
What did Jason get down by? Did Jason get down by animals? Oh, no. Or did he go down to Berserkers? Okay. He did get down by Berserkers, okay. I was gonna be... Because I saw
it wouldn't surprise me, because like, it's J-Tang, like, funny things seem to happen to this guy. Oh my goodness! Actor getting super aggressive. This time, though, Trigger is able to follow up on his aggressive engagement, and they do find their way to a kill on the Striker here.
Yeah, I think one of the things is, if you force out any cooldown from the lineup of Dino Dance, especially the Dimensional Strike, again, the Abby is a sitting duck, and even if she dodges out on the Chrono Field, she's still going to eat all the range damage from J-Tang and Squirtle on that back end of the fight. So if you're able to just force out a cooldown and get the catch and the team is in range to follow it up, it's definitely fine to go in. It just, sometimes you don't need to. You know, sometimes you can just play the neutral game.
Philasian, you're going to send Lumi on his merry way. Wickline spawning in just 10 seconds here. Trigger's in position to try and get it. Nobody else really around it. Wait. Trigger's super split here. Oh, this is interesting. They're trying to keep they're trying to keep Dino Dance warded off as a two-man. I don't know. This is really risky. And yeah, they're going to recognize our two-man. Take one out immediately. Squirtle on the ground before he can even get a single auto attack. Such a decisive engagement from Dino Dance. This DB wants more. And no, it's Arda, man. That's not my first rodeo seeing an Arda chase somebody down. And it won't be Triggers either, as they get eliminated by Dino Dance swiftly. Trigger with a really undisciplined amount of positioning here. Look at where Actor is in contrast to the rest of the team. He's not able to get to the fight till the reel's already on the ground. Squirtle's already dead by the time Actor is able to get back, even with the White Lily. And Dino Dance picks up Wick as a result. Now Blast just farming some chickens. Looks like they're going to head towards Trigger and Norms here. But I believe currently as CCTVs, they should know that Blast is in the area. So I would imagine they're not going to entertain this. But what they don't know is that abnormal gameplay might bush cheese them here. Oh, Leaping Strike comes through. Peels off the Alonzo shield. Zelius, a little bit mispositioned here, gets himself back in proper positioning. 12th Shrimp as well, trying to get back. Nimrod's Gate going to come through for a counter engage on the Else or Else. Else or Else gets, oh my goodness.
That's hit by the Windflow, second hit. Oh god. It's a lot of damage coming out.
Yeah, but both teams finding their way to a disengagement, right? They're able to keep themselves safe. Trigger Norms definitely has an advantage here, but they're not able to press forward any further with the cooldowns invested.
And Dino Dance just straight up losing Berserkers.
Yeah, even with Wick buff. I mean, this is definitely up. This is probably the one team Berserkers does really well against. I don't see how Piolo and Abigail get any meaningful damage to anyone on Berserkers.
Fair enough, yeah.
Very difficult, yeah.
But we are seeing a decent amount of congregation towards this gas station and archery range area, right? And it does look like abnormal gameplay is fancy. Oh, very close to Malethia.
Yeah, very close. But fortunately for abnormal gameplay, they are able to get that VLS off. Zemi all alone the quarter. I think he got seen. I'm pretty sure he got seen by that, but looks like no pressure is going to be applied as another team is here. Mysterio looking to get to the backside. Elfer Elf playing super far back, getting good amounts of damage out towards Internet Wrap. Listless Skull getting chunked. Internet Rap's going to go in. Garden Reverse is good to mitigate a lot of the damage. Big stun comes out onto Kuno as well, but Internet Rap cannot take any more punishment from the Sahir. Forced to back out in the Leaping Strike. He's going to come forward to try and continue this engagement. Good parry and Garden Reverse from Internet Rap and Asterio in respects to that Leaping Strike. And with that, Mrao looking to turn things around, invest the castling forward, so Mrao is without mobility for the time being. And a little bit mispositioned, gets stunned, almost taken out as well, but Else is not able to get in on the fight and get any damage down to Asterio. What the heck was that? Jumps over top the Merca. So Asterio, without mobility at this point, is going to have a really hard time getting to any of these backliners. And with that, Else walks up completely knowing that, blasts him down. Mrao is going to get taken out soon here. The checkmate coming through, blinks over the wall. Castling should be up soon, yes. Chakrams going wide. I think an auto attack will do it. Oh no! The food healing just barely enough to keep Mrao alive, but Else finishing it off with a Q. Now, they're not out of the woods yet, as another team right around the corner. Cooldowns are still down for the side of Abnormal Gameplay. Trigger Norms. Looks like they're going to make their way down the pond bridge, prioritizing CCTV vision.
Oh, look at Nazimi's timer.
Nazimi.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
Waiting on the back end of that was Else. That was an interesting rap, because I don't think they had the info on Nazimi, so I don't even know why Else was waiting at the end of the Nimrod's gate. But I guess, you know, third eye open or something, just saw into the future.
Well, Else got split off the chase, potential chase from Trigger Norms, and ended up walking around that way. So it ended up working out in a very weird way, very circumstantial cutoff. But normal gameplay, I mean, they're grouped back up, looking pretty solid at this lobby. It looks like Trigger Norms might be their next challenger approaching as Berserkers head to the top side of Hospital. Clearing it out. Fight's beginning. Belasian gets onto the backside towards Kuno. Else is completely stripped from the fight. I think Else saw Berserkers coming in, so decided to just play their life as Berserkers looking to take this fight. Springtrap does not connect. Belasian holding down the front lines as best he can as Zelius and 12 Strip try to contribute damage, but it's just too little too late as Belasian gets focused down. Now, Naglfar also is getting into Hospital here. We'll see if they're able to pick up on what's going on. Nimrod's Gate going to be able to keep Trigger and Norm safe. Yeah, Naglfar must know something's going on up here. With that, Berserkers going to hop into red here. And, well, they had a freebie mobile VLS they could have taken. But
Abnormal Gameplay was able to get the res off of Bloomy too.
Oh, wow. Oh, so they're back on their feet as well. So now, with this, Trigger Norms is the team that needs Lumi, and Lumi has been sent to Deep Red. VLSing in is Berserkers as well, so every team heading over towards Fire Station, except for Naglfar, who's going to sit over in Hospital for the time being. But look at Naglfar's positioning. They look like they're ready to VLS over.
Also, if you look at this, Berserkers are actually in the middle of the duo Trigger Norms and Abnormal Gameplay. They could find themselves in a third-party situation where if they don't play, like, if they don't have the vision to back themselves up, they could actually get got by just a duo of Zelius and 12 Shrimp. There's enough damage where if you just... Especially because their fights usually take a little longer if they're not landing the Springtrap, right? Especially against the Korea team. They could end up in a third-party situation just because it might take a while to kill somebody.
Yeah, we'll see what happens, but I mean, if an Abnormal Gameplay because they see there's 4 teams on 11, so they know there's a duo running around. If Abnormal Gameplay plays off this information, they should just play safety drones outside of the zone. The duo is going to be forced to approach first because they only have 2 safety drones compared to Abnormal's Gameplay's axis of 3. Springtrap, though, connects on the Kuno, and with that, Athena Kai trying to get on the backside, does blink forward and find Kuno, forcing out the Echoes of the Earth. Magnetic Storm getting canceled out as a result. The duo of Zelius and 12 Shrimp actually taking over the zone as Berserkers are forced to the other side. Look at the timer, though. Else only has 5 seconds. They're forced to walk forward as fast as they can. A safety drone coming down to buy a little bit extra time, but now Else is going to get eliminated by timer, and with that, more kills will funnel over towards the side of Berserkers. Listless Scholar running out of time. The duo now on the hunt, looking for something. They are going to find Listless Scholar here, the duo, I believe, here of Zelius and 12 Shrimp finding that kill, but it's now 3v2, and Berserkers are plenty healthy to be able to take this fight on and finish them off. Now, it will be Berserkers against Naglfar. Berserkers getting the big game they desperately needed on a comp that, I mean, honestly, we were kind of writing off. Look at the items. I mean, they're not even that strong. I mean, if they beat Naglfar, they have absolutely no business doing so with this item deficit. Naglfar is 5 splits online, fully transitioned.
Yeah, I think it was really well played in the macro sense. They were just able to find their ins, and I think got the matchups they needed when they needed them. And so it was really big for them. And now, also, I think Delinko was on these pretty good string traps. I think that's an X factor, right? If you just find your pick as a nice little flanking goal from Athena Kai, or never mind, she's not actually angling it. But MSGK just gets completely caught out in the first place. It does look like Eclipse was able to get on top of it, but the double short bow ult should be able to pick him off. The ultimate is out, but MSGK made enough space, and now I think the Rio is just going to be able to pump damage, and yeah. If you don't get that first pick, this comp is really hard to make work. But, I mean, a pretty big amount of point swing for the likes of Berserkers definitely will change up the standings just a little bit going into that last game. I love this win screen, dude.
Yeah, no, that's good. The Guilty Gear collab was so good. Definitely my favorite, I think. I think I prefer it over the Persona one. It's pretty good.
It is quite good.
Lightning.
Ride the lightning, baby.
Ride the lightning.
So tough, but definitely really well played by Nagel. They were, I mean, I think the big thing was MSGK. I don't know if this is intentional, but they stopped autoing for a little bit when they were really close to the edge of like dying or being in that 25% execute threshold. Now, the Garnet didn't have reflection, but if they were playing around reflection, that is actually insane. And just waited until...
That's some Megamind stuff if you're playing around reflection, because reflection doesn't even do that much damage. But it could be just enough to put you right in that 25% threshold for the Garnet ult to activate, and that is a complete fight swing of MSGK, because we saw him drop that short bow and completely just melt a tank like he just microwaved butter. You know, like it was just just like in a matter of seconds, that tank is just gone. And that's the power of this late game Rio when you have all this itemization online, especially when you can access short bow on somebody. It's so much damage, and we'll be able to see that in the replay. And I really like what Naglfar does in the initial part of this fight. They recognize that they're looking for some flank angle stuff. They only see two people. They just push forward. Actually, they don't even really... They just see Delinko and Eclipse. They don't even see Athena Kai at all. And I think they recognize, hey, like, they're just a two-man. Let's just put pressure on. MSGK does a good job of...
Look at this, though. Stop talking for just a second. Yeah, and like switching it over to longbow, maybe for the spacing, but when I was watching that, I was like, wait, is he actually playing around reflection? That is insane if he is.
I doubt it.
I doubt it.
I severely doubt it, but that would be pretty neat if he was. But yeah, I really like that they recognize that it's a two-man and they just push forward on it. And MSGK, watch on the backside. Athena Kai is going to be forced to blink to try and get in on this fight. And MSGK just soars out of the point, and now Athena Kai is just... She doesn't really get to do much of anything at this point. Just kind of magnetic storms to try and lock two people down and hope that the team can clean up MSGK, but they clearly weren't able to. Already investing too many resources.
Yeah, I think the thing is, again, it's just so reliant on that first pick. The comp looks really good if you can just like get that first pick. Yeah, the Garnet ult to like really mitigate that damage, like the lack of damage that your comp can sometimes have, and then you just check like stat check people, right? You have like probably the double immolation, right? You have the double burn going on, and you're just kind of walking them with your base damages, your max HP damage. But if you don't get that first pick, it's really hard to like check people in that situation. And we do have the scores, and it is a pretty big switch up.
We'll see how... Oh, wow. Naglfar in first now. I mean, that was a big game, right? So not too surprising. Look at Berserkers now. Where was Berserkers before this? They were in 6th, now in 2nd. Like I said, nobody on this scoreboard is safe coming into this third lobby. And even when we get into the 4th one, still nobody is safe. As Trigger and Norm's in 3rd place. It's only half a point behind 2nd. From there is Trigger, only half a point behind them as well. So this top half of the lobby is mere half a points away from each other, with the exception of Naglfar, who's only 6.5 points ahead of Berserkers. So yeah, very close stuff overall. Over in 5th is Abnormal Gameplay at 31.5 points. Dino Dance in 6th with 30 points, tied with Blast, who's in 7th, also with 30 points. So these guys are playing neck and neck with each other at the bottom here, trying to not get eliminated. Best Friends will be bringing up the rear in 8th place with 18 points. Even them, they're not out of the running, right? I mean, you see Blaster Dino Dance go out early. Best Friends racks up a good amount of points. Even they could make their way out into LCQ.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great shout, because I actually think even Berserkers aren't super safe. If they go out early, Naglfar maybe has enough of a point, but I think 10 points, if you like eat like an 8th with like 1 or 2 points or like no points, you could easily end up on the 7th.
Yeah, the 7th place spot is very contestable right now, and nobody wants to hold it. So yeah, it's going to be very dangerous for all of our teams coming through. And yeah, I think we're getting right into game here, so we'll be able to look at that.
Yeah, and I don't know if any team's going to switch it up. I think especially after Berserker saw the success with this lineup, I think they're going to stick to that. And I think every other team is pretty happy with where they're at. Abnormal Gameplay is really liking the Merca over the Alonzo, though.
Yeah, no, I mean, it seems to be working well for them thus far. So yeah, why switch it up? But the first game did go really well for Abnormal Gameplay. I thought, at least it did, with the Alonzo pick. So I'm really surprised that they didn't opt to switching back to it. But yeah, they seem happy with the results that Merca's pulling in.
Naglfar is really pivoting their comp. I guess they're just saying there's no way it's Ghostfire Schwilly, right? Okay, yeah, okay.
Piolo. Oh man.
Oh brother.
Oh buddy. When's the last time you played this character? I don't even know.
It's just the Morale Classic. They got a little bored, so they're just picking. They just went down the list of what they could play.
I already know the comms too from Rao. Okay, I gotta pick, guys. And then there's a stereo. Oh yeah, what is it? Silence. Like silence. And then Piolo locked in at 1 second. Locked in. Like no words, no nothing. I already know. Like I've been there. I've done that. I know how this Rao guy operates. Oh man.
I just, it's so funny because when it's like a friend of ours, we're a lot more willing to like joke about him on cast, and like I feel like nobody slanders Rao harder than you on the cast.
Yeah, oh yeah. I'm a previous teammate of Rao. Yeah. Oh, Mr. It was a full Force Core meteorite, like Mr. Force Core plus Miki's meteorite,
including a remake.
Games with a remake. 9 times we have selected something through Lumi, and it has always been wow. That they know. I mean, they're putting up the good faces.
Some even say this might be the lobby that kills the dinosaurs. Keep an eye on Dino Dance.
Yeah,
a lot of meteors going on.
Dino Dance is on their last limbs here, potentially. I mean, they're currently in 6th, but they're not really in 6th. They're tied for 6th and 7th. So.
Oh, no. We can't avoid it on the casting desk today.
Absolutely not. It is just a 6-7 world.
But we'll see whose universe it's going to end up being on this last game.
Yeah, no, for sure. This is for all of them. I mean, man, the Alpha Block came down to the last game as well, and now we're in Omega Block. It's the same story. I mean, it's even closer this time around.
Definitely closer.
At least in Alpha Block, the top end was pretty much decided by the 4th game, right? But this time around, like, even the top end, Naglfar and Berserkers, they are not safe sitting in 1 and 2, especially Berserkers. They are, 40 points to Blast, who's in 7th, 30 points here. That's only a 10-point differential. If any of these teams from 2nd down go straight 8th, I mean, even if Naglfar goes straight 8th, they could easily fall underneath every team.
Especially with the types of comps coming out, right? Like we get some brawly comps coming out, right? Like look at look at what Blast is playing. They are playing an Art Drop comp.
Yeah, we got Arta Drop, we got multiple Alonzo. I mean, Berserkers is looking to scrap, right? You got Naglfar who's playing literally just 3 scrappy bruisers. Yeah, teams are looking to get active, and we're seeing that already at the school Hyperloop. Always one of the hot spots. A centralized part of the map with a Hyperloop is definitely always going to be somewhere where you'll find people, and Blast, recognizing that, looking to find some kills. We get another one onto Zoe here, now setting their sights towards Titanium Pancakes. Rao with some good lockdown cutoff with the Punisher as well. Hey, you know what? Maybe the Rao Piolo's got some sauce left in it after all.
Yeah, it might be like, I mean, it might be this type you find in the clearance aisle, but there's some sauce.
Yeah, okay. Anyways, Gamekeeper straight. Oh my goodness. They're just running him over. And this is what I was talking about with this Naglfar comp. They are so scrappy, and if you get clumped up, they actually have a strong amount of AoE between Blair and Abigail. Meanwhile, on the top side of the map here, looking at Trigger and Norms winning out on this fight. Now on the tail end here, is that IU? Yes, it is. Looking to clean up some kills. Finds one onto a knock-up from Rao. Piolo off. Rio just trying to focus on getting that kill, maybe recognizing he's not able to get it anymore. Tries to use the speed gate to get out, but it's not going to be to any avail. Blast securing yet another kill.
Yeah, I mean they're starting off pretty for themselves, and I mean again, like I'm surprised Arda isn't just because North America loves their Arda drop comps, and I think Arda is maybe the strongest he's been in like 4 seasons. So I'm surprised to not see like half the lobby playing it, but I mean, I feel like
We almost got half the lobby.
we almost got half the lobby
3
playing
out of
it
8 on Arda. That's pretty good. Arda would have been banned if there was a game 5. So crazy
keep an eye
stuff.
on
Right?
Live Chat Qualifiers, I guess, as we do see Zellius with a bit of a fancy footwork.
That was a crazy duel between Else and Zellius on the backside, but now Kuno's going to get focused down 2v1 here. 12th Shrimp and Phillies, and will have no issues finding this kill here. Now, J-Tang on the run. Nixar just going to drop the shield on his head, take him out. Meanwhile, over in school here, the fight continuing here. Nazimi trying to take out Asterio and the Arda off. Nimrod's Gate going to be available soon for Nazimi, who gets dangerously low. The passive healing able to keep him up here. Mrao, perhaps on a, it's a little, almost like a deja vu where IU was on the receiving end of this before.
Wait, Mrao looks like he's winning out in 2v1.
Yeah, he's kind of winning out. Skyward Strike connects though, and with the helicopter spin, they're going to be able to win out with Nazimi helping on the backside. But where's Dino Dance go now? I mean, you're in the center of the map. There's no meteorite spawning nearby. Oh no, if they have a meteorite here, but they're going to have to fight through Abnormal Gameplay, who's going to be able to get a bit of a pick here onto IU. He gets rooted, but he gets the Punisher to get out. Striker on the backside. Big dimensional strike, but look at him. He's stuck dancing on that Echoes of the Earth. So with that, Dino Dance in a bit of trouble here. Leaping Strike gets dodged up by Nazimi and uses the Nimrod's Gate to dodge out on that dash from Listless Scholar as well. Nazimi just too slick with it. Actor now on the run, but it's going to be to no avail. The chase potential of Blast here is quite potent.
Yeah, I mean, if you're Trigger, you definitely don't want to have too quiet of a game, right? You need to rack up enough points to keep your lead. And I mean, this is the kind of team that really would not be happy with anything but directly qualifying to grand final. So
yeah, no, 100%. If you've ever talked to J-Tang, he is a man of confidence, and he is a man of wanting, essentially lives on the mantra of you're either first or you're last. But going forward here, Abnormal Gameplay warding off best friends here, pushing them back into archery range. Titanium Pancakes actually forced to blink away from Else or Else here. Leaping Strike coming through. Zoe does manage to walk away from it. Nixara, though, is going to go down. The exchange 1-for-1 with Kuno going down as well. Titanium Pancakes trying to have the Zahir off here, but Else or Else getting the better of the two here. Titanium Pancakes finding some good damage as they are on the retreating side of things where you get pseudo range is what I like to call it. But with that, the fight is fully disengaged. Both sides happy getting their ones.
as Squirtle's, oh, never mind, we're going to see Striker, Dimension Strike force out. No calling though, and it looks like Nazimi and EU were able to slam their items before they. Yeah, so
okay,
no credit loss.
I'm going to ask you a question, and maybe production can answer this if you don't know the answer. Why is Naglfar's abbreviation WMB? Am I missing something?
I think it may have something to do with the name change. So it is all good, but WMB is Naglfar. Just for the viewers, but I'm pretty sure.
Okay, I got confused. I was looking. I was like, oh, what the heck is this? But yeah, okay. So, anyways,
oh, back W production. Bang.
Hey, look at that! Woo! We're back, baby. It turns out it was just a little mishap, but we're back on the up and up. I think the rift got taken. Yeah, oh my god! No, they couldn't get everybody in. Trigger Norm's gonna enter as a 2-man, and that will be all
without their GPS, by the way. Yeah,
that will be very to the delight of Abnormal Gameplay here. They will definitely enjoy the 2-man being here. Fail Agent gonna get Nimrod's gated in. They're gonna try an engagement here. Actually, Else getting chunked really hard here, but the Magnetic Storm getting interrupted, and with that, Fail Agent's gonna go down. Zellius 1v3. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Good attempt, though. Honestly, an earnest attempt. But now, another fight breaking out here. Zoe hates herself, looking to go in. Lands a stun onto Asperio, but Mrao able to drop some damage in response. Internet Wrap also getting chunked pretty hard. Does go in, find the kill onto Zoe. Nixara trying to find the return kill, but Mrao able to cut things off. But on the backside, Titanium Pancakes was able to get in there, get 2 kills. Hysterio as a solo here, solo Arda. It's going to be very uphill to try and make things happen, especially if Titanium Pancakes got the fancy feet and walks around these skill shots. Nixara just going to stay on Hysterio, find the kill, best friends winning out on the Rift over Blast.
Yeah, I think really well kited. Zahir can have a really nice time against triple melee or like a double melee .com. If they don't actually completely lock him down and he's able to get the value out of the tornado and then make some space, I mean, this character, not a lot of characters matches damage output in the battle mage range, honestly.
Yes, yeah, he's definitely he's a pumper, 100%. I even think back to the first game of the day we had where they played front to back, and I thought, oh, it's Zahir. This is a shoe-in win front to back as Zahir against Human, but I underestimated Human's capabilities of shredding a tank, perhaps. But down on dock here, Berserkers do proc the shield off of Fail Age, and Eclipse doesn't really take any damage after holding down the front lines. Half gather done by Delinko, looking to finish it up now. The rest of Berserkers playing. Look at Athena Kai actually playing that White Lily as well, so they had overstepped. That was always an angle they could have taken to get onto Zelius, so Berserkers gonna win out on the objective. Trigger Norms just gonna respect the prospect of getting a poor engage done on them and back up and call in. Meanwhile, archery range box contest happening. We'll get the top side here. J-Tang in a whole heap of trouble as Rendezvous takes him out. Trigger on their hind legs here. They lose 2 members. 400 credits down the drain, out the gate for Trigger. That is not what you want to see.
Yeah, they're having a pretty rough game, and they really... You don't want to fall too far behind in this kind of lobby, as we do see Striker trying to make a play happen. Okay, the ultimate is down on cooldown, and the duration is over for the likes of Eclipse, but I think Eclipse and Delinko can win on the back end of this. Athena Kai is going to end up going down, though, and now it's going to be the fully regrouped Dino Dance, but the third party from Fail Asian is going to possibly come through. That's Al Attack, right? The point? Everybody just calls it the point.
Yeah, I think it is Al Attack, but everybody calls it the point. Everyone knows what the point is.
But did not actually end up going through, so it's fine, and Berserker's getting bailed out a little bit by that third party, because I think, Dino Dance, Slash isn't chasing with the Arda on their team, so.
Yeah, no, any of these Arda teams are going to look really good, and funny enough, between Dino Dance and Blast, they have Arda Piolo. Like, this is Chase Incarnate, right? It's so hard to get away. Nixara, though, gonna get taken out by Trigger. Over on the other side of the map, Nazimi on the run still. And Arda chasing Arda is all fine and dandy, but when there's other characters on top of this Nimrod's Gate, yeah, it's going to eventually add up to something, but Nazimi investing timer, going through a red zone, is going to get Blast off of his tail.
And everybody's using this new Arda skin. It is too cool.
Yeah, Arda was like long overdue for his skin, and boy, was the wait worth it. This skin is nice.
It is very tough. And so we do see, I mean, this is a lot of force engagement on a character with a parry. I'm just going to be honest.
Yeah. You have to be very careful when you engage against characters that have access to these tools, right? I mean, we've seen it time and time again, where these engagements are just ill-advised targets, and it just goes so poorly. Rao actually looking to return some damage here, but they don't want to commit fully, as they know they're not going to win a brawl. They need to find a way to pick off Delinko.
They might actually win a brawl because the Garnet ultimate's off cooldown right now. They committed it onto Internet Rap when he got put in.
Yeah, so I guess with that big vital cooldown down, and that's something that Berserkers are, oh my goodness, the Nimrod Gate to extend the fight even further. But like I said, I don't really like the brawl. I don't like brawling against Berserkers here. I'm not a fan. But it's not looking too bad. Rao's doing a lot of damage on the backside here. Delinko is going to pop really quickly. Looks like Berserkers are looking to make their way to this hospital kiosk to get this discounted revive. Meanwhile, up in Temple, Dino Dance posturing right now. Whistle Scholar putting pressure on the IU. Does take some damage in return. Big root on the Kuma on the bottom side there, but nothing going to come of it. Oh my goodness, Whistle Scholar is getting blasted. My goodness, that damage coming up, but the Yuccas here is going to break up this fight.
Big damage.
Oh my.
who's winning? I'm
No. Normal gameplay's winning. I'm not sure what you just seen there.
Yeah.
But,
No. I saw that, but then I saw like EU going on the back line, and it looked like almost good for a second there, and then
the Echoes of the Earth locked down Striker pretty hard there, and they were able to. Even though he got the dimensional strikeout, he just took too much damage in the process.
Yeah, I was like when I said that initially, there was a little bit of access that Striker, or not Striker, but EU was able to get onto the back line. I was wondering if he's just gonna be able to AoE this after Striker goes down and trade out on that kill.
Fortunately, it's not able to come to fruition. That's now another fight breaking out. Best friends in Naglfar. MSGK looking to get inside, finds his way onto the back line. The Titanium Pancakes is going to receive a Hell Attack stat. So with that, the peel is live, but Zoe getting left for dead on the other side. The Striking Tiger still available as well. So with that, Nixara is the last one left. MSGK, though, unrelenting in this chase, and it will be Best Friends getting eliminated, and that will be the end of their tournament run, unfortunately.
0-7, but I mean, that's a pretty good first performance, right? Made it to semifinals. Definitely something to wear with pride as you go forward.
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely hope to see more of them come out. I mean, you know, with more tournament experience, more time to cook, a lot more can be seen in the future, especially when you're going against teams with so much experience, right?
Athena Kai is going to have a hard time finding this res. Research is definitely not tenable, and Fire Station's going very red.
Is MSGK just 1v3ing? Like, what's going on here?
I mean, it's a very fat Abigail.
What the heck is happening? All of Blast just got put on blast by MSGK here. Finally, some return fire on the MSGK morale, looking to turn things around. Ethereal on the backside, not able to contribute too much. Rendezvous.
Blair is so good in the melee.
Yes. Blair is a Vanya-esque character.
Yeah, absolutely.
Now,
Kuna's going down despite the Echoes of the Earth on the refight between Dino Dance and the likes of Abnormal Gameplay. And this time is definitely all Dino Dance in this matchup, right? I think one of the big things is if Kuno is getting that ultimate force out without actually peeling for the rest of the team, and it's kind of isolated. Because then they're able to get focused down, and the Zahira is going to be able to give much support.
Yeah, for sure. Echoes of the Earth is only powerful when it's enabling other people to be able to play the game. When it's used in isolation and there's no real capitalization off of its counter-engage potential, it definitely loses a lot of value. But Trigger Norms picking up the wick line, looking to find some action here in Hotel, setting their sights towards CCTVs. They saw that somebody just took them 10 seconds ago, and they're going to see them on CCTVs here heading into archery. So they see Naglfar heading up to the top side of the map. Trigger Norms, they shouldn't see any other pings on the map, so they should know they're pretty isolated on the bottom side of the map with this wick buff. So no surprise to see them go elsewhere. It looks like Blast taking advantage of the new gimmick in school, the grandfather clock, restoring a nice hefty 6 seconds of timer for each of them. On the top side of the map, Trigger just looking to get towards CCTVs here. I'm sure they see the weapon ping craft on the other side of Temple here. Actor stepping forward here. And I'd imagine they see things going on CCTVs here. But look at the bottom. Berserker's playing this bottom side bush. Actor looking for an engagement off the Smash to Smithereens, but not able to land the heavy swing afterwards. And a drone's going to come out, which is going to give away Berserker's positioning, despite not showing on CCTVs. So now, Trigger is aware that they have multiple teams to deal with. We'll see how they position to confront this. Actually, Berserker's left the zone, so they don't have to worry about them anymore. Actor trying to step forward, but the Smash Smithereens slow on cooldown. Finds a big knock-up into a raffle on the IU. But IU able to kite back towards the healing plant, get himself healed up quite nicely. Now look at the backside striker, finds Squirtle, now opening up J-Tang, who pulls him off. So with that, J-Tang is going to stay safe, but it's going to be two members of Trigger falling. And this is not what you want to see of your Trigger at all. You've only racked up a handful of points thus far in this lobby. Actor goes down eventually here, but on the other side of the map, it's going to be a Terminate on Abnormal Gameplay. Looks like Trigger Norms was able to take them out.
And yeah, I don't even know if J-Tang's going to be able to find that Lumi res. It's going to be held by the likes of Blast, or at least a little bit. Oh, it's actually it's going to be used to res Stereo. I didn't even realize that Blast were down. But Stereo is back up, but now it's going to be Dino Dance chasing out on that, and that's going to be J-Tang getting picked up. That is not good. That's only 5 points. You don't want to...
Not good at all.
Very dicey
Okay.
for Trigger.
Blast able to get themselves back in the zone undetected by Naglfar as well, who's currently looking to press an engagement onto Dino Dance. The striking tiger comes through, but Alethea gets blown up immediately afterwards. IU trying to stay alive here, does manage to use the Punisher to get over the wall, forcing an extended just rendezvous, but Blair is quite a problem to deal with for these melees. It's a Blair win out. Not much Dino Dance's comp can do about Blair. They do not, I mean, it's so difficult, right? Because they burnt so much taking out the style in that this Blair just had free reign to do as she pleases. And MSGK on the backside did well, and the Abigail did as well. Playing the revive now on Nazimi, trying to get him up, but it's not going to be enough. Dino Dance also going out here.
And oh my... That yoink from onto 12 Shrimp there as Eclipse and Zelius are threatening to trade reses. It's Fail Asian versus Fail Asian and Zelius versus Eclipse and Athena Kai. If Zelius could just play his life, he does have the range advantage. It's gonna be a little hard for them to, you know, actually genuinely get this res off because he can just cancel it from rage. Fail Asian is trying to commit to this res. It is gonna be a trade, but I think this is actually in the favor of the likes of Trigger and Norms because now they wait. Did they cancel the rest? They did cancel the rest. Because Yumin is a lot better at DPSing these tanks, right? And now I actually think they just went out straight up. I think Zelius, you know, his life for the cause, but I think it was a just cause. It was a just cause.
Yeah, I mean, they'll be able to pick him up afterwards as well, so Zelius, it's not going to cost them any sort of credits or a trip to Lumi. And yeah, you're 100% right. I mean, Yumin is a battle mage, dare I say even a carry mage. Actually, it's going to be Berserkers getting wiped. Whereas Arda is a utility mage. There's just a classification on what they are means that Yumin is definitely going to have much more damage, especially against more durable targets.
And if you're Trigger, you're shaking right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Oh, I honestly, I think a lot of these teams are shaking. Like, I'm scared if I'm anybody. Berserkers is likely gonna fall out of top 2. Dino Dance gotta kind of be scared here. Trigger's gotta be scared. I don't know. I'm kind of worried about how these scores are gonna pan out. It's very scary to see who's gonna hold the 7th spot.
I mean, yeah. Especially when you're one of the teams that took a -5, it's like you really start kicking yourself in the foot because it's usually that is what makes a difference. Blast
desperately needs at least 1 kill here.
Absolutely.
They are tied with Dino Dance in the scoreboard, but I think Dino Dance was, if you look, Dino Dance in 6th and Blast in 7th, so which means they won out on the tiebreaker, so if Blast doesn't get any kills, which it might be the prospect of not getting, as they get blown up by Trigger Norms. Oh no, Brow's the only one left. Brow, can you find one?
Yeah, Brow got to clutch up for real.
Yeah, no, it's not happening. So Blast tied in score with Dino Dance, but Dino Dance is gonna have more kills, so I believe Dino Dance is safe. Blast. Oh man, I don't want to do math. I'm not doing no math. At the very least, I'm telling you that. I'm going to tell you at the very least that that's all I'm going to say at the very least for now. As now we're getting our final fight here in the temp zone. Interesting. Naglfar looking for an angle. Look at Alethea on the flank. They gotta open up 12th Shrimp. If they don't find a way to 12th Shrimp, it's not going to go well for them. Striking Tiger goes wide. Look at Zelius. He's the main focus right now. They don't manage to assassinate him. Yeah, 12 Shrimp has had free reign. Alethea finally goes down. So does Zelius. So now down to a 2-on-2, but this Yumin is still alive. But oh, Blair almost goes down.
Yumin against 2 melees, though. I think he wins out.
Yeah, no, 100%. He's been unchecked this fight. The person they had to worry about most in this fight is the person they left alive. 12th Shrimp was able to make a lot happen here. Now dodging out good. Dodges on that so MSGK doesn't get a reset. And look at the timer situation as well. It's not even going to matter. Trigger and Norms with a win out in the final lobby, looking clean. 12th Shrimp on the Yumin, not too bad. I mean, he managed to keep himself safe against a really dangerous team. And yeah, he had to, right? And perhaps a more ill-advised target focus. They needed to take out Yumin because that character can be very problematic when left unchecked for extended periods of time.
Yeah, I think honestly, well played by 12 Shrimp, but also I feel like Naglfar was just not identifying what their role was. It's not to kill the Arda.
Yes.
Arda, if the human goes down and the Arda stays alive, that's fine. You will still probably win that fight.
Yes.
Because they just don't have the damage to chew through the HP bars. But if you look, they walk past the human to keep chasing Zelius on Arda. And then it's like, guys, have we lost the plot? Like, you're just getting.
Lost the plot. Yeah, it was a little bit of a ill-advised target focus, and this is something you can definitely learn from when you go back in the VODs. You can be like, oh, we can just go for the human instead. Yeah, it's just one of those things where you really need to lock down the human. The striking tiger not connecting on anybody as well is definitely detrimental. It's one of those skills that really makes or breaks a fight for a lot of teams that run Dylin, because they're probably running her for her striking tiger more than anything else.
Yeah, whenever we get the replay, you can actually see what ends up happening. I was like watching that over. I was like, "Yo, you're just watch how this plays out. It's great initial neutral from the likes of Trigger and Norms, and it forces Alethea to go for a flank angle because they can't really walk into the team comp, right?
Which is the right play.
Absolutely.
Yeah, for sure. They should definitely be looking at a flank angle, maybe even a deeper flank than this. But look, 12th Shrimp jumps over the wall. Zelius and 12th Shrimp are together. And then look at wow, MSGK actually does the walk past. We just completely leave the human alone. I mean, you know, they got damage onto Zelius, so they're like, oh, we'll just kill him first. No, you have to take care of this human character because he will make you pay for it, as you see on display here in this replay. 12th Shrimp just gets free reign to do whatever he wants in this fight.
Yeah, and it's really well played by 12 Shrimp. I mean, he's landing all his kill shots, but I mean, if you're not getting checked and like you're full HP human and it's like 2 low HP bruisers at the end of the fight, you're just gonna run over them. Like, it's not even close. The character is so good at like these kind of boxy scenarios. So
yeah, I don't know what happened there, but hey, welcome back.
Yeah, but yeah, no, super well played by Trigger and Norms. And that's 2 games they ended up winning out on today. So you know they were really showing up on the day.
Yeah, no, they looked good. I mean, they looked better than Trigger today, and they're Trigger and Norms. No flame, but
I mean, Trigger and Norms is a different beast. So you know
they really truly are. Have you ever played against Ninefold and Norms?
I have, and I've also played with some Trigger members in Norms. They are definitely they're some villains. They're some villains for sure.
They are not afraid to just go all out in Norms. I personally like that because, you know, when I first got into the game, guess how I had to learn?
Trial by fire. Back in the day, also, we didn't even have rank. You know,
I just got slapped up and down the island nonstop. Like, it was brutal. People were so cutthroat back then. Now they're like, oh, don't -1, be nice to the newbie. No, kill the newbie. He's got to learn the hard way like I did.
All right, we're hearing it firsthand from Mr. Speedy himself. But we do have the scores. So we'll give those to you over in just a second. And yeah, it's going to look like it's going to be Naglfar in first place with 72.5 points. Joining them directly in grand finals. Congratulations, Trigger and Norms. And then our 4 last chance qualifier teams from the Omega block will be Berserkers, Trigger, Dino Dance, and Blast. And an 07 to Abnormal Gameplay and Best Friends. Really well played. I think this is the closest group we've seen in a while, though. I mean, like that last game had a lot of stakes.
Yeah, no, that was really close. Like, even like if Abnormal Gameplay had more points, think about this. It would have came down to that tiebreaker between Dino Dance and Blast. Like, this was a super close group. So yeah, and honestly, it was a really fun group to watch overall. But yeah, Naglfar and Trigger Norms pulling ahead of the pack by quite a bit here.
Yeah, I mean, they were very dominant in the games they won too. So makes sense. And even in that last game, Naglfar I think they farmed just as many points as Trigger Norms, if not maybe more, even after the win, because they got a decent amount of kills to their name.
Yeah. No, but I think that is all we have for everybody. We had our Alpha block, we had our Omega block. Yeah, that was a crazy day.
Yeah, definitely the marathon.
A lot of exciting moments as well throughout both groups, honestly. A lot of pop-off moments. But yeah, honestly, that was great. But yeah, we will see you guys next time during LCQ, which will be next week, Saturday at 4 p.m.
4 p.m. EST. I expect y'all to be here. It's going to be 6 games, I believe, right?
Yes.
So it won't be 8, it won't be the 8-game, marathon, but thank y'all for staying if you did the whole time. If not, even if you just joined by at any time, we always appreciate y'all.
There we go.
Yeah.
had to get my heart in there. Yeah, definitely shout outs to all the viewers, the people tweeting out. I expect to see more of you next time. I'll try my best to remind everybody. And shout outs to the production people on the back end that make this tournament happen. We could not do any of this without any of them. And yeah, everybody, I'm hungry, so I'm gonna go eat big dinner. So I'm not gonna stall this any longer. Bye-bye.
See y'all later. Bye-bye.
「踊る提灯空